Hey everybody, how y'all doing? Hope y'all doing good. It's been a day for me so far, but I get to spend it with you guys now, so let's have a little bit of fun. And admittedly, I'm in a mood for F-Zero GX specifically. Everyone's talking about 99, maybe want to go back and keep playing it. And like I posted, I think it was this past week on Twitter, I finished the story mode. I actually finally did it. Most of it was just grinding the tickets to unlock the story mode. And so now I gotta unlock everything else. Cause like nothing else is unlocked. I see the new cows have already activated. Alright, let's hop into it first and foremost. Oh, I might have realized one mistake about doing this. You might have noticed there's the new one-word story piece option available if you have some points. I want to try something different. I ironically blame all the Jami talk for this because it gave me the idea of like, it'd be really funny to read out a story that chat wrote one word at a time, a la, you know, old like improv games. And I'm going to tell you right now, based on the words I'm seeing submitted, this is going to be a very interesting story to read. So, I'll read that near the end of the stream. So enjoy that. But meanwhile, I realize now, the menu I normally use for the Wismaduke, I can't use that for anymore. So, let me actually get my window open so I can actually see. Who the Wismaduke goes to. Four-letter man. Clockwork, you're getting your money's worth today, man. They're all showing up. Alright, here's your Wismaduke, four-letter man.
When I turn around, freeze, you moved. Try to do better next time.
Perfect. You moved. I'm just looking at this list. Some of you gotta learn how one word works, because some of y'all are submitting more than one word, and if you do that, I'm only reading the first word. Alright, let's play some F-Zero. Okay, so, just to prove it, the story mode is actually done. It's actually been beaten. This chapter sucks. This chapter sucks. This one also not great. But we got it. As a result, though, I've got, like, nothing unlocked. Like, I barely got any stars here. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna try Expert. Let's see how this goes. Look at how many vehicles I have unlocked out of the entire roster. A whopping 9 out of 32 visible options. I have one of the secret AX cars because I beat one of the story stages on very hard. I unlocked Black Bull because I could, and I unlocked the story mode boss. And then I unlocked Jody because I did, and Mrs. Arrow because I could. But we're gonna actually use a custom vehicle. We're gonna use the Frostlinks G4, baby! Alright. I haven't tried any of the expert runs yet. I'm sure this is gonna kick my ass. But I do need to unlock shit. You have the Frostlinks, that's the most broken car in the game. It was really easy to build. Like, when I load up the file, I already had 2 of the parts. I only needed to beat Novice, like, another time to unlock the 3rd. But I have not done much racing with it yet. So let's see how it goes. Just a question, we can use any word regardless of language, minus the obvious do not pick ones. Yeah, obviously not the ones I can't read out loud. So nothing derogatory, anything like that. I have to be able to say the word too, that also helps. Alright, let's see how expert is. Shit. Well, if I keep getting greedy like that, I'm not going to be finding out how expert is. I'm getting very greedy. We should probably actually try racing. Although this is fun to do, so. One kill. Oh, I got greedy on that. Sorry, Douglas. So, if you've never played F-Zero GX before, it's infamous for its rubber banding. It is very difficult. Case in point. Sometimes that just happens. Sucks when it does. I think that's actually one of the reasons I haven't finished, like, standard difficulty, like, Emerald Cup, is because I keep flying off the damn course. Alright. Well, I'm down a life now. I need to kill 5 racers total to get a 1-up. But I'm already in second, and I don't know if I want to jeopardize that. So maybe we just go for winning. Although I don't remember where I fell off the track, if I'm being honest. I think it was around here. I don't know if I got hit, if I just clipped something, or what.
Are you my brother, Rex Racer?
You are his brother. I can see the resemblance even under that mask. Ag.
Oh, of course it's, oh, no. Oh, we lost this one bad. We got a broke finish at least. So we're in top 6, but we got to make up for that. Douglas got first. Of course he did. Ever tried F-Zero GX Unleashed, the mod that rebalances all the machines by making them faster, among other two? Ooh, no, I've not heard of that. You bounced off the wall, hitting the gravity plane, and killed you. Damn it. Okay, so at least that answers what happened. All right, Casino Palace. I love how extra Mrs. Arrow's animations are. Hey, been watching your LPs on YouTube. Oh, yo, thank you, Ryu. Appreciate that. Yeah, streaming is my main gig, but every now and then I do some LP stuff. I'm gonna be back to it eventually. I just need the fates to align, basically. The first time viewing your stream. Well, you picked a good night for it, because it's Fortune Cookie tonight. So chat basically gets to vote on what we play next based on what our game collection kind of spits out randomly. So it's gonna be a good time, I hope. We'll find out together. Oh, that was greedy. That was greedy. No, no, I could have just taken the lead. Nope, I had to try to slam someone. Douglas, I'm sorry. I love you. But you're dead. Who else was ahead of me in that race? Bold? They're not Bold Bull. Dark Shadow. I could just go on a murder spree again. Shit. Yeah, I know. I can hear the klaxons. I'm fine, I'm fine. Oh, John, no. You're not going to win if you do that, though. Oh, hello.
This is a present from me to you.
Warthog! Thank you for the 20 gifts up, bomb. Holy shit.
Well, friends, I look forward to meeting you people again.
Thank you so much. There we go, much better. All right, where's that put us placement-wise? Because we took out Falcon, which means he's dropped down first place. Let's keep it up. Where did I drop Falcon to? Down to 11th from first. Oof, oofa-doofa. It's possible to go too fast on that course and just fly off the course on the second turn. I believe that, because you can do that in X. If you could do it in X, I had a feeling you could do it in GX. Another difference from 99. Those racers he eliminated, they're in the next race. That's true. They come back. They get better. I've been playing Holocure for 3 days, and now I can't seem to leave. I suspect Corona just keeps me here. I could believe that.
Do you know what you're doing?
I don't.
Arcane, what the fuck? Have you considered all the options a 140-hour stream has to offer?
What?
That is death. It offers death, and I would say no. No to death. I already have a tenuous grasp on reality as it is. I don't know if I can handle adding on to that. Oh, ooh, I popped the wheelie. I didn't even know F-Zeros could do that. I've never been good at this track for some weird reason. Oh, that didn't kill him. Wow. Thought that one would have worked. Ah! Alright, stop being greedy and actually race. Or... No, just race. Just race. Man, Dr. Stewart's in first place? What? Get the heck out of here. Oof, I actually can't make that turn. And I don't know how to do the... so this game has like a way you can actually do like a super sharp turn. If you like... I think it's drift one way and then click the stick and the drift to the other. You do like a super sharp turn. I don't know how to do that safely. Because anytime I try to do it, I kind of... fuck up, and I just realized how much I fucked up because my klaxons are going off. Alright, we're fine. Yeah, experts, not the time you want to start messing around with this, so I'm just gonna go for doing it the way I have been. I'm aware, I'm fucked. I'm aware I'm so fucked. Or the rubber banding worked in my favor! Unbelievable. No way. No way. What a win. I'll take that. I will take that! Hold both shoulder buttons down to do the drift. Ooh. I'll play around with that later, but not on this difficulty, not on this run. Hey, hon. How was stream? How well was their cat update? No, Bagel's not come in since. Yeah, so this is one thing I like about X and GX that the original does not do, and as a result, 99 doesn't. When you get broken down, when you run out of health and get hit, you keep moving, and if you clear the finish line, you win. Like, you keep your rank. So X and I think the Game Boy ones, you like if you get hit, you just explode instantly. So I prefer this method for more, but it's kind of harder to do with the SNES one, I guess. All right, on the plus side, Red Gazelle was not in second, but where is he now? He's in third. He went up 4 places. Okay. You described the quick turn correctly, and it is very important in this game. Yes, I've heard in some of the later tracks it's like mandatory, basically. So what happened to your 1 pixel from the finish line? 99 can't happen here. Correct. Well, I mean, you can still, like, your ship can blow up before it reaches the finish line. It's just, if you lose speed, it happens. You basically have, like, 4 seconds before you explode, something like that. It's very little time. All right, lightning, loop cross. Which one was this one again? Four seconds is simultaneously little time and worlds of time in this game. That is correct. That is absolutely correct. Let's slide element so I get a little more acceleration control. Yeah, so Mrs. Arrow is a superhero. She's married to the Great Arrow, which is also a superhero. Their carts are basically the same, except like they have slightly different stats. So they're a superhero husband and wife duo. Unsurprisingly, one is more popular than the other, and I bet you can't guess which one. Nope. Greedy. Greedy. Oops, oops, oops. Hello. Hi, hi. Oh, ooh, you're getting my nerves now. Don't fuck with me. I got superhero abs. Although I am in 26, so this is not going great. Oh, I got one. This actually be the perfect time for me to start getting some kills. He says as he screws up the kill. Two kills. Oops. No, no, no. 3 kills. And now I'm almost dead. Brilliant! What a strategy! Alright, now we gotta play catch up, because we have been goofing around too much. I need the 1-up! I also need... Ooh, fuck. Fuck, John, you got greedy. There we go, I got the 1-up at least. Excuse me. Excuse me. Shit. Well, at least we got the 1-up, so nothing's really lost. That's the important thing. We broke even. My favorite thing that I have done so far while playing this on my downtime was I went to go get a KO on someone by tackling to the side while boosting, but I timed it so poorly, I crashed right into the wall at max speed and they drained my entire health bar in 1 move. It was actually really funny, but also very sad. Checking on that. Alright. We're already a second ahead, and I didn't even have boost power yet, so let's just keep an eye on whoever catches up to us first. And just deal with it then. It's not a big deal if you catch up, because I'm still ahead of you. Although I think you're technically my rival at the moment? I don't remember. Actually, you'd be marked as rival if you were in second place overall. Wouldn't he? Or does the game just designate a rival? I thought the rival was whoever's in the ranking below you or above you. I really wanted to kill him just then, but I'm like, I don't know if I should chance it after earlier. Never mind, I chanced it. Come on. You can still do this. Race is almost over. Just don't get greedy and you got this. And don't go for kills, just go for win. There we go. Rival marks whoever's in first, or if you're in first, whoever's in second. That's what I thought. Okay. Oh, Douglas is back in second. And Jody was in third. All right. Rankings. Black Bull is in second right now. All right, so I cannot just... I have to do a decent rank. As long as I'm in top 15, I think I got it. So F-Zero already had machine customization, but in the event we get a new one, how much of a cool idea would it be to have a driver creator? Not just because you'd be able to mess around and make a masterpiece as usual. I would love for there to be a driver creator. I think that'd be fantastic. You don't really see them that often, though. You really just see them on, like, these screens. Oh, Aeropolis. Shit. I haven't done Aeropolis with this track. I can do it fine with Blue Falcon. Let's see how I can do with the Frostlinks. Like, if they were doing, like, silly stuff like this, if you could, like, pick the pose they get to do, absolutely. Absolutely, I'm down for it. The only one you have to worry about is Bull. Everyone else is a plus 100 behind you. Okay, sick. So if I can take out Black Shadow, I got this. Or as long as I place in front of him. By a fair amount. Or, sorry. Or if he doesn't pass me by a fair amount. And there he is, spinning. What a dick. Fuck you. Alright, well, that's it. We win. Oh, yeah, no, I can't do that turn. Oh, no. Well, I say we win. I have to make sure I don't die. There's a lot of chances to die on this track. Alright, dodge all those. Alright, that's first lap. I hate that jumper. That jumper always makes me paranoid. Much better. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Go, go, go. You're fine, you're fine. I don't know why I'm worried. I literally just have to finish. As long as I finish, we get the gold. Well, you know you want to finish with a good rank. That's why you worry at least a little bit. But I'm also not going for kills anymore because I got rid of the one I needed to actually kill. Can't get greedy. Well, I can, but I shouldn't get greedy, rather. Okay, we're fine. This is one thing I also wish that they had in 99 was like the music changing on the final lap. I think that's one of my favorite features of GX. Is just like it makes it feel special that you're here. Plus, maybe you won't keep making the mistake I keep making of accidentally using all your energy on the second last lap and exploding over the finish line. One lap too early. Alright. Bingo, bango, bongo. Got it. So this is a racing game, right? Where are the item boxes? Who needs item boxes when you got abs like these? Oh, did someone else get knocked out of the track? Oh yeah, Red Gazelle. Sick. I didn't even attack them. If you want to try one of the hardest cars in this game, unlock the Night Thunder. No, I'm good. I'll pass. Let's see how many tickets we even get. Have you ever played F-Zero AX? Yes, I played it at MagFest. MagFest has a working machine usually every year. I was actually going to start the stream with F-Zero AX because if you have an action replay and a copy of F-Zero GX, you can just load it in the game. Like, it's on the disc for the most part. But turns out the action replay I have is one that is specifically for the Zelda games on the GameCube. And by that I mean Master Quest and Wind Waker. That's it. And Ocarina of Time. So I'm just like, oh, okay. Well, I'll go find an actual action replay at some point and unlock it. The Eggs Cup can be unlocked in this game if you beat all the other cups unmastered. Yes, that is correct. But, as I have heard from many F-Zero GX completionists, don't fucking do that. Just don't fucking do that. You'll hate yourself. I've done it. It's not that bad. It just doesn't sound... It just sounds like painful, basically. Alright, now one of my favorite things they did in GX versus all the other ones is whenever you actually finish a Grand Prix... Wait. Oh, no. It's because I'm a custom racer. Oh, no. I didn't know that takes out my favorite part. Ah, shit. They do post-game interviews with the driver. But they don't do it if you have a custom vehicle, apparently. That sucks. Oh, that super sucks. Those are super fun. Alright, so we got 30 tickets and a new part unlocked. So let's go to customize. What a bummer. Alright, so here's the deal. You unlock tickets while playing the game. That lets you unlock stuff in the game. You can buy custom parts for your vehicles. Different amounts, obviously. Story mode. This is the thing that pissed me off. You have to unlock every chapter by buying them. And they get progressively more expensive, where I believe the final chapter was 70 tickets. As you saw, I just got 30. So it takes a while. And you unlock the staff ghosts by doing the same thing as well. So, as a result, I have all these vehicles I can still unlock simply because I was saving up all my tickets to buy the damn story mode chapters. It's a huge grind. Thank you, Trojan. I knew someone was going to send me the actual video. So who should we buy? Keep in mind, basically everyone is still available. Well, okay, maybe I gotta buy Mr. EAD just because I love Mr. EAD. Oh, there's a lot of options. Yeah, a lot of people want James McCloud. I'm not surprised by James. Alright, we got James. We got 19 tickets left. So we can only basically buy 2 more. That's just Wolf O'Donnell back there? Where is Wolf? I saw him a minute ago. Yeah, it pretty much is. Oh man, chat's everywhere on who they want to unlock. Let's see, James. Mrs. Arrow again. Buy the worst car, Twin Nova. Get the furry. Get the wolf. Buy wolf. A lot of people want wolf. Alright, I can buy wolf and EAD. Hi, mister. You heard I got a wolf, didn't you? You got scared. Hi, buddy. How's my mister? Oh, mister. Hi, buddy. Yeah. Hello. I can't keep petting you, even though I know you want me to. Aw. Yum, 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 yum. I'm Bagel. I need all the attention. Yum, 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 yum. Cat cam? I don't know if he's gonna sit still long enough. He's squirrely right now. He's in the attention-seeking phase, so he might not actually sit still. Case in point. He's now underneath my desk. Hi. Yeah. Oh, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Yeah, it's you. He down here. He's got to go use the washroom.
Yeah, and I wasn't answering his questions out of that.
Yeah, that's what he does.
Let's go. I'm here now, yes.
No.
Quickly, I see some hungry. I thought maybe
Did he eat already, or?
I just got another hungry game.
Mister. Can number 2 already. Yeah. Here, I'm gonna mute the game so you can hear the cat talking to us. Which means he's gonna stop talking to us.
Hi.
Feeling like she had a cat? No, because now we're both paying attention. So exactly what he wants. He refuses to talk now. It's like he knows. You can turn off the heater, by the way. Thank you.
Say something good, Papa.
No, he doesn't want to talk.
Nothing? Nothing?
Hi. Yeah? Can I help you? Yeah? What can I help you with? Yeah? Anything else? Nothing else, buddy? You good? Good boy, boy.
Did they hear that?
They heard him. The blessing.
He is a blessing. He's a silly blessing.
Happy adoption birthday, Bagel.
Yay, buddy, it's your adoption day.
You've been with us for 7 years.
Still kicking.
He's stubborn as all hell.
Need him to get it inside. Any tips welcome.
Please help us learn how to keep our cat inside the house. No, he says no. That. He very much says no.
Nope. Not his idea.
Yeah? What do you got to say about that, bud? Yeah, happy birthday, mister. Welcome to the family 7 years ago.
You gonna speak to Daddy? You gonna say anything else?
I think he's done talking. He's gotten it out of his system. Right, bud? He's thinking about it. He's just happy we're both here. Bye, buddy. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Go for it. Yeah, go for it. I did the same thing. I finished off the meatloaf, by the way.
Yeah, I saw it.
Sweet. Love you. Bye, mister. Love you too, buddy. He turned back to look at me when I said love you to her first. Because he's like, why don't you love me, Dad? Where's my love you? Hi, yeah, I'm talking to you. Talking about you. Oh my god. I love how you talk to Bagel like a baby, because he is a baby. Even Reese is confirming that from the stairwell. He is a big baby. Alright. Well, now we have a whopping, now we have a whopping 12? Or no, we would have, yeah, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we have a whopping 12 cars on lock now. We did it! Now we can see what Mr. EAD looks like. I'm not actually doing this race, by the way. I'm just showing off Mr. I guess I should have went to just the profiles, because I think they're all there in profiles. But if you've never seen Mr. EAD, he's goddamn Space Mario. He's just Space Mario. I never saw this dance before. This is great. So EAD is the name of like a department in Nintendo. So as a result, they just made him look like Mario, and he's just a not so subtle reference. Pilot profiles. This is what we're looking for. So we can look at all the profiles for all the characters we have. Plus, everyone has a theme song. This is Mr. EAD's theme. Sex, male, age unknown. Mr. EAD is an android created by the mysterious development group EAD. His objective in this Grand Prix is to complete the final testing phase for his IQ and AI programming. After his run on the last F-Zero Grand Prix, he endured many trials, combat training, spy activities, college exams, and many others. If all of his capabilities function as calculated, there should be nothing that can keep him from winning the Grand Prix. His victory will signify the birth of a flawless android. Oh, and here's all his alternate colors. Look at that hot pink one! Oh my god. With a little wiggle, too. Alright, and of course you don't want to see Douglas, so here you go. Sex, male, age 37! Captain Falcon was the winner of the previous F-Zero Grand Prix, an achievement that boosted his already high popularity even higher. Beyond racing, he is quite well known as an extremely capable bounty hunter. Just how many criminals he's brought in is unknown, but the number is said to be astronomical. Aside from the fact that he hails from Port Town, his past is a complete mystery. His mind and body are honed from the many battles he has survived, and there is no challenge he can't overcome. Did I change colors earlier? There we go. There is no hot pink Falcon in this game, sadly. And here's the blue Falcon. This vehicle is 1,260 kilograms heavy. I forgot this fucking, like, this fucking song, this Creed-esque song for Captain Falcon. Well, there was a way to switch between all the profiles here. Someone wanted Mrs. Arrow, so where is she? There she is, 21. Sex, female, age 27. Mrs. Arrow strives to defend her husband, Super Arrow, in and out of the home. She entered the last F-Zero race to assist her husband, who had no previous experience as a pilot. An F-Zero circuit model before marriage, she was the first former circuit model to compete as a pilot. Pilot. Took 3 tries. And here's her vehicle. The Queen Meteor. I don't remember Jody's theme either. What is Jody's theme? There's one of the arcade characters, Princia, but let's see, Jody Summers. Or Jody Summer. Sex, female, age 25. Jody Summer is a combat machine pilot affiliated with the Galactic Space Federation. Her ability is highly regarded, and she is recognized as a hero by both her peers and superiors. For those reasons, she was chosen as a spokesperson for the Federation. She wasn't able to win the last Grand Prix championship, but was praised for her bravery and subsequently chosen to be Miss Galactic Space Federation. She still doesn't have a great deal of experience as an F-Zero pilot, but she has an incredible ability to control speed. That skill alone makes her the target of a great many rivals. Hello. Is it Kanan Dreamer? Or Kanan... Yeah, Kanan Dreamer? Or is it Can and Dreamer? I'm going to assume it's Kanan Dreamer. I will sing you the song of our people, by which I mean Captain Falcon's theme song. And by which I mean the game's gonna sing it for me. I ain't doing that. Caden Dreamer, thank you so much for the raid. Hope your stream was good. All right, before we go to Cookie, I was given this. This is Mrs. Arrow's interview. Interviews, plural. Whenever you finish the Grand Prix using her vehicle, you get these pop-ups.
From the special F-Zero.
Apparently the VA for Mrs. Arrow sang some songs from Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker and Ground Zeroes. Oh, that's awesome.
Okay then, I'd like to ask you something.
Congrats on your victory.
Congratulations on your stunning victory.
I won! I won!
Thank you for the interview.
What a great interview.
That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix. F-Zero TV. Can you tell us why you became an F-Zero racer?
The arrows go wherever evil is.
I see. Thank you for the interview.
Great interview.
That's it, everyone.
Doing great,
We'll
Mr.
see you
Zero.
at the next Grand Prix. F-Zero TV. That's a great machine you've got there.
It's the greatest.
I'd love to ride in that kind of machine just once in my life. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix. F-Zero TV. May I have your autograph, champ?
Just one, then.
Oh shit, she's actually doing it.
I'd like to present this autograph to one lucky viewer on F-Zero TV. Here's the address. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix.
All right, hopefully you mail into it. Mail into it.
F-Zero TV. What was the key to your victory?
Boost. And good timing.
I see. Thank you for the interview. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix. F-Zero TV. Your rivals are howling for revenge.
I'll teach them how to drive if they like.
Thank you for the interview. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix. F-Zero TV. A message for all your TV fans out there?
An elegant race, wasn't it? I hope you enjoyed it.
Thank you for the interview. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix. F-Zero TV. I heard the justice of Mrs. Arrow is known for its severity.
Racers who break the rules will be severely punished.
Thank you for
And back to flexing. Oh my god, this video's not even half
Now
done.
I'd like to get up close and personal with the champion. Champion, I'd like to interview you. the winner of the expert class. Congratulations.
The most beautiful champion in F-Zero history.
I forgot. Yeah, each
Thank
difficulty
you for
has
the
its own
interview.
set of
This has
questions.
been a Speed Crazy Dream Extravaganza episode of F-Zero TV. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix. F-Zero TV. What are your plans now you've won?
I'd like to take a vacation, but there is no rest for the defenders of justice.
I see. Thank you for the
They're
interview.
so dumb. I love them.
F-Zero TV. How will you use the 1 billion space credits in prize money?
It will all go to charity. My husband can make do with the allowance he has.
Wow.
Thank you for the interview. F-Zero TV. Your driving will live in F-Zero history.
A driver wants to live on in the records and in people's memories.
Thank you for the interview.
And then the
We're all
butt
looking
shot.
Forward to seeing you in your next GP race. And that's all for adrenaline-driven F-Zero TV. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix.
And let me guess, this is the masterclass set?
F-Zero TV, who has brought you heated race after heated race, will now present an interview with the champion. Okay then, I'd like to ask you something. The race was yours from the beginning. No one else stood a chance.
Was such a foregone conclusion boring to watch?
Thank
Butt
you
shot.
for the interview. We are all looking forward to seeing you in your next GP race. And that's all for adrenaline-driven F-Zero TV. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix. F-Zero TV.
Oh no.
What do you think of Super Arrows racing?
He still needs a little work.
I see.
Okay, that could have been a
Thank
lot
you
worse.
For the interview. And that's all for adrenaline-driven F-Zero TV. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix. F-Zero TV.
All right, this is what I'm curious about.
How did Super Arrow propose to you?
He was beating around the bush, so I ordered him to marry me.
I see. Thank you.
Good thing
for the
he's a
interview.
superhero.
And that's all for adrenaline-driven F-Zero TV. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix. F-Zero TV. The rumor mill says you and your husband aren't getting on.
You've got to be kidding. Of course we fight, but we have a great relationship built on trust.
And fear.
I see.
And
Thank you
fear.
for the interview.
Definitely and fear. Oh, there's
And
still
that's
some
all
left.
For adrenaline-driven F-Zero
Or it's probably just the actual
TV.
outro.
That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix.
Yeah, it's the actual outro.
F-Zero TV.
See you next time. God. My favorite part is, too, you can eventually unlock, like, actual cutscenes for when you finish. I think you have to finish everything, but you unlock, like, goofy cutscenes for every racer. Captain Falcons, he rips his pants saving a baby from a train. Like, they're bonkers. They're awesome. Hang on, let me go find it. I'll just show you the Falcon one, because otherwise we're going to be here forever looking at them all. We got to go to Cookie after this. Close call, Captain Falcon. Yep, there you go. Man ripped his pants. And yes, that was an Amtrak. I think it even says it on there, doesn't it? Hang on, let me see if I can get that on screen. It's an Amtrain. It is literally an Amtrain. Ha! And yeah, that is Mrs. Arrow as the mom, so she's apparently not a really good parent. Maybe that's why they're fighting. All right, let's go to the cookie. If you folks are new around here, here's how this works. We pick a bunch of random games voted by chat. Or sorry, we pick a bunch of random games from my collection, and then chat and everyone else votes on it to see what game we play next. We'll play it for a half hour-ish. Usually, go more or less. Well, we have some carryovers first. Let's get it. This is gonna be the viewer choice round. So we're gonna, sorry, this is gonna be the random round. What am I talking about? This is the random round. Get things back in order here. So we do have a carryover though. So let me get the carryover loaded in first and foremost, which is from Nico Blazewind, Rune Factory 3 Special. All right. Meanwhile, let's roll our random games. Let's add in 7 games to go along with Rune Factory 3. Let's see what we're playing. Game number 1. Last Bronx on the Sega Saturn. Fighting game by Sega. Game number 2. At least I think it's Sega. Ratchet & Clank Future, A Crack in Time for the PlayStation 3. Game number 3. Super Adventure Island for the Super Nintendo. Fantastic soundtrack for that game. Game number 4. Blade Dancer, Lineage of Light for the PSP. Game number 5. Wait, it's a Yuzo Koshiro soundtrack? Oh shit, I didn't know that. That's fucking amazing. Gods! For SNES. Just Gods! Game number 6. Sailor Moon for the Super Nintendo. I don't know which one that means, because I have like 4 Sailor Moon games. I'm gonna assume it's one of the beat-em-ups. I'm gonna assume. It might be a fighting game. It's probably a beat-em-up. And last but not least for this round of Fortune Cookie. Mole Mania! Yo, I love this Game Boy game. It's Nintendo made too, or at least published. Good puzzle game. Puzzle adventure game. All right, 8 games on the docket. Let's see what we're playing next. Autobot is ready to go. Rolling out. Could it be the... It's not the RPG, because that one's Sailor Moon Another Story. The problem is, like, there's like Sailor Moon R, Sailor Moon S, SS. There's like a bunch of them. There's a lot of Sailor Moon games on the Super Famicom. Currently in the lead. Nothing. The void. Your endless humanity. Your existence. Everything is trapped here in the void. Nothing can escape it. Our hopes and dreams, nothing. Well, the poll results can anyways. Currently in the lead is Sailor Moon for the Super Nintendo. 111 votes, 36% of the vote. Ratchet & Clank Future, A Crack in Time, 68 votes, 20%. Mole Mania in 3rd place, 54 votes, 15%. Super Adventure Island, 37 votes, 10%. Rune Factory 3 Special, 28 votes, 7%. Gods, 18 votes, 4%. Last Bronx, 9 votes, 2%. And Blade Dancer, Lineage of Lights in last, 4 votes, 1%. 396 votes clocked so far. Sailor Moon currently leads over Ratchet & Clank Future, Crack in Time, 154 to 87. 1 minute on the clock. Let's go. Once the race is done, we know what we're playing next. However, if the game in 2nd place is a $1.99 or less percentage-wise away from the leader, it'll get added to the next poll as an extra option. If, however, it does not succeed, there will be a spinning of the wheel. Right here at the very bottom, you can see a little arrow. That little arrow will mark what it'll pick when we spin the wheel. So we'll spin the wheel, and whatever it lands on gets a carryover. Unless it's the winner, then nothing happens. So let's see what we're playing next. It looks pretty safe for Sailor Moon. It's not a mercy kill yet. Oh yeah, no, this is safe. We're playing Sailor Moon next. There's no questioning that. But I'm curious to see what we're actually going to win the spin-off. What game's getting a second chance? Let's find out together, shall we? There is a carryover, and it is Ratchet & Clank Future. All right, Kraken Time gets a second chance. Kraken Time gets a second crack at it. Nicely done. Let's drop some eggs. Speaking of cracking. Oh, right. Bubba's not here, and the list is surprisingly big. All right, so I can't read off the whole list, but shout-outs and thank yous to the long-timers and the newcomers, such as Lilith Amuni Akasha for 85, Cardian Joker for 116, Gel89 for 80, Red LX for 2, Pinogram for 96, Marina of Philip for 81, Melissa Angel YT for 106, Olmka for 7, Udiptez gifted a sub to PK Sparks. Oh, PK was here earlier? I didn't realize. Warthog W01 with a big old gift sub bomb. Thank you for that, Warthog. My lovely wife Luca Jins at 120. Cypher Dragonlord for 103. Shining Silver for 94. J Rage for 119. Jiggler Joggler for 93. C9 Cage gifted a sub to Jeremy is the Boss 12. Is he 12 bosses or boss of 12 people? Samurai gifted a sub to Douglas J. Falcon. Thank you. Ringtail 99 for 112. Joking Mask gifted a sub to Lythero. Prankster for 80. Joking Mask gifted a sub to Lucy. How do you say that, Lucy? Do I just say Lucy or do I say Lucy? Like that. I assume it's just Lucy. And Charlotte P for 107. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. Toyosh is saying Mole Mania is for Game Boy, not Game Boy Color. Yeah, but I have Game Boy and Game Boy Color mixed together on here, so that's why it says GBC. Just Lucy. Okay. All right. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. I see one egg from Gokai. You say it like Ace Ventura. La who see. From Gokai, Duke's dad is joining him in college. Is this just a Goofy movie reference? It totally is. Yeah, that seems accurate. Alright, going to break. When we come back, I'll grab some Cocoms and we will be playing our next game on stream, Sailor Moon for the Super Nintendo. See you guys in a bit. Found this out a bit ago. I have the same birthday as Sailor Moon / Usagi Tsukino. That said, I've never actually seen Sailor Moon. Oh, it's fun. I like that show a lot. I never watched the whole entire thing because it's fairly large, but I remember liking the first few seasons I did watch. Alright, let's see who wants to hang tonight. Let me... Oh, Crazy Crash, to answer your question. Sorry, I missed that earlier. I don't think it's gonna be spooky themed this year, but who knows? I'll wing it, probably. It might be spooky at some point. I've been down for at least one spooky game. Alright, let me go grab our game. Be right back. No hesitation, huh? The second you saw me write down that?
Yeah, I was sitting here.
How you doing, bud?
Oh, you know, just got back home an hour ago.
Fucking go take a break, you dingus.
Yeah, I'm good, dog. Hello, chat. How it goes?
What's up, Bashes?
Yo, Ryan, how you doing, bud?
I am simultaneously feeling really, really energized and also really, really tired.
That makes two of us.
Oh my god. I went I went to Tokyo. Here's how I'm feeling. I went to Tokyo Game Show, and on Thursday, I found out I became popular this year. I don't know how to deal with it. I got stopped 30 fucking times, and I feel like I didn't talk to enough people. I played one game, and I feel like I didn't get to play it. I didn't get to talk to enough people.
Did you just make a bunch of friends there, or just bump into people from work, or what?
I've made a bunch of friends of other events throughout the year. That's the thing. I've been like pushing myself to go to everything.
Ah,
Trading
you
cards
social
everywhere.
butterflied. Okay.
Yeah, I've become social butterfly, and I wear my Ouija hat everywhere, so everybody always recognizes me, and I'm like,
pretty
where did I meet you?
recognizable, yeah.
Yeah,
I was out of
suddenly
town for
famous.
6 days.
How was that?
It was great.
What were you up to?
Oh, you know, chilling.
We just went on a road trip. Just wanted to chill in a field for 6 days.
Just wanted to
I'm
vibe.
dead
Just felt
beat.
like vibing.
No, I was hanging out with my girlfriend.
Nice. That's the thing. Yeah, that's... Oh, God. Man, Tokyo Game Show is just a collection of everybody in games, and I didn't talk to enough girls. That's what I'm feeling.
Tragic. Real tragic. Meanwhile, I have been losing my mind today.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
So does that make 3 of us then?
I guess. I've got energy. I've got tons of energy.
Yeah!
I just feel like I've been going insane. So... Dreams again.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so... Jokingly, like... Mario Party 5 story mode, which we did on Game Clearing on Monday, was about, like... saving dreams. And for some reason, the week between us starting it and us finishing it, I had 1 dream total. That was it. And it was pretty mundane. Since I have beaten that game, I have had 4 dreams. And that was Monday night, Tuesday morning. And some of them are a doozy. And so, of course, I've written them down.
Oh, here we go.
All right, give me a moment. I'll get Kokon beat up for you guys.
Perfect.
All
Oh
right.
yeah, here's I met the guy who who was the co-founder of Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, and I
Ooh,
was so
nice.
fucking busy I didn't get to stop and talk to him for long.
Ah, what a bummer.
I felt bad about that.
4 dreams that you remember. No, this is the thing. I was talking about this. I don't know why the last month I have remembered my dreams in a really, really vivid detail, to a point where I remember exact sentences I have said in these dreams and wrote them down. One of these dream synopses is 4 pages long. Like, I'm remembering them in kind of weird, strong detail.
I only have dreams like that when I take naps.
No, I don't even have, like, nap dreams anymore. It's weird. All right. Dream, September 18th to 19th. Someone was going around an office building or warehouse with a silenced pistol, just trying not to be seen, but had to take out multiple people. They were apparently a terrible shot, though, as they missed taking someone out and chased after them. 30 shots later, they got away somehow. The shooter went to a manager's desk to try to get them to do something. Don't remember what. Manager didn't seem fazed about the gun, taunting them while doing whatever they needed. 2 people in cubicles behind the shooter tried to sneak away but were held at gunpoint. Shooter seemed to eventually just get bored and walked off.
Huh. Okay.
Let's see here. September 20th to 21st. Walking around a combination mall and university, going through hallways and classrooms to get to the arcade and food court. Teachers and security try to tell me to go home because it's closing time. I ignore them along with the 2 random people with me. We make it to the food court. I find one of those bars in the middle of the room, and Gerard is there, chatting with Danny DeVito. I walk up and say I love him and Sonny, but how does he not lose his voice constantly? It takes 4 attempts for him to hear what I'm saying. He goes to respond, but I'm whisked away before I hear it. I'm now on a seaplane headed towards a small island. The people I'm with seem to be talking about both an illegal arms deal and really wanting to play some NES games. Landing on the island, there's armed guards and some cabins. We land the plane and taxi to a cabin. Walking in, someone's listening to The Price is Right on an 8-inch CRT, but they're not in the room. We come in asking if we can hook up the NES to the TV. We're all carrying guns now as we do this. Apparently we needed them for safety. Dream ends there.
Ooh, guns.
I remember hearing that people who want to learn to control lucid dreaming should keep dream journals, so I think that it might have something to do with you being able to remember and visualize dreams more clearly. This will play into the last one. Alright, so this is the longest one I'm about to read here. This was the night before. This is 21st to 22nd. Was Danny carrying a gun? Danny wasn't with me on the plane. He was not carrying a gun anymore, which is sad, because he absolutely would have done that. Alright, this one is fairly long, so I apologize. Two-parter. Part 1 is me with Reese going to a drugstore trying to pick up some things. The counter is swarmed with people trying to buy things. I walk up to the tills and ask to be hired so I can help out. They do on the spot, and I somehow know my login for the till and start to ring people up. But as the first item is trying to be scanned, it's not scanning for some reason, the crowd just disappears. I tell them I guess I'm going home then. Leave the building, and suddenly I'm in my car in a blizzard with G. We start to slide on an icy road, but I counter-steer and regain control. I mentioned that it's a good thing I knew how to do that, and we keep driving to a cramped parking lot. We barely fit in a spot and head into the building. Turns out, the building is the entirety of downtown Seattle. So now we're hanging out in Seattle with a bunch of local and online friends. Some of us want to watch a movie, so we get tickets online. It's a weird puppet murder horror movie comedy. I'm running late, so I run into the building, which is the Cheesecake Factory building for some reason, but they can't seem to buy any tickets with my credit card. They hand it to a random person in the audience who starts writing it down and handing it around to other people. I take the card back and they give me the ticket. We then proceed to climb 5 sets of stairs and go through some winding paths. We see scenes from the movie along the way. Small kids are talking to puppets as adults are screaming and running away. I get invested as we walk past a down escalator and 2 kids run up and kick me in the face and stomp on me, making me drop my ticket. An adult who seems to be running a daycare class runs up and apologizes for them, saying they're hopped up on sugar. I angrily grab my ticket and go get snacks, then continue to climb to the theater, somehow passing more concession stands and even convenience stores. I make it to the room about 10 minutes late, but someone in our group was waiting for me and leads me to everyone else. I sit by my friend G and watch the movie. It's about a group of psychics trying to kill normal humans, but their weaknesses are these puppets who look like real rats, can only move if the food they want to eat is nearby, it looked like cotton candy, and turn to stone otherwise. If the puppet was moving, the psychics could not lie, so they accidentally told the person they were trying to murder on the phone that they were going to kill them. Somehow the lady did not pay attention and agreed to meet them at some location. Scene cuts to 2 guys checking out a cabin surrounded by weird statues. One person goes under a staircase to see something that's shining, the other climbs a staircase to check out the cabin. Suddenly, a guy dressed in a suit shows up behind them. For some reason, I think it's Frank Kafka. Looked it up later while awake, he looked like Sigmund Freud, but younger, which makes more sense, but Dream Me seemed convinced it was Kafka. He brutally kills the guy on the stairs with a claw arm. He can't reach the guy under the stairs, though, so he tries to reason with him with psychology. The dream ends with the guy trapped under the stairs and Kafka sitting on the ground talking about himself. And then the one that's kind of, this is the best Coliseum bumper script, you're welcome. And then this is the one that's been fucking with me all day today, because this one weirded me out more than anything. Back in my grade school / junior high, in a class in the gym for some reason. Sitting at a desk being taught something from my language arts teacher. Lunch break hits. I start digging around for my car keys, but I only find my nail painting kit. Decide the only way to be able to drive my car is to throw it away, but a minute later I realize that's stupid and grab it back out of the trash. Turn around and I see the gym is full of desks and students despite it being lunchtime. I climb back over some desks and some girl says something about being surprised that I wasn't back there doing tech with the streaming crew. For some reason there was an esports event being streamed in the back of the gym. I feign ignorance to what she's saying, acting like I don't know why I'd be interested in streaming stuff. She gets exasperated and says she knows I'm doing a bit, then asks me why my hair is so messy today, which throws me off. I look away back to the tech crew as she says this and go to tell her she's rude, but as I turn back to her, she's gone. I pass over more desks to get to an empty path between rows of desks, and I find her again sitting at a round table all by herself. This time though, she's wearing a Rosa hoodie. I tell her, first off, I love your hoodie. Secondly, you're a piece of shit. She apologizes, saying she didn't mean to come off insultingly, but my hair genuinely looked bad. I tell her I just didn't wash it today because of what was going on here, and she understands somehow. We end up talking for a while, and I get this weird feeling that we both know each other, because we both seem very comfortable with each other, making jokes that I would only make with close friends or myself, and talking about teacher experiences that only I have had, that I've never told anyone else. I look at my watch and realize I have 3 minutes left to lunch break now, so I head out of the school and get to my car. As I leave, she says something like, "It was nice to finally get to meet you." but meet you in person, but I shrug it off and run to my car. I get in and head somewhere for food, I think where the McDonald's was in my hometown, but the dream gets hazy here. Post note. Girl sort of looked like an old grade school crush, but mainly because of her hair. Outfit girl was wearing was somehow the one I first wore for the casual Rosa John cosplay, a gray tank top and black leggings. Her hair was long and brownish though, kind of like mine, but a bit darker. She was also wearing contacts. Somehow I knew they were contacts. Did she tell me that? I think I met my subconscious. I think I literally met my subconscious in a dream.
That's kind of cool. I've not been able to follow most of what you're saying, but that's kind of cool.
Here's the weird thing is, I realized this when I was awake. I'm like, wait, I've never dreamed about that hoodie before. That hoodie has never showed up in my dream. Rosa's been in a dream or two before, never with the hoodie. It was legit the first time the hoodie showed up. I'm like, what the fuck? And the other thing that fucked me up was her sitting at the round table by herself. That's what I keep saying is like how my mind works, is like I'm around a round table and it's a bunch of different alts yelling at me. So that was just like, what the fuck is happening here? And when I realized that she told me it was nice to finally get to meet you, I was like, what the fuck? I think I met my subconscious, and that's freaking me out today.
In dreams, people's faces are taken from your memory, even if people you haven't seen in decades don't remember. Your subconscious and the stuff that you can't actively remember, it's still in your head. Like, scent is really linked to memory in a big way. And that's just not to say you have smells in your dreams, but like, you got shit in there that you can't just look up.
Oh, I be smelling my dreams.
Congratulations, you went crazy. I think I am going crazy, in fact. I don't know.
Everybody goes
It's funny. Crazy. It's funny, though, because, like, I remember what she looks like in absolute detail. Like, if I could draw, I could draw her, no problem. It's just super fucking weird. It just, like, it really threw me off, because, like, she knew so... I know it's a dream, but she knew so much about me that I've told no one. And then just to be like, glad we finally get to meet in person, I'm just like, what?
So very strange.
That is totally your subconscious. Your subconscious is a female you. You have a bunch of eggs as advertisement for your streams, and you have several female avatars. You are a glorified egg if I've ever seen one, John. Is it wrong to say my subconscious was cute? I feel like that's a little weird at that point, right?
I don't think that's weird.
Yeah,
we all acknowledge ourselves as cute in the mirror.
I don't do that to myself.
Oh, you don't? Man.
No.
I be smelling my dreams.
I thought you were about to say I'd be smelling myself in the mirror, and I was like, I have questions.
Do you remember that one convention where you blacked out? Is this who took over? I have no fucking clue, man. The funny thing is, the hazy parts of the dream, I can see bits and pieces when I try to recall it. I'm pretty sure she showed up again. Like, she had to talk to me about something, but, like, I didn't get to hear it. It was weird. But it was also at McDonald's, so I think it also wasn't worth remembering at that point, because no one's having a good conversation at a McDonald's. Does this mean you'll wake up with superpowers the next time you meet her or become a fan of Thief? If I meet her again in a dream, I'm just done. That's just it. I'm just done. I'm like, oh god, okay.
Trade places. Put me in the subconscious. You take over.
You drive. I'm taking a vacation. All right, let's do alerts, art block for a little bit, and then play some Sailor Moon. Ask her for the lottery numbers. Oh, I should do that. You're right. Maybe she'd know.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm Maybelline.
What? Busy Geek says, walk. Yomini1 says, so since Tom just showed his VTuber off, are you going to get one of Rosa or yourself? If I remember, some designs for a Rosa John VTuber were made a while back. Yes, I have a VTuber model. It's just not rigged. So.
It's 3D model or 2D model?
2D.
Okay.
Because I don't have a 3D one. Yeah.
It takes some work. I got mine 90% of the way, and I'm like, I just have a few things left to tweak on it. I'll do those as soon as I do a test stream. It's been 3 months. It's functional. I have other more important shit than dealing with the circle shadow in my mouth that doesn't move.
It's been
1 week since you looked at me. What? Show us? I have shown it off on stream before. And it's getting an update, so it's not, like, ready yet, so. When will Steven have the VTuber monitor? He has Poggy. He's fine. He has a sock puppet. At this point, I think if you could lucid dream, you'd have too much power. Oh, I fear me having the ability to lucid dream. That would just be, that'd be over.
I will be right back.
Go for it. Why don't you have a sock puppet, John? I don't know. I just haven't gone out and made one. Or bought one off the sock puppet market. Bramnet says, win the race! Just win the race. We might not find Racer's brother, but we got to make him happy. Arcane NH says, have you considered all the options a 140-hour stream has to offer? Again, I say no. Adrian Kell says, can we just talk about how good every song is in the soundtrack is? Sega's arcade sounds team are at their best. Hot take, I like the Big Blue original to GX more than any other version. I mean, I love all the music in GX. Such a good soundtrack. Better get a totem ready? Oh, God.
I've been really paying attention to more games music as years go on. I played Sea of Stars just for 6 hours yesterday. I only wanted to do 3, but then I was having fun with it. And somehow every song I've heard in the first few hours of that game, within 15 seconds, has me to, like, stop talking and, like, tilt my head a little. Like, oh, why? Why is that so immediately head boppy? Even when it's calm and just getting started.
What's this lucid dreaming where I keep hearing? Is where you can control your dreams. Tridale says, box art time. Realize I've been sending a lot of Genesis art, so changing back by going to the Famicom. Legend of Gardic? Oh, it's the Guardian Legend. Okay. Oh, that is a sick box art, actually. Yo. Hang on. That is sick as hell. Hell yeah. That's the Japanese box art for the Guardian Legend, apparently. That's rad as fuck.
It immediately kind of reminds me of Kerrigan, but that's because I've been watching a lot of Star Trek.
I was thinking I can never remember the name of the artist who did Ghost in the Shell. It's like something Shiro. It reminds me of Ghost in the Shell a lot.
I still have not seen Ghost in the Shell. It's on my list. I should probably watch it sometime soon. I finally, yesterday, was going to go back and finish Promare, and since the time I started watching it to now, they took it off Netflix. Japanese Netflix, again. Fucking Trigger. Keep your shit on there longer.
Masamune Shiro, that's who I was thinking of, yeah. But apparently the artist's name was Naoyuki Kato. Toaster Wolf says, cat got bathed today and I got clawed up for having the audacity to try and use a hairdryer. I'm gonna be a bit itchy from the clawing. Oof. Put some, like, polysporin on it, something that calms it down. Ahadi says, turned 27 today, can I get some of that birthday luck? Thanks for all the great content. Can't wait till LPs start back up. Happy birthday, Ahadi. And Blah6 says, happy birthday to Amy Rose, 30 years! Oh, it must be Sonic. Oh, yeah, I guess it's Sonic CD's birthday. Heck yeah.
Oh, fuck. I wish I'd spent more time in the merch hall. They had some really, like, quality Sonic masks, like Sonic Tails and Knuckles. I saw a couple of them at an after party. Christ, those were good masks.
Alright, let's go to Art Block for a short while. We're not going to be here for the full time. And, apparently, the wrong screen is showing up for starters. Secondly...
Very good circle. Did you draw that by hand?
Oh, yeah. Did a great job. The McDonald thing apparently has gone on its own rampage right now, because here we have, from Cinder Blaze, I really like Princess Skylar's new Rosa McDonald alt and wanted to draw her. And apparently you weren't the only one, because there's like 3 pictures of her here, including this one from Skylar herself. I'm genuinely surprised people liked Rosa McDonald so much, so I decided to finalize her actual design just a bit, getting inspiration from how Mel did her sleeves. I'm also gonna admit something too. I was drunk as fuck when I came up with her. I was thinking about John, McDonald's, and boobs, and then she was born. McDonald's. I plan on doing plenty of cursed art of her, and yes, that includes the inevitable bigger meal. No one is shocked. No one is shocked. Thank you, Skylar. And I'll throw in the third one as well to jump ahead. Remember to meet your McDonald's! From Pluto. McDonald's, huh? Nice. Be sure not to eat too much or she'll turn you into a baby and raise you to love and consume McDonald's. Oh, wait. Also, this is way off topic, but I am so sad so many businesses don't use their mascots anymore. Like, genuinely it makes me upset that tons of corporations are moving away from mascots and even eye-catching logos. More companies should use pretty women as their mascots. I am kind of bummed out that so many companies are just like, we must follow Apple and just be, like, Arial font. I hate the, what's the term people have been using for this? Gentrification of, like, designs and companies and logos. Really hate it. Jumping back over here. Oh no, you fixed the Buster, didn't you? Oh no. From Cupo, the Buster is close to being fixed, even with the lack of thumbs. Impressive. Featuring Akiko, Cupo, and Euphoria, and a Benui Diptes and Celis. I wouldn't worry, eventually the mascot thing will come back around. Yeah, you're probably right, honestly. That probably is gonna happen. Scoot, scoot. Scoot, scoot. Scoot, scoot. Just the final adjustments and the Buster is ready to shoot once again. Pay no mind to the flattened Dragon Benui. Scoot, scoot. Scoot, scoot. Scoot, scoot. And then the next piece isn't even there. From I'm Not Batman. Oh no. Honey, I think you missed a collectible. Proton Moms 4, Rosa John and Reese, Luca. Oh no. Why is she the mom of my wife? This is just weird now. Thank you, Batman. I keep forgetting how many different cows we have now, and it throws me off when a non-standard one shows up. Jumping ahead here. From Gabber19. Hello, everyone. After seeing Jami be present in streams lately with John's mom voice, I knew I had to draw her. In this piece, Jami and Miss Star enjoy some bubble tea while they're out shopping for groceries. Enjoy. Nice, thank you, Gabby. God, I could go for some bubble tea. Welcome back. We're almost done art block. Next up, from Daisy and Chibi. It's autumn, autumn witches! Hi, this is Daisy with a dumb joke. The autumn is supposed to sound like oh no. It's autumn witches, like that. The joke came from Chibi, but I drew it. This kept us occupied when we were waiting for a sister to come out of surgery. She's better now, but I wanted you to know that your community helps, even indirectly. Thank you. Anyways, everybody feel free to draw crunchy, spicy fall sweaters on Rosa, or alts because it's autumn. Cute. Thank you. I lost? What did you lose? Thank you, Daisy and Chibi. Glad your sister's all right. Pluto! Yep. Not surprised. No one's surprised. No one's remotely surprised.
Abs. Yeah.
I'm not predictable, I swear. No, literally, I was literally like, I'm not giving chat this one. And then we learned that Mrs. Arrow was aggressively assertive and forced her husband to propose to her, and come on, what else was I supposed to do? Yo, never been a fan of F-Zero, but might have to get into the series. If I was drinking when she first revealed how forceful she was with her husband, I definitely would have spit it out. You did. I believe it. You totally did.
I should get an abs emote. It's definitely a type. I have 2 Robo Girls emotes, and abs women are another type.
I am surprised, does not have one. I'm surprised for that. Good lord, look at them abs. You get great diamonds on those, or my face. My face is preferable. Jesus Christ, Pluto. Calm down, girl. And the last one I have here, which lines up with...
artist, hit me up.
And the last one I have here, which lines up with ending art block early. From Daisy and Chibi, Daisy, magical fangirl here, and I heard someone say Sailor Moon. I've been working on this for a very long time, and it's still a long process, but I figured I'd share it. It's the 3 timeline alts as Sailor Scouts. Ooh, I like. Starting from left to right, we have Electron Jen, and she is a kind of mix between Uranus vibes and Tuxedo Mask, plus her bat, because she has Weapon. Then we have Rosa John in the middle, very reminiscent of Super Sailor Moon, but more star-themed or galaxy-themed, whichever way you want to interpret it right now. And And then in the end, we have Pon Pon, who is very much inspired by the Sailor Star outfits, hence also the posing, because she's a succubus. She's gonna pose sexy if she can. Okay, bye. Thank you, Daisy. Very nicely done on this. Hell yeah. All right. Your anus vibes. What was that? Like Uranus, like the planet. Uranus, if you want me to say it the way you're apparently supposed to.
You can say anus.
No, thank you. I appreciate that. I know that's what you want. It's our block. Let's get to Sailor Moonin'.
Oh, hell yeah, Japanese.
Gonna need your help with this one.
Oh, she helps with action scenes, perhaps. Music! Never mind, not she. These are credits.
Oh, these are the credits. Okay.
Cooperatives. Nakayoshi Tokyo.
John, did you see the animation that the McDonald's Japan Twitter account posted? No, I did not. Here's everyone's birthdays!
Their patron planet as well, their hobbies. She likes reading and chess.
Yeah, that's believable.
Jupiter likes cooking? Wow, I didn't know that. I like her more now.
Oh, it's almost Venus's birthday. Oh, Discord widget. Sorry, I turned it off earlier. Alright, so this is indeed the beat 'em up.
I have never actually watched Sailor Moon. I just like the ponytail. I'm not even kidding. I don't even look at the rest of the characters, just the one ponytail.
So this is based off the original series, so it's only the 5 scouts. I would have gotten options. I just don't know why I thought this was going to be helpful.
Jupiter has got the biggest tits according to herself. That got better at the end.
Yeah, that is a weird plot point from the show, at least for one episode. Yeah, let's enjoy the theme song. She has the biggest talent figure. Oh my god. Oh right, that's what she refers to it. I forgot. It's like, I'm the most talented.
Now, is that the subtitles, or were you listening to the original? Because I bet they might have just been blatant about it.
I think it was the subtitles, actually. Was that dub censoring? Oh, okay, I didn't realize that. Okay, it's a dub change. Never mind then. Alright, who are we playing as? You got Moon,
I'm biased.
Venus, Mars, Mercury, and Jupiter.
Jupe.
Alright, let's make a poll, I guess.
We're on stream. You need the one with the talent.
Moon, Mars, Mercury, Venus, and Jupiter. 2 minutes.
Oh, she's the strongest physical fighter too? I bet she's got abs.
Oh, Jupiter? Oh, she literally, like, doesn't she know martial arts? Like, I'm trying to remember.
God, you guys don't gotta hard sell me on her. I'm already a fan. Of the one part of one character.
Alright, so just again for order for those who don't know, this is Sailor Mercury. Wait, actually, did I not write Mercury down? I did. Okay, good. I thought I didn't for a second. Mercury, Jupiter, Moon, Venus, and Mars.
I think Mars is Shrine Maiden. That makes sense. I feel like I've seen her in the outfit.
I am somehow not shocked that Jupiter is crushing the poll currently.
Yay!
No one is shocked, really. Let me get the poll on screen for VOD watchers.
I picked Mars.
That is 50% of the vote in a 5-way vote.
Chat window, interact.
Mars is a Shrine Maiden, and I think she does archery. Well, that just sounds like, I don't even remember her name, but the girl from Inuyasha.
Oh yeah, Kagome.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jupiter has 48%, 136 votes. Next closest is Mercury, which I'm also not shocked by. 21%, 62 votes. Mars next, 13%, 39 votes. Moon, 28 votes, 9%. Venus in last place. 8 votes, 8%, 25 votes.
Worst planet.
Well, I had a feeling it was gonna be Jupiter, so we're playing as Jupiter. Like, I don't even need to wait out the rest of the poll. It's that big a lead.
Mercy kit. Well, not really.
For a long time, I didn't know that Mercury? Wait, is Mercury here or is it Venus? See, I'm still confused. Two of them are blonde, at least two of them are blonde, and I thought they were the same character for a while.
The two blonde ones are Moon and Venus. Sailor Moon! Was there ever a Sailor Pluto? Yes, there was. And is she now defunct? Was Pluto the one that had like the access to the time gate and all that shit? When the outer scouts get involved, that's when I start forgetting shit.
Guarded the time gate, so she never has to leave the time when Pluto was a planet.
All right, Axel. I have special abilities I can charge. Right, because there's two beat 'em ups for the SNES, and this is the air quotes bad one, I believe. But like, they're still like okay beat 'em ups, and they are 2-player as well.
Yeah, pose.
I think the problem with this one is supposed to be like it's really slow.
Why is she so tall? Because she's amazing, that's why.
She is also actually pretty tall compared to the other girls.
This music's too calm for this.
It really is.
I don't like it.
There we go. Now we're talking. Some wrestling moves, no big deal. Was this the game that you almost did for game clearing one year? I think it was the other one. So I think it was the one that starts in like a park or like a festival.
She is named after the biggest planet, but she's only 5'6" for the record. Guys, that's not that tall. Is everybody else just tiny then?
Everyone else is probably very short. I remember Jupiter always seemed like super tall.
See, I think my frame of reference for that, because everything I do is Zeno, is when you're playing the main game in 2, Rex is a tiny boy and Pyra looks like a giant woman. And then you play Torna and it's like, oh no, Pyra's actually pretty short. Everybody else is taller. It's entirely based on your frame of reference.
Usagi, Sailor Moon is 4'11". Oh god, is that actually the case?
They are in middle school.
Wait, I'm taller than Sailor Moon? Then apparently most people are by the sounds of it.
I'm taller than Jupiter, and I feel a little higher than average for crowds here in Japan, but I'm not like a tall person in Japan. Fucking one guy that I met, he was here for a house party once, and I met him at TGS again. I swear to God, he's like over 7, maybe approaching. 8 seems like overkill, but it feels like that because he's just like, I can put my arm up above my head, and I might not go above his head. He's a very tall man.
Why did I break this? What did this accomplish?
Because she just needed to flex. She's trying to intimidate the bad guys from coming at her.
And now... time.
Time wizard.
Ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop.
Go, go, go. Get out of my house. Says NTT.
Why is your house so red on the walls, Time Thief?
He has a color.
This literally looks like the color of room that kid has that I keep seeing at like 3 o'clock in the morning. Like seriously, his room is like blood red, and the curtains are also red, so it just looks really awkward, but then he's just standing there on his fucking phone 3 o'clock in the morning. I saw him again last night. Yeah, Bat Kids, I guess some people are dubbing him.
Is this something you see in your dreams, or is this something?
No, this is real. This is real. It's not a subconscious thing. So, some new family, some new fish. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Hang on, I gotta summon Tuxedo Mask.
I was gonna say this looks a lot. This reminds me of Rat Race, or not Rat Race. Turbo Tunnel with the red wall.
Oh, that was a full heal. Never mind. So outside, like, one of the houses in our neighborhood, a new family moved in, and they've got a kid that I haven't seen before. But like, we walked out looking for the cat one day, and like late at night, and I just saw this kid like in the window, just kind of like on his phone. It was 3 o'clock in the morning, and there's this kid who looked like 7 or 8, was just chilling on his phone. I was like, what the fuck? That's weird. And he waved at me, so I waved back.
Hello, Bloodroom child.
Yeah, pretty much. And so then, a couple days later, I went out in the middle of the day to look for the cat, and the kid was standing on the roof of the house. He climbed out of his window and just started walking around on the roof.
I like this kid.
Yeah, dude was just walking around on his phone, looking around, see if he could walk around the rest of the house. Kept looking in the other windows that he could reach from that roof. It was just vibing. I was like, I can't tell if I need to like tell their parents or not. What's going on here?
You're in Dreamland now, Stage 2 Dreamland. Or that was Stage 2 Dreamland. Nope, it's a park. Theme park is called Dreamland.
So, we were like, we should probably tell his parents or something like that. And then the next day, we noticed the kid no longer getting on the roof. So we think the parents found out. So, meanwhile, there was like a stretch of like a week or so where I didn't see anyone. And then suddenly now, the last few days, the kid's been showing up again. Hell yeah, Panda, thanks for the assist.
I was a kid once.
Were you?
That's it. That's all I wanted to say.
Okay, I'm glad. Thank you. I wasn't sure. No one's ever truly sure. Is this kid's room a deep web red room? I'm beginning to wonder, because the weird dreams started happening around the same time I started noticing this kid. I am beginning to wonder now.
It's all in your mind.
What if this is just a Nightmare on Elm Street situation? What if he's a dream warrior?
Somebody has sent me a thing. Looks like Jupiter. Wait a sec. This is an English clip of her just saying, I have the biggest boobs out of all of you. Is this a fan dub, or was this like... Where did this come from?
Who even sent it?
Orion. X2
Damon says no real deal. Is it the new dub?
That was just in the dub?
It might be the new dub.
Cool. Do you want to take measurements? Like, it was redubbed? Alright. Original Japan, they're a very indirect language, but not in their animes.
Ryan, can you do a backflip?
Can I do a backflip? I tried for a long time. I eventually gave up after I landed on my neck for like the 4th time. I'm like, I'm not getting the tuck on this, right? I feel too risky.
That would do it. Anybody I ever ask can't do a backflip.
Referring to your last dream is the kid your subconscious in human form. No, the kid looked absolutely nothing like my subconscious that I met, apparently.
By the way, I just linked the clip in the chat. That's a YouTube. You're all safe. You can go listen to Jupiter talk about boobs.
I still don't get how big boobs mean you play Snow White. They wanted to have the most sex appeal so they have the best chance of getting the role. Sean, you heard Luca haven't been toying with ritual stuff, have you? No, I have not. And Reese has not been either, so.
Age-restricted video is... What? I didn't get age-restricted. Oh, maybe it's because I'm signed in, and it's just like, yeah, okay, that could be fair.
Are we sure the child isn't possessed by a demon? Yeah, I'm going on a limb and say yeah, probably, because they're just on their phone all the time.
The phone is the demon.
The phone's the demon?
He's gonna get sucked into the phone.
But who is phone?
Demons can like phones, John. I mean, I guess. Why they gotta stand in front of their window to use it at like 3 in the morning? They can just sit in their bed.
They're trying to trick you. That's the whole thing with the demons. They're trying to get you confused and thinking about it. It makes it easier to weasel into your mind.
See, I like the other idea where I literally just met my subconscious. I think that's way cooler.
Or is it a demon?
Is my subconscious the demon, or what? I'm losing the plot here a little bit.
I don't know, your dreams.
Yeah, fair.
I'm just a kid, I don't know any better.
Like I said, if that fucking girl shows up again in my dreams, it's like, oh, we get to meet again, I'm gonna be freaked the fuck out. It takes so long to charge the fucking projectile. Demon phones only have 3G. Is Chibi Moon in this, or is that the other? That's the other one. She's not in this one. This is the basically season 1. Maybe season 2. But considering I don't think Moonlight Knight's in this, I'm going to assume it's just season 1.
This is a music choice. I didn't look at the... Are you still in stage 2?
Yes.
Stage 2 too?
This is still stage 2.
I like the oboe.
I hate all the music in this game.
The music is pretty bad.
Penis music. I hate it.
Is the flan jiggling when the screen shakes? Is it?
I don't know.
Is it really?
Well, they're off screen now, so I can't find out. Oh, actually, no, they're back. Oh, yeah, actually they are. Amazing. What attention to detail.
The fuck is penis music? See, like, just Popsy's a composer. He knows what he's talking about. Just run with it.
It was a very awkward meme. Very awkward.
You hate this more than RE1's Farty song? Yeah. Because this is my first time hearing this. I've heard the Farty song fucking trillions of times.
That's a lot of times.
Yeah.
Is it a meme we can blame Vinny for? No, it's a Reddit one. Someone shared what music they listened to have sex to, and it was very questionable music.
Oh, now I vaguely remember that.
Yeah, Seabat, that's the one. Didn't he get dumped? Yeah, he did. I think he got dumped because the internet was roasting on him too hard, so the girl found out and left. Something weird like that. Oh god. Walk down past the cake stairs. Apparently the composer for this game was the actual composer for the series, and a lot of the other staff were people from the anime as well. Interesting. That explains why the music, at least in the first stage, felt a little bit like music you'd hear in the show. But you don't normally hear this kind of music in the show for this long. Alright, does Zero count as a life? Zero does not count as a life. Oh, hello? There we go. It was in fact punch to continue. And not any other button. Wow, this is really going on for a while, huh?
I don't think another sound channel would fix this music. I think this is just a choice to fit a theme that goes on longer than the anime would usually go.
Alright, boss music. They've got toy hammers! Oh, that toy hammer's fucking me up. I think this game's also supposed to be like stupidly short. I think it only has 4 stages.
Oh god.
Oh really?
I think this is the super short one. Because there's one that we played on stream that we beat. And we were like, wait, that's it?
And it wasn't this one?
I don't remember.
Alright, back in a few minutes. Bathroom break.
Okay. I remember playing the other game on stream. Because like that has like a river raft you ride on and a bunch of other shit. But I don't think we finished that one. As someone who didn't watch Sailor Moon, I have to ask, did Jupiter fight with elbow drops and suplexes in the show? Sometimes? Chapter 3. Oh, the factory now. Hope you're ready to fall asleep. Getting the workout. Get my steps in. I feel like I should be playing Streets of Rage music while this is going on.
Please. Save us.
You don't want to hear any more of this?
Not a fan of penis music.
But it could get so much worse, you don't know.
True, keep it on. Killer combo.
Blaster combo.
Master combo.
Ultra! Ultra! This game's soundtrack is actually my sex playlist. Okay, so yeah, we found some more penis music. We did it. We got someone set up.
Very cool.
Either it gets worse or we find where all the effort went. None of that. Why is it called penis music and not vagina music? Because only a dude is stupid enough to actually go for it. Ooh, onions.
Yummo.
What classifies as such music? I think the only reason, like, the dude was using in the first place was just because of, like, the BPM, right?
Oh, I don't remember.
Yeah, it's been so long. It's something like that. It just has to be, like, weird sounding music that is of a certain BPM. That's basically the only requirement. Rosie! What is this? Cockcore music. No!
Ah, very cool. This is a great conversation. I don't know why I brought it up, but... No. 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 Stop. Stop it. I don't like this anymore.
You're just mad they're getting funnier and funnier with each part.
Penis music was a mistake.
I mean, yeah. You are correct. What did Pop do? I just got here.
Oh, you know, just pop things.
Hashtag just pop things. Time that Rosie for 69 seconds. Oh, that's a farty elevator. Just doing some wrestling moves. No big.
You know what sucks? This has been the best song the entire time.
I just came back to read my sex playlist is Pop's music, and I'm wondering what I missed.
Not much you want to remember, really.
Chat is weird tonight.
When are they not?
Wonderful. Yay. Hi, chat. Be weird at me.
Don't say that.
Yeah, definitely don't say that. Be careful of that.
I don't talk to chat much anymore, man. I miss the weird. Chat, my group just over the weekend made their first shit post out of photos of me. So I'm like feeling challenging.
Oh boy. How did I do that spin attack?
You regret your words and actions, Ryan. Try me. I'm scrolling up.
Is there more food? Ah, video game cartridge. Oh, it's a one-up.
Nice.
Okay, that makes sense. It's Sailor Moon!
What?
But she's smug looking!
What is this fighting game logic where she shows up and she's just like, I'm tired of taking all the attention. I lost the pole.
No, that's an evil clone because the colors are different.
Gotcha.
Oh wow, that little hop, her knee actually does damage. Jeez, Jesus!
Oh, penis music back.
This is the boss music.
Sailor Moon creator Naoko Takeuchi wrote about the original concept Makoto. Originally, she was going to be a leader of a female gang and a smoker. She was originally given the name Mamoru, the purpose of an anime called codenamed Sailor V. Hell yeah, gang leaders. They fun.
Found the safe spot. Oh! Is that Zoisite? Couldn't see the face because I'm too busy punching him.
Wait, hold up, Sandslash. It's not shitpost if you laugh at it. Does that mean all shitposts are supposed to be not funny? Or is every shitpost trying to graduate from being a shitpost? I don't get shitposts.
Alright, stage 4. I think this is the last stage. Sailor Moon.
Moon Castle.
Oh, then it actually might be the last stage.
Damn katakana. That wasn't even hard words. I just had to look at it 4 times.
Now we got music box music. I want to know how the fuck I did that spin attack. I feel like I did way more damage than the normal one.
So is that pile drive? Not a pile drive. Is that
Suplex.
flip? Suplex. Thank you. Is that just a regular attack? Are you doing a grab?
Yeah, it's just a grab.
If I was a magical girl, would I be a pretty magical girl?
Yeah.
Sick.
Are there non-pretty magical girls?
Probably.
Probably.
Watermelon. Wisdom of Duke for Mr. Jimwit. Here you go.
A crowbar would come in handy right about now.
True, we'll make the game a lot easier.
There's a magical girl show where a girl turns into a buff guy but still wears a pretty dress. That is qualificationing of pretty, if you ask me. I don't know where my words went. There you go, spin.
Yeah, I don't know how I did that. I just did it. Oh, that's just don't press any direction. That's my don't press a direction throw.
Does she get impatient in 1/3 of a second if you don't touch the button?
Yep. Let him go.
Wonderful.
Let him go.
Less tolerance than
Let him
Sonic.
go. Let him go. Let him go. Doot 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 doot. Okay, maybe it's not stronger, it just looks cooler. Male magical girls are just dark magician cosplayers.
Digimon is a magical girl show.
It's got a lot of transformations, I could see that. Hey! Could really use some food. Tell me there's something to eat.
Both are made by Toei. A whole lot is made by Toei. I don't think you can apply that kind of logic.
Aren't most superheroes just male magical girls? In a way, if they transform. Kamen Rider's just magical girl dudes, but then there's a bunch of lady Kamen Riders too, so that only goes so far.
If I was a Kamen Rider, would I be a pretty Kamen Rider?
Yes.
Sick.
There is an anime with 6 magical girls, but are actually boys. And yes, 6 magical boys is the actual title. So are they girls that magic into boys, or are they just boys that wear pretty dresses? I'm curious as to how this works.
Ryan needs to know the logic. Yeah, Shazam! Yeah, there you go, Shazam. But yeah, it wasn't like the Superman and My Adventures with Superman basically a magical girl?
Boys that magic into girls. Alright. And no, boys that wear pretty dresses. This seems confusing.
It doesn't have to make sense. That's the beauty of anime.
That's fair. There's a whole lot of anime that just is weird and nonsense on purpose.
Well, I think we found a good song. Found some good going to the gym tunes. Getting my workout in. I wonder how much of the game is left. Like, I hope I'm not wrong and that this is actually the last stage.
Some people in chat were saying it might be one more.
Just want to say I've gotten very frustrated with F-099's absolutely uncompromising demand for 100% perfection in every aspect of gameplay for 100% of any given race in order for you to finish in any place even remotely above 99th. I mean, I don't want to be a dick, but that's just F-Zero. F-Zero in itself, at its core, was like that. F-Zero as a series always kind of demanded a weird amount of perfection.
And then you've put 100 people or 99 people into it who are all that perfection.
Yeah, it's also a 99-player game, so that's the other real, actual challenge part of it. I think my basic way nowadays to have fun with 99 is to be like, yep, I'm not gonna win this, but if I do, it's kind of cool. And that's helped me tolerate the game a lot more, because my competitive nature calms down a little bit. But my real bummer is, again, what we kind of discussed about last time we played it on stream. It's only got 7 tracks at the moment. And racers tend to keep picking the same 2. I've seen Mute City and Big Blue way too many times.
Those are the Smash Bros. Ones.
I haven't played that game
They're
yet.
also the easiest ones. I am excited, though, because I think it's either this week or next week they're adding in the next set of courses. Queen Cup is next week. Okay. I don't know why I said this week. It's Saturday.
Which sailor is this? The best one.
This is Jupiter.
It's one of them.
Green was Jupiter. Red was Mars. Blue was
Uranus.
No, blue's Mercury.
My bad.
And then what was different? Venus, I guess, has orange technically, and then Moon has blue, like blue and white. Moon kind of bent the convention for the colors, basically.
That's what's confusing me. I really thought Mercury was orange and yellow, but that might be Venus.
That's absolutely Venus you're describing.
Okay, yeah. Because Mercury's closer. And it's like smaller and I think orange as a planet.
Moon was Gundam colors. You know what? That's actually accurate. What'd you say, Bob?
I said, what a fun stage.
I didn't say the game was good.
Crew, you didn't say that. Neither did I.
I just said it was a beat 'em up. I know the second one is considered better because it has like actual screen clearing moves. I think the projectile charge is faster. It's a much quicker, more interesting beat 'em up.
So is it safe to say that this game fucking sucks?
It's meh in the grand scheme of things.
Okay.
Because like you have no invincibility frames, enemies can kind of get out of your attacks. It's got a lot going against it as a beat 'em up.
Planet Mercury is orange because it literally melted and is only held together by gravity. I thought I remembered hearing at some point that Venus is actually hotter because of gases.
Venus music.
No!
Sorry.
You were the one who wanted to drop the topic, too.
Oh man, I don't think I've had chat explode on me like this like in a long time. Snot Popsky Bandcamp of you. Yeah, true.
Venus's surface is like several hundreds of degrees. Which type of degree though? That matters.
Not since that Bomberman incident?
That's Celsius? Oof, okay.
What the fuck's the Bomberman
I don't even
incident?
remember which Bomberman incident at this point.
I remember my first, like, pun on this goddamn show.
The show!
The show!
Hey,
Fucking
crazy
circus!
Dude, you got it backwards. Mercury is closer and Venus is hotter.
This fucking spectacle!
No, we're not explaining it. No, we're moving on.
We've already explained it a number of times. We don't need to do it anymore. I tell you to Google it, but I know that's not a safe. That's a safe search on topic. All right, are we done the stage yet? Nope. Nope, everyone's health meter's just getting bigger instead. All right, neat. I'm just gonna do this and just hope for the best.
Someday someone is going to commission you for penis music. Awesome. Can't wait.
Well, because you're getting paid for it, so.
Yeah. Yeah. All it is just breakbeating cartoon noises.
Not really wrong. God. God, this is taking fucking forever. Oh! Oh!
Wow.
Wow. Finally, a recognizable character.
Yeah, it's that guy.
No, I couldn't remember the dude's name. Chat's already said it, though.
I don't know.
Malachite. That was the one I knew him from in English. But yeah, Kuzanite apparently. You think the characters in the game get bored just like the players do? Yes, absolutely. Why was that?
Yeah, that's why they post.
It's a terrible game. Damn it.
Are you my brother Rex Racer?
You like musicals, John?
The only musical I can think of is like Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog. I think that's the only one I've seen. And unless you count like Disney movies.
Yeah, I can count those. You haven't seen Moulin Rouge?
No.
Damn.
I've never seen Avenue Q. I've heard the songs from Avenue Q because one of my friends was obsessed with it. Stage 5.
Dark
This is
Kingdom.
never going to end.
All right, well, we're in hell.
Spooky. Spooky dookie.
Moon Palace to Bone Hell. Okay.
Well, this is definitely gotta be the last stage because the way they're phasing, like playing this all up here right now. How long is this stage is the real question. Does anyone look up a long play to know how much is left?
I'll look one up.
Alright.
Well, I got my penis music tab open.
Stop. Stop.
Wait, let's just penis music.
You could say I'm a connoisseur.
Hey, Cole, it doesn't bother me. I thought chat was getting tired of it. I'm trying to be on y'all's side right now.
Somebody just commissioned him, I bet. Oh no.
Yeah, I had to study.
I didn't have a bookmark list or anything like that. I didn't have a folder.
Yeah, this is looking like last stage.
How long is left in the video, though?
3 hours.
Oh, don't
No.
Because we're already over time on this, but I thought this game ended at stage 4.
It's like 7 minutes.
What do you want to do, chat? Are we finishing this?
Does this look familiar? Have you done this before?
I don't know. That's the thing.
If it's still not ringing any bells, then just go for it. Mark it off as done. Lots of passion in the chat. Might as well. Several times in a row.
My favorite thing about these enemies is they just stand still and keep punching you even when they can't hurt you, so you have no choice but to get hurt by them when you actually like are out of iframes. You know, cleared much this year. You need the numbers. I mean, I don't remember if I have this marked as beaten or not on Backloggery. Something tells me I do. But I don't remember this HR Giger-ass stage.
This game sucks. Finish it. Man, that one long note. Mwah. Perfect.
This game is terrible. Do a speedrun. I need that flower.
This game's awful. Play all 5 characters.
No, I'm good.
Erlen, I see your question. I have no idea.
What was the question?
Which one of my songs would I consider a penis music?
Now you gotta figure it out.
It's probably a remix of Initialize or something.
Oh god.
You remember that Tim Allen one I did?
Yes, I forgot about that.
Yeah. That's probably as close as we're gonna get.
That is definitely as close as you're gonna get. I completely forgot about it. I don't even know if I still have it saved on my computer.
Might be in Discord. Good luck finding it, though.
Your backlog says you beat none of the Sailor Moon games. Oh, okay. Which is weird, because I thought we had definitely beaten at least one Sailor Moon game. All right, that's Queen Beryl, so this is the end of the game, 1000%.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that was a heal and not a fucking one-up.
Hi, Queen. Just gonna grab this. Grab this little.
Have we beaten this game? I can't even tell. Like, this seems so familiar. This seems familiar, but the previous room did not.
Hold up.
What did Cole just say?
I made this.
Oh, this sounds good.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, hell yeah. That's such a unique sound.
Yeah, it is.
Chad's agreeing this is definitely penis music.
This sounds like something I could hear in Lisa.
This song haunts me. Oh yeah, solo. Fucking forgot about that.
All right, now the fight, Darian.
Now just imagine he walks out making this sound out of his mouth.
You know what sucks? The song in the game was actually pretty good.
I knew you were gonna put it out. I knew you were gonna fucking put it out. How much is left of this? 10 seconds, okay.
My girlfriend's watching. Thanks, guys.
Perfect. Put that on your boyfriend application. I make music.
This fucking attack animation is incredible. Holy shit! He can run!
To your girlfriend, we say hi. She's in chat. If she wants to say hi, she will. And before the entire chat's like, hi. There she is.
Oh shit, alright. Queen Beryl. And Dudes with hammers.
Tim Allen, your weed. Give it to me. Lisa battle music starts. Perfect. Perfect use case.
Oh, I think that's a game over.
Ruh-roh.
Well, let's continue.
Okay. That was scary.
Oh my god, this fucking dash attack she has. Holy shit. Oh boy, I think we're fucked.
Wow, that sucks. Is that her health bar under yours?
Yes.
Do the ads keep coming? Yes.
That answers that.
So, Pop, what was the elevator pitch you gave her about John's stream? I was like, hey, yo, girl. I'm on it.
Here.
I wrote all the music.
It's basically my stream. Oh my god, these fucking lack of iframes is ridiculous. There, that should be a kill. Cool way to finish the game, at least. We got a D.
Soul oh, clear rank. Oh, that's fast. Die.
Time, yeah, there we go. Time for the Serenity.
Moonbeam escalation. Seeing beautiful dream. Something about noticing. It's difficult to make this world 30. It's still in literal translations. Protect everyone. Faith in the world. Everyone's strength. Give it to me.
And then they all showed up. Because they definitely didn't die. They're all perfectly okay.
Yeah, she is taller than everybody else. By, like, half a head.
So, can we, destroy the cartridge now?
No.
Oh, okay.
How to destroy my stuff? I'm not like Emil who buries his fucking video games in the backyard.
Forget I said that. I didn't mean that.
Small
Tonight I dine on cow soup.
Oh, chibi.
I don't think I've ever heard that one.
That one got added more recently.
Okay.
All right, Ryan, tell me something important here, because this might dictate something.
What's up?
What are all the words that are in the options menu? Is this top one difficulty?
Continue. Level. Yeah, level. That seems like difficulty. Futsu is normal. That's Muzakashi, difficult. Yasashi, easy.
Okay, so we're on normal difficulty.
Oh, nice.
Cool. And this is continue. I can just tell that's continue. I think that was the worst ending. You get a better one for normal and hard. That was normal difficulty we're on. This is normal, right?
Yep. Futsu is normal.
Wow.
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 If you were on easy, it would have ended at stage 2. Wow. I wonder what the difference is on the final difficulty. Either way, that's beat. All right, that's game number 20 beaten on stream this year. Very, very low compared to previous years. All right, let's go to the cookie. Get my carryover ready. Boyos, you got some skin in the game here. What are your game choices?
Oh, snap. Let me go for a classic. Maybe a little bit of Galaga.
Wow, you went real classic.
Yeah.
What system do I have Galaga on?
All of them, probably. Probably got a Namco museum hanging around somewhere.
I have it for Game Boy Color, TurboGrafx 16, and PlayStation Network. And NES. Wow, apparently I have a lot of it.
I told you.
I'll go with the NES one because it's called Galaga Demons of Death. And that kind of sounds badass.
That's what I'm called. Yeah. Do that one.
Ryan, what about you?
I wasn't totally aware that we did this when I jumped on. Toss in.
It's Fortune Cookie. We always do
I know,
this.
but I wasn't thinking. I'm still tired this weekend.
I thought today was Sunday.
Still tossing Fury for Steam. I want to see you continue that eventually.
All right, so the carryover of Ratchet & Clank Future Crack in Time, Galaga Demons of Death, Fury on Steam. Let's get our viewer choices in. Seesaw24 says, all right, let's do things differently this time. How about Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions for the Xbox 360, aka Spider-Verse before Spider-Verse, in a way. Megalatino 000 says, The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog for Steam. Oops, not that far. Red Mimicry says, not sure how fast we're moving through this list, but I'm gonna put the Super Mario RPG remake for Switch as it should be out by now. Your choice of game if it somehow is not. Then I'm just gonna pick regular ass Smurpica, so Super Mario RPG. For SNES. KR Leprechaun says, I beat this game a while back after seeing you play it on stream, so I really want more Rabby Ribby. What was the full title of Rabby Ribby? Oh, it's just called Rabby Ribby. Never mind then.
Rabby Ribby's pretty alright.
Omitsu says, hopefully third time's the charm. Me and my boyfriend just beat the Japanese version of this game on Monday in Osaka. Goemon's Great Adventure. That's the N64 one, I do believe. Alright, so we've got Ratchet & Clank Future, Crack in Time, Galaga, Demons of Death, Fury, Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions, which I realized I didn't write down the system, that's 360. The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, Super Mario RPG, Rabby Ribby, Goemon's Great Adventure, and the following 3 games.
These are already a strong cookie. God.
MTV Sports Skateboarding featuring Andy McDonald for the Game Boy Color. Phantasy Star Collection for the Game Boy Advance. That's Phantasy Star 1, 2, and 3. And last but not least, Spelunky 2 on Steam.
Nice.
All right, 11 games. Let's see what wins. As if he didn't already know.
It's Galaga, of course.
Next round will be the wheel round. The viewer is joining the wheel round will be Ryu Saber, 8 Faye, and Star Falcon Shy.
Wheel round, what's that?
The wheel round is where I take 3 COCOM choices, 3 viewer choices, and 3 random choices, and we spin the wheel after the poll is done. Whatever the wheel lands on is the game we play next, so not necessarily first place is what gets played. Wow, I am so shocked. I am so shocked. Who could have seen this coming? Even though I'm the one who picked the game. So who could have seen this coming? Super Mario RPG currently in the lead. 57 votes, 18% of the vote. The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, 52 votes, 16%. Ratchet & Clank Future, A Crack in Time, 42 votes, 12%. Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions, 39 votes, 11%. Galaga, Demons of Death, 35 votes, 9%. Spelunky 2, 28 votes, 7%. Rabby Ribby, 26 votes, 6%. Fury, 22 votes, 5%. Goemon's Great Adventure, 18 votes, 4%. MTV Sports Skateboarding Feature Andy McDonald, 13 votes, 3%. Fantasy Star Collection in dead last, 9 votes, 2%. You had 3 games to choose from and you put it in last. 439 votes clocked so far. It's a battle between Super Mario RPG and the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. No one is shocked. 1 minute on the clock.
Stop!
Let's see what we're playing next. Orange is Sonic, purple is Super Mario RPG. So who will win? Waluigi or Cream the Rabbit? Or Vanilla? Or Tails. Yeah, you know, the more sensible character we said for Orange.
But Tails is yellow.
No, he actually is orange. I just blanked on him for some weird reason. I think he's got a little bit more yellow in the 3D ones, but he definitely was orange when he started. Nailbiter 1% rule is going to be in play no matter what. Tied. Tiebreaker, Super Mario RPG by 1 vote. Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog gets a second chance on the wheel round. And for shits and giggles, what would have won the spin?
Galaga.
I'll laugh.
Yeah, let's see how this spin works.
It would have been the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, so no matter what, it was getting a carryover.
Oh, does the spin just take one to the next game?
Yeah, it's the spin's carryover.
I see.
That's what we use it for. All right, let's drop some eggs. There we go. Evil Kitty Knight for 50. Mr. AD for 38. Miles Luigi for 78. Victim of Changes for 48. Arcade Park for 57. Orion X2 for 80. One Ryan out of 375 for 48. There's only that few of you? Horizon Star 20XX for 23. Electric Pickle for 59. Redneck Wrecker for 59. Matrix Pichu for 60. Philip Draco for 48. Highly Media, it almost sounds like you're counting how many Ryans there are. For 56. Unknown Anime for 102. Tick Crazy Dude for 62. Clockwork Zen for 16. K-Head for 120. Eurochan for 113. Kermomancer for 93. McJohnson 88 for 120. Ooh, happy belated birthday, McJohnson. Arielin gifted us up to Wonder Woman 21. Gokai Yellow for 64. And Harpy Player Joe for 22. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the Shuffler, it looks like. Yep.
Love
Egg.
All right, going to break. When we come back, Super Mario RPG. See you guys in a bit.
What's up, guys? There's one exception to the spin rule. Beyond the 1% of the wheel lands in the poll's winner, there's 0 carryover. Gotcha. Yep, that makes sense, because there's nothing to carry.
Over.
You short-circuited my brain. I don't know what to say to that. What you got for me, chat? How are you, Ryan? I'm busy. I'm trying to do cards and send lots of follow-up follows and messages and stuff after TGS. Instagram is becoming my local messaging app of choice here. Did you find your business cards? I did, yes. They were on the table in front of me. Nothing around them for 4 inches on all sides. I was so embarrassed.
You have any obsessions at the moment? I really like lawn cutting videos and pressure washing videos.
I don't really have obsessions in general. It's just I've been on a real kick of abs women, you know? It's just they really stand out to me. That was my choice for Eddie in Fire Emblem Engage, Marianne with River City Girls earlier this year. I played a little bit of Omega Strikers and just Asher, mwah. How do you deal with the stupid heat and humidity in Japan? I didn't! In fact, I haven't really used my AC much at all. I keep all my windows open and just let air flow through and sort of get sticky. That's how it works. What games you tried, TGS? I got to try Persona 5 Tactics, which I'm very interested in. It seems a little bit like Mario Rabbids, but it also has a melee, which is curious. I want to play that. I played Sea of Stars for 5 minutes and decided, yep, I'm playing this on stream, and I played that yesterday. I tried Ruins Magus, which is by a company in Kyoto, a VR game, like a short JRPG type story in VR. Seemed pretty interesting. I actually had a lot of fun with that one. And I played a little bit of River City Ransom. There was like, I don't know if it was Ransom. Arc System had a, it might have been a collection or an anniversary game. It seemed like a re-release of an old River City game. That was fun. I wanted to play Foam Stars, which is Square Enix is coming out with like a Splatoon-like game, but the line was 2 hours, and I said no to that. I feel like there was one other one, but I can't really remember what it was. And
I forgot what we were talking about.
Bothering me a lot. Somebody was asking me about games that I played at TGS. Do you stand Urbosa from Breath of the Wild? Fucking yeah, I do. She's the best champion. She's the only champion. She's basically the leader of champions. She's military. It's might. She's the best. Fuck yes.
She's alright.
So yeah, obsessions at the moment probably got to be strong women, abs women. Anything interesting you watched recently for your vocab studies? I really wanted to watch Promare, as I just said a little bit ago. I watched Bofuri, I want to say, which is like, it's like Sword Art Online, but good, about a girl who just doesn't know how to play games, so she puts all of her stats into vitality and defense and becomes an unkillable god in this game, and like, but she's still anime ditzy girl about it. It's pretty funny. I like that. You mean you don't turn on your cooler? Yeah, I don't, because Japan already uses so many goddamn resources. Too much plastic, too much power. I try to minimize whatever I can.
Did you guys know I have a new album out? That's pretty cool.
Nice! Go check it out! There is a second season of Bofuri, yes. Also good. I enjoyed it. She becomes the final boss for the game developers. That seems about accurate as to where it's going. Obviously, if you haven't checked out Bocchi the Rock, that's like becoming damn near mandatory anime viewing, is good.
Can we get a Twitch Prime? I haven't said that in a while. Yeah, Chad, if you got a Twitch Prime sitting around and you want to use it, just use it here. You can use it other places, but you can use it here.
You can. Oshinoko is mandatory too. I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna counter that. I watched the first episode of Oshinoko and they managed to twice in one episode pull away the only thing that I thought was interesting about it. I'm not going any further than that. What do you mean twice? I mean, it was interesting when the doctor knew about the idol getting pregnant and then was like, hey, cool, that could be an interesting story, and then the doctor died. And then it's like, oh, okay, well, he's reincarnated as a baby, that's a little weird, but idol mom trying to deal with being an idol and having secret kids, that seems interesting. And then the idol died. And I'm like, I don't give a shit anymore.
Ryan, I need to ask you something. Have you tried cucumber lays?
Cucumber Lays?
Yeah, I don't know if
Where
they're
have you seen
Japanese or
these?
what.
I haven't never seen them. I want to try one.
Dude, those are
No, you
obscure.
don't. Cucumber Lays?
Yeah, you can get them in Canada because a bunch of import shops have them.
Oh, okay. Well, I did a stream a couple days ago, and me and my girlfriend were trying a bunch of snacks from like a subscription box, and the cucumber chips were the worst fucking thing
Really?
I've ever tasted.
I have tasted some real awful shit over here. They got some strange snacks.
I wanted to vom.
John, does Canada still have ketchup chips? Of course. I brought some to Pop.
Yeah, you did, dude. They're
I-
so good.
Okay,
They're so good.
If you guys are talking about songs, I was just like, I went out to karaoke last night, and I tried Bad Apple, and I realized I can sing Japanese now. But that's
Nice.
sort of an easy mode song because it's got the easiest rhythm to keep in all of songs.
All right. Faison Farmer says, hey, speaking of Amy Rose, what do you think of the fan theory that Metal Sonic is her soulmate? Reasoning is that the whole reason she was present in CD is because she had a tarot reading that she'd meet her soulmate, but it never specified who it would be. Interesting theory. Curious how that would actually pan out, but that's an interesting theory.
That seems like a stretch. I'm not.
But I mean, it's a fan theory. They're always stretches, but yeah. Afro the Kobold says, rare cow? No. Fun Sailor Moon facts. Naoko Takeuchi, the creator of Sailor Moon, is married to Yoshihiro Togashi, the creator of Yu Yu Hakusho and Hunter x Hunter. Two of the most influential anime or manga to this day. Sorry, Hunter x Hunter, I believe. That's how you're supposed to say that, but yeah. After the Kobold says cow. Philip J. Fry says... Oh, there is no X, it's just Hunter Hunter?
Yeah, I've heard a lot more people say Hunter Hunter.
It's Saturday night. I have no date. A 2-liter bottle of Shasta and my All Rush mixtape. Let's rock.
Hope intensifies. Master Time Thief says, Bare Naked Ladies was right. Sailor Moon truly is the cartoon that got the boom anime babes that make everyone think the wrong thing. That is an actual lyric from one of their songs. Airbender56 says, I felt compelled to test the cows. Aelita says, first day of fall means apple cider donuts. Om nom nom. Thank you all for those of you that activated cows but did not put a message in. Let's go to Art Block. Art Block starts right here. It starts right here with Jami spraying down Pluto. Because of course it does. There you go, sweetie. That should calm you down. Do that again, though, and I'll have no choice to throw you in horny jail, okay? Meanwhile, crying and in love at the same time. Sounds like Pluto's energy. From Mel, seeing some of Temp Pluto's comments earlier inspired me to draw this. Jami, inspired by Mika's design, because I adore it so much. Giving Pluto those to hopefully calm her down. I believe it was Rhyme's design first. Yeah, Mika even says, I use Rhyme's, Jami's a reference. There you go. Thank you, Mel. Yeah, Pluto says, it me. I guess they're enjoying being sprayed. Next up, toeing the line here a little. Toeing the line here a little. From Princess Skylar, I'm surrounded by bad influences. Pickle Keeny McDonald's. I hate that sentence that was just uttered. Why is this being encouraged? And also, if you have our ideas for her, I'm all ears because I want to draw more of her. What did you say, Pop?
So don't ever say that again.
Thank you, Skylar. Next up, from Arizona. Our first Mirror John allowed to have a firearm, as they're rare in the city. We have Full Stop Office Fixer John. This had won the poll for the next set to prioritize, which surprised me. But yeah, that's a fun fact of the city. Guns are stupidly expensive, and 2 boxes of ammo is worth more than the gun. Full Stop Office is one of very few groups we've seen with firearms at all. The only others are the Limbus Company clearance teams, our Core Rabbits, the Black Silence, and the Thumb. Imagine the Mafia. Next up, Yakuza. Ooh. To be fair, this has big Devil May Cry energy, and I love that. So, this fits. Thank you, Ari. Hell yeah. Holy shit, Kev Miser, I almost spit out my drink. She turned her bikini into a pickle. Horniest shit I've ever seen in my life. Thank you, Ari. Next up. Pluto is a planet because I said so, and I have enough nuclear arms to eviscerate Earth 3.9 times over, so Pluto deniers can suck it, says Jacob S. Sailor Moon offered me the perfect roundabout chance to defend Pluto being a planet via a terrible comic with one of my OCs. Alright. Fair enough. Just don't let him blow up the planet. Defending Pluto of all places. Thank you, Jacob. Next up. Very nice. Very, very nice. From Drops. I love all the inner Senshi equally, but also if you're gonna play the OG beat-em-up game, the only logical choice is always and forever Mako-chan. Also, I think chat's vote would have been swayed in favor of Minako or Venus if anyone had bothered to mention how she's the horniest of the main cast, up to trying to rope the others into going to watch an adult movie with her in the final season, and in her own manga, straight up experiencing the utmost of pleasures when first transforming. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow, okay. Was not familiar with those situations. Thank you, Drops. That might have bumped her to fourth for some people, maybe.
This picture is awesome. Good job, Jupiter. Strong.
Thank you, Drops. Next up. Am I a pretty girl? From Regarding Waluigi. When Popsky asked, would I be a pretty magical girl, my mind went to this.
Yeah, that's me. I need that in my life. That's my new Discord
there you
image.
Go. There you go. Go for it. Done and done.
Sick.
Next up. Queer Disaster and Bi Disaster. Oh, all female stage. Monthly women's magazine. From Grease Lightning. Sailor Moon has some unapologetically LGBTQ characters and themes, even if some are a little outdated now. Usagi is bisexual, the Sailor Starlights are transgender and gender fluid depending on the version. The Amazon trio is very queer, and of course, Sailor Mercury and Neptune. Maho Shoujo simply have a lot of queer themes attached to them. This picture is also referenced from an anime screen cap of Usagi finding Rei's all-female stage play magazine. Good shit. Thank you, Greased. I was wondering why this screenshot looked weirdly familiar. Oh, yeah, you said Mercury and Neptune. Isn't that Uranus and Neptune? Yeah. All right, and the last one I have here from Spont Combust. In the name of shut the fuck up! Ah, man, that Sailor Moon game reminds me of a strange Sailor Moon VHS I got as a kid. There was some weird Sailor Scout I didn't recognize. Okay, but for real, I had to draw something Sailor Moon related since Sailor Moon was one of my first anime. I used to draw so much cringe fan art when I was a child, so doing some decent Sailor Moon related art is current me making up for child me. It's good shit though. I like it. Thank you so much, Spont. And that is not our block. We got one last picture that slides in here from TSG James R. Oh, nice. Since John played Sailor Moon on Cookie, I figured I'd share my favorite cosplay glamour in 14. My own character is a white mage dressed like Usagi herself. If Finn says Usagi's name backwards roughly translates to Moon Rabbit. And of course, you know, Vera, Banui. Plus, her cane has rabbits on it. See how many you can find. 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably another one hidden there somewhere, so there's at least 4. Nice. Thank you, James. Let's go. Time for Smurpiga. Actually, also time Gunarm Dine, thank you as well for the raid.
Oh. Square. Oh, I've been learning some things about Square lately, but I don't know how much I can say on stream.
God damn it, now there's Super Mario RPG for the new game, and then there's Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars. Help! Super Mario.
So, was anybody else a little weirded out by... I said this when it was announced, but like they announced Thousand Year Door remake before the Mario RPG remake is even out?
I mean, they're different studios, so I'm not super shocked.
Sure, no, not that it's the same people making it, more that like if they were remaking two RPGs, why put them so close together?
But they also said the next one's not, they didn't even say the date for the second one, they just said 2024. Paper Mario is 2024 at some point. This is out in like less than a month. Or is it November this is out? I forget.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I just mean, like, to me, it would have made more sense. You let Mario RPG come out, you let it have its cycle, and then you announce Thousand Year Door to get it going again. Why overlap them at all? That's what I find weird.
Because here's the secret, Ryan. Nintendo fans don't care. They just want their favorite game, so that doesn't overwrite the fact that the other game is coming out. They're just happy to see Paper Mario back. They're just happy to see Geno back.
Nintendo likes to try stretching out the hype. Dude, counter to, like, they've been releasing a lot of shit within 2 months of announcing for the past few years.
Yeah, I wouldn't say Nintendo stretches out the hype. When will we see the RPG from Super Mario RPG? Someday, Mario will in fact get a rocket launcher. I think Geno technically is going to have one. Or the equivalent of one. They wanted Chugga to have the exact same reaction in back-to-back directs. That still makes me laugh that he like was almost in sync with himself. Hey John, when you do your race streams live, how do you get the feeds on all of one screen if/when the others are in different locations? Oh, we have like either a separate server they stream to, or I just capture their Twitch pages. Because you can just do that in OBS. Yes, the cult chant by Emil. Want to show it again? Well, now that you've mentioned it, yeah, I gotta do it now. Let me put it back in my mind. Where is it? I know I retweeted it like a couple days ago. If anyone finds it before I do, by all means. John, don't fuel the fire. I mean, it makes me laugh, though, is the thing. Just listen how excited he is.
Is this just on loop, or did he say the same thing 3 times?
It's just on loop. Shout out to the fact that, other than the fact that the game auto-defaults to, like, the last loaded file, how painfully easy it is to tell which file is the stream file. There's just Vanilla Mario. There's my name spelled wrong.
Jananthan.
There's my old kid nickname. And then there's Boobalik. Which was supposed to be Boobalicious, but we ran out of space.
I realized when I tried playing this in Japanese, it's the file name, the file selection is quadrants in Japanese, not this 4 in a line. Not sure why, just interesting trivia.
Where's Luca's file? I'm pretty sure she's the one who named this. What does this guy give you the first time? Does he give you the Knock Knock Show?
What's everybody's favorite track from this game? Because this one has some pretty earwormy music.
This one.
The world map music is really good.
Yeah, it is.
I thought you were just saying this one to mean literally anywhere in the game. Because this one's also pretty good.
Oh, not bad.
Aside from the obvious Beware the Forest Mushrooms, I think I really like Barrel Volcano. Barrel Volcano's got some bass. Would it be a stretch to say most pure Nintendo fans are pretty much Emil? What do you mean by pure Nintendo fans?
As in, that's the only
yes.
system they care about is Nintendo.
Yeah, that's also me. I'd say yes. Most people are not that energy about most things.
Enter the forest. When you hit an area with 4 paths, go left, left, straight, right in that order.
You know what I just learned very recently, and I never noticed it before? And it might be tough to hear unless you go listen to them back to back, but I'm pretty sure that Fight Against an Armed Boss is... It might be this music, but sped up a bit. Like, turned into boss music.
Yeah, I mean, it is.
It is. Yeah, yeah. I never noticed that.
Whoa, secret.
I vaguely remember some of the secrets.
I never learned about leitmotifs until I got, like, many years later into Persona. So, stuff playing the same beats in multiple musics, that was just hitting me in the subconscious and making me feel good.
Yeah, where do you think I put it in the, put initialize in the, fucking everything, apparently. in the intermission.
Thick pants, thick shirt. All right, the game doesn't show you what if it's better or worse. I forgot. What do I have on?
Doesn't this game have a really ridiculously placed frog coin? You only have one shot at getting inside the game. They're also infinite if you know where to get them, so it's not a problem.
No, like the game tracks like if you get all 30 hidden treasure chests, and there's one that has one chance, and it's at the very beginning of the game.
Yeah, yeah. That was a real bitch to get on my phone without a proper D-pad.
Ew.
Do you plan on playing Mario RPG Remake, or is it not a main priority? It is not, because I've already tried playing through half the game on my phone in Japanese, and I just have too many other games on the go. I just determined yesterday on stream I have like 8 JRPGs lined up that I want to play in Japanese, not even counting Persona Q2, which I'm halfway through, or Xenoblade 2, which I just rebought in Japanese. Mario RPG is fantastic, but this is not up there for me. I misheard you. I thought you said leitmotifs instead of leitmotifs. They're the same thing. Leitmotifs are leet, yo.
Really? Here, just to show what we're talking about here. Mushroom Kingdom. When you get here originally, there's a toad that you talk to that walks in. You have to jump on his head, and when he gets to the door, jump up here to get to this treasure chest. This is a one-shot only treasure chest. If you don't get that, then you just don't get that treasure chest.
It's not a toad, it's the toad. It's the toad named Toad. No, it's the toad named Ted. Ted the Toad.
Have I checked this part yet? Pantol says, huh?
I know she gets real mad if you talk to her. If you try to look at that when she's in the room. Because there is one chance of that.
I played a couple hours of this, and then they announced the remake.
Oh, so it's your fault.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you for your service.
That's what I'm here for.
All right.
Mario, help!
Oh, we're here. What perfect timing.
I'll be taking care of Princess Toadstool now. Boing boing. Super jump attack! What, you think you can hurt me with your childish pranks? Attention, Toadstool, you're coming with me. Zip your lip.
Help! Help! Somebody please help me! Ah!
Oh my gosh.
Slapper.
It's Mama. Mom, get the camera!
Hello there. Why aren't you Mario? For real? Well, you have the hat and the funky stash. Are you really Mario?
Wrong number. You betcha.
I
Oh, I
love
know
that
it's
you
you.
can always be an asshole.
You
in
might
this
just pull,
game.
you might just pull it like, show me, prove it. Jump. All right. Hey Mario, want to play with me? I'm playing Save the World.
Now, Gaz, Mario might be a little tired, dear.
Aw, come on, Mom. You never play with me. It's no fun playing alone.
Oh dear. Mario, I hate to ask, but could you play with Gaz for a little while?
Yes! Mario just bought the farm, so you can be Bowser. I'll be Gino, okay? Ready? Let's play from where I left off. All set? Ooh, scary, but just watch me. Better watch out, Bowser, because Gino's gonna blow you away. Take this! Your turn, Bowser. Mario literally slams a small child against a staircase. Ow! Oh no, if he keeps this up, I'm finished. All right, you asked for it. The super duper, custom patented one and only shooting star shot. Oops, I think I missed.
Oh dear, oh my, Mario, are you all right? Oh, he's dead. Gaz, get the shovel.
Meanwhile.
So, somebody asked earlier who's making Bowser figurines. My question is, who's making whatever Gino is?
There's a surprisingly low amount of Gino stuff. Probably because of the rights issues, in quotation marks.
Oh, I mean in universe. Like, what
Oh.
is this thing?
Oh! That's actually a good question. Maybe it's just like a kit bash thing, like he just built it himself. Yeah, Gino is the kid's OC, he made it himself. Yeah, that seems pretty believable, honestly.
I do not think the remake will have voice acting. I think that would upset too many people.
Cool.
Make him move.
He's a real boy.
And he's gone.
I really hope it doesn't have the oh. I fucking hate that.
The what?
The, like, Fire Emblem Awakening or Fates voice lines where it's just like a little or a thinking sound or like, oh, I see, well, but then it's not the line. Oh, I hate it so much.
It was amazing, Mom. I just saw Gino walk into the forest. Neat, huh?
Yes, dear, that's nice, dear. And isn't Gino the one who broke my lamp the other day?
Oh, Mom, that was just, well, you know, now this was real.
I swear, Mom, really, it's true. I saw him outside. All right, Gaz, let's hear it. What are you trying to get out of this time,
Mom, I didn't do anything. I really truly saw Gino walking into the forest. I like how she's vibrating like, I'm so fucking mad at you, small child. I think if you stand on her, yeah, you even start shaking. She's just that full of rage right now. Sorry if I hurt you, but what would Gino want in the forest?
Oh, this boy is impossible.
I'm gonna bring my Mario action figure with me to go fight. Hopefully that's okay.
Yeah, ooh. Mod, maybe. Where you can just have Gino possess anyone you want. So you just get two Bowsers. But one of them just talks like Gino the whole time.
Is it the entrance that has the first one, or is it the next one that has the first one?
It is here, I believe, because I was using the guide to find them. It's never, I know it was in one of the corners, but it's never right in the corner. It's like you have to take a step away from it.
I thought it was like, it's like a, there it is.
You did
it. There's one that's down in one of the one of the, like the tunnels you can take. Alright, I haven't done this in a while. Let's see if I can do this. Damn it!
Best part of the remake is going to be the redone music, right? Maybe.
Probably.
If
they do big band, like some of the songs I've heard, yeah.
I might have an unpopular opinion here. The remix of this theme that they played in the trailer didn't sound right to me. Like, they changed, like, the pitch of a note, and it really threw me off.
Thank you, John. I'm usually the guy who has that opinion. If they ever remake the music, I want the originals. The new one feels... It's not what's in me, is in, like, the thing that was attached to the thing that I love. At least you can toggle the music. Thank God. Yeah, if they're doing a music toggle...
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they are. They've confirmed that. The thing I don't get, though, it's the same composer. She's back, so I don't know why it doesn't sound the same. Like, it's literally like one or two notes are different.
I'm not surprised that they do that, because they did that for Xenoblade as well. And it might, I don't know the name, but it might be the same person?
It is definitely the same person.
Yeah.
They have confirmed that as well.
I heard, well, no, what? Yeah, what I mean is, when I heard that the Xenoblade music was like the first one, had somebody that worked on Super Mario RPG, that was something that blew my mind at the time.
She can't, wait, she got old so she can't hear certain notes? No, it's not that. She literally made the stylistic difference. She's like made a different choice.
If they get a chance to remake their music or tweak it, they're gonna like they feel different now than they did when they made it years and years ago. Like, it's not weird for them to change something, it's just whether that change hits with millions of people who play it.
Let me see if I can find that song just to show what I'm talking about.
This music is called Beware the Forest Mushrooms.
Nope, that's the boss theme. Super Mario RPG Remake Battle theme. This is a really shitty version, wow.
I can hear it immediately.
This version, like, literally is like they edited the music so it doesn't get copyright slammed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be so hard to hear what I'm talking about with that version.
As someone who's never played this game and has seen so little of it, the tunes keep popping up and how familiar they are keeps throwing me off. This game has some legendarily, like, earwormy music.
Yeah, Bowsy, if you can find one, yeah, give me one that's actually, like, cleaner, and I'll try to see if I can find what I'm talking about.
Could you go to the real trailer?
I could go to the real trailer, too. I could do that. But I'm already, like, slowing down the stream as much as it is, so I don't want to do it too much.
Monkey.
Oops.
Although somehow Mass Destruction seems to be immune from the remix and tweak problem. Every version that I've heard is incredible. Except for the one that I put on at karaoke last night. That one only had lyrics for like half of the rap parts, and the rest was just empty. You're supposed to freestyle it, and I didn't know what the fuck was happening. Nor did any of the other people who'd never heard it before, and they were like, why is there no lyrics? And I was so embarrassed.
Level up.
I can only baby for so long. I'm talking 45 seconds of empty screen.
Baby, baby, baby.
It was a skill issue. I didn't have the skill of having seen it before. Hold up, Mass Destruction without Wario sounds weird to me now. What the fuck? Without Wario?
There's a streamer I follow who recently did a playthrough of this where the only attack they used throughout the entire game was Mario's jump special, unless the game forced otherwise. Interesting. Very interesting choice there. To be fair, jump gains 1 power every 2 times you use it. Is that permanent?
Oh, it's an alert. Gotcha. What is something you are hoping changed, fixed in the remake?
Oh.
I hope. It's really small.
Maybe the casino's just not shitty.
I hope they show you the stats on items. That's a small thing. When I replayed it, it was very annoying.
Oh yeah, the vine climbing. I forgot about that nonsense. Yeah, that could probably take a fix for sure.
Make the inventory less weird? Thank you, MGT, for this version of Persona 3 of mass destruction, but the baby never stops. It's 3.5 minutes long.
Man, I was gone for 6 days, and this whole Discord is just changed. What did you guys do?
I went ham.
Yeah, you did.
Mass destruction, but it never starts. No, the mass destruction is here. There's just the babies are overlaid. And this is painful. I can't make it past 30 seconds.
What's up here? Isn't it? Isn't there one up here too?
This looks familiar.
I thought there was one of the hidden treasure chests was around here too. Whoop! Yep. Further up, John? Like further up, like around over here, or? There it is.
Calvin, get your finger out of Shantae's mouth. How many times she gotta bite that?
Huh?
Pop's paying attention now.
I was before.
Time Thief, is that what I was looking for earlier? No, that's Persona 3 mix, okay. Did anyone find that song I was talking about? Because I basically went back to focusing on stream. Oh my god, Rosie, what the fuck? Did you put that in art block? You did not. Thank you for the inspiration for my first elastic bracelet, Lamau.
Hey, I said that.
Nicely done, Rosie. Nicely done. Oh my god.
Perfect.
It's definitely healthy. Go, Kai giving us up to Kinky Kong 64. Alright, which one has the treasure chest? Am I even gonna remember that anymore?
Wait, where did you hear the battle music? Because I'm not hearing it in the trailer.
It is in one of the trailers they've done for this game.
Was it the gameplay trailer?
I don't know, there's like, what, 2 trailers?
Yeah, because I just opened the first trailer and didn't hear it.
Maybe it's the second one? I have definitely heard it, though.
Okay, skipping through the gameplay trailer.
It's in the second trailer for the most recent Direct, apparently.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha. But I don't know which part you're talking about, so I can just give you the trailer link.
Yeah, just give me the trailer link. I'll try to skim it.
Bam.
Ryan.
I'm hearing the battle music in the first 30 seconds, so if you know roughly where you heard it, you can probably find it pretty quick.
Right here at 17 seconds. Hang on a second.
Turning gameplay features. Time your button presses with action commands to increase damage dealt or decrease damage received. When you time your attacks perfectly, you can now damage all enemies at once. Every successful action.
Wait, no, this doesn't sound like the one I heard.
When it's full,
No, this sounds wrong.
The music seems slower than it
No,
is
that
in the
sounded
original.
correct. So where's the version I heard that was messed up? Maybe that's trailer 1.
I didn't hear the main battle music in trailer 1.
Am I being gaslit? God damn it. I swear to fuck. Look, I've already been gaslit over my fucking dreams. I don't need it now from, like, chat, too.
Also, now that I'm seeing this gameplay trailer, it looks like they're making it even easier with the hit all enemies and triple moves. I'm like, I don't want that.
Well, here's the thing. They're adding in, like, ridiculously hard boss fights to counterbalance that. Like,
Yeah.
There's post-game boss fights which apparently look insane.
Nice, Frosty. Stick sub gift.
Oh my god, the penis musics.
If they rebalance it, it'll be good. I doubt they're gonna rebalance it. It looks like they're just making it easier and then also adding hard bosses at the end.
I'm gonna have to,
To be
like,
fair-
listen back to the trailer during break and be like, where the fuck is this song I heard? I know one of the songs I heard that did not sound right. It was actively bothering me. What
People
fucking
are saying
trailer
to be fair, the original isn't hard, like that's a counter. I know it's not hard. That's why I'm asking why are they making it even easier?
Everyone, Mari, thank you for the raid.
Oh, yeah.
Is it the one with the treasure chest that has it? We're not gaslighting you, John. We're trying and failing to do the Jedi mind trick on you. Oh, much better.
Maybe a mid-boss theme? Like, it sounded like you were saying regular fight theme, so I was looking for
I'll have to
original.
listen to trailer 1 again to be like, all right, it's this one.
Here's the link for that.
Wait, being gaslit by your dreams? Yeah, we were talking about earlier where I apparently met my subconscious. And I've been like panicked all day because I've just been like really weirded out by it. It was just a really fucking weird dream.
How confident are you that they aren't rebalancing? What proof? What proof do you have they are? You guys are coming at me pretty hard for just like saying why did they add a thing?
I'm just chilling.
Where? Listen, you say listen to Saxy Assassin. I don't see Saxy's message.
You literally said you're confident they aren't rebalancing it. Because why would they?
Oh, I'm listening to a file of it. They added a reverb to the track and the counter melody sounds off. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Something, I heard it in one of the trailers like, oh, why is that note wrong? But I thought it was this theme that we're listening to right now, but maybe it's not. Why are you stressing so much about it when the game isn't even out? I mean, that's the thing too. Like, we can't make any actual judgment till the game's out.
I'm discussing. I'm asking you a question because people talk about a game. It's not stress.
God damn it! Which one actually has the fucking treasure chest in it? For some reason, I thought it was like middle right.
tell me this, what's actually wrong with them adding an actual optional feature for those that want to use it? My answer to that is going to cause many more people to come at me and attack me.
Yeah, might want to drop it.
I swear I know what you're talking about too, but I can't place a recent melody either. Good, at least I'm not going super crazy. Just regular crazy. I saw that airbender. Being gaslit by my dreams, being gaslit by my chat. But where's the gatekeeping or the girl bossing? Which fucking one was it? Oh my god, it's gonna bug me. I think it's gotta be the one without anything in it, because I think that was the whole point. It's like one of these spots has something. Or am I misremembering again?
I don't know. I don't know.
I thought it was up in that corner. I think it's the one with a lot of enemies in it. I saw that, Oogie. It's the one with a lot of enemies in it. Oh god, I don't remember which one that is now. Your subconscious was a girl, right? That's your girl boss right there! Fuck it, it's not important. We can get it some other time. I'm just fapping about at this point. Wake up.
Doesn't it not have anything in it anyways? Like John said, it's just for the count. They keep track of how many you find.
Yeah, plus it shows I at least still remember some of the layout of this game if I actually remember them.
Popsky is pretty chill tonight. You know, I'm chill every night.
Pop's a pretty chill dude in general.
I would like to record to show that I recognized and backed down from a thing that would cause more arguments, making me chill tonight as well.
Is that how that works?
Yeah,
I don't think that's how that works.
Sorry, I want to read this out. I'm just waiting to make sure I get a chance. All right. I have no history with Super Mario RPG, but I feel like there's going to be a portion of the fan base that'll be entirely disappointed with the remake because they're being nitpicky about minute details and they've built up a far too high expectation that's impossible to reach. Welcome to Nintendo fans! Have you seen the Pokemon discourse for the last decade?
It's just, yeah. Yeah, that's remakes.
We're having fun.
Remakes that aren't just upgrading to be more realism.
You guys want to go back to penis music? Because that's more fun.
I'll read out more of my dreams if you want.
I find this stuff to be fascinating. I would go on for hours about this stuff, but this is not my stream.
Don't give a shit.
I love the.
Wait, why am I just sitting a flower town of flower? Oh, I know why I'm sitting.
Kick your foot in, leaned in. No, I don't care.
Fuck it, I just at least free a little bit of space. Alright, well, we're at time on this one either way, so we'll save Gino next time. And next time this comes up, I will completely forget the order I have to go in the maze. It's gonna be great. For the secret, that is. Left, left, straight, right. Yeah. Alright, let's go with the cookie. Alright, our carryover is the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. Gentlemen!
Nintendo fans, they ruined Nintendo.
Not wrong, not wrong. Alright, gentlemen, what are your games?
I'm gonna go with Galaga again.
I had half the chat come at me for this one for leaving an opportunity on the table. So hashtag save Poppy. Throw Zeno 2 up there.
All right. I mean, I'm also a little surprised you didn't try to bring that in.
I didn't want to for the first one. I figure if this one has sort of a random selection, this even if it wins, I'm giving you one out. If it wins, then it's fate.
All right, because this is wheel round. Okay.
Uh-huh.
All right, so the carryover will take over my slot. So we've got the Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, Galaga Demons of Death, and Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Our viewer choices are... Where's my list? There's my list. Ryu Saber says, last vote was rigged. Give Psychonauts 2 another chance. Your choice of system again. Say Series X. 8 Faye says Stardate, August 22nd, 2023. Hey John, have you heard of the award-winning, critically acclaimed skating platformer Bomb Rush Cyberfunk, which includes a free soundtrack with songs by 2Mello and Hideki Naganuma? You have? Well, good, because I'm throwing it in the poll.
I think you'd really like it, John.
I might. You never know. And Star Falcon Shy says, Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions for Xbox 360, because nothing says reality breaking without breaking some eggs. And Pants, 2099 and Ultimate levels are fun to watch.
Just can't get enough.
All right. Our random choices to go along with these. Kung Fury Street Rage on Steam. Neopets The Darkest Fairy for the PS2.
Yeah.
And Magician for the NES.
That's a game.
Remember, this is the wheel round. It does not matter what has the most votes. It goes to the game the wheel picks. However, more votes means better chance of being picked. Oops.
Oh, that's how it works. Okay. Without actually seeing it, it's been tough to piece it together from words alone.
That's fair. I found the song, I think. The version is from the 9/14 Nintendo Direct. So the one where they revealed it in the first place, I think? Was that when they revealed it?
Oh, boy. Oh, I genuinely didn't expect Xenoblade would be up there. Oh.
You could be lying for all I know because I haven't clicked the button yet. No, he's right. All right, currently in the lead. Wait, why is this not? There we go.
I like
currently
the three-way tie.
Currently in the lead is Bomber Cyberpunk, 54 votes, 21%. Xenoblade Chronicles 2, 52 votes, 20%. Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, 49 votes, 18%. Neopets The Darkest Fairy, 28 votes, 9%. Galaga Demons of Death, 25 votes, 8%. Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions, 23 votes, 7%. Psychonauts 2, 19 votes, 5%. Magician, 14 votes, 4%. And Kung Fury Street Rage, 5 votes, 1%. Kung Fury is such a good movie, you're damn right it is. I can't wait for that supposed second one we were supposed to have gotten, if it ever comes out. 366 votes clocked so far. Bomb Rush leads 88 to 76. 1 minute on the clock, and then we spin the wheel.
Please, if there's a god, don't pick Xenoblade.
Remember, this is the wheel round. It does not matter what's in the lead, it matters what the wheel picks. So actually vote for what you want to win, because it will have a better chance the bigger pie chart it has.
At this point, I'm looking like 66% of that is going to be basically a three-way tie regardless.
Yeah, a solid chunk of that's going to be pretty safe. All right, next round will be all viewer choices, which are coming from Mad the Sane, Mr. Spartan 666, Chaos Deva, Tactician Geek, Wither Blaster, Midna Twilight, and Dullahan of Light. All right, spin the wheel. Let's see what we're playing next. Bomb Rush has the best chance. How many cookies are left in the jar? 25. We're actually almost empty on the cookie jar.
Nice.
And the winner is Psychonauts 2.
I don't believe it. There's a god.
I'm happy. I'm happy one of the smaller slices gets it.
That's the fun of the wheel round, folks. That's the fun of the wheel round. I'm looking at chat for Yuki Mizuno, who's been like fighting for this game for years. I guess she's not here tonight.
Oh no.
Don't worry, guys. Poppy will have another day. It just keeps coming back.
Spin for carryover? Nah, I'm not gonna do carryover spin. We don't usually spin our carryover off and spin around. But I just did a spin in the background, and it will land on Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. All right.
That'll come back too.
Don't worry. Don't worry. All right, let's drop some eggs. KM Lone Mouse Wolf for 15. Kid Arkstorm for 53. Gokai gifted the sub to Kinky Kong 64. Frosty the Dragoon gifted the sub to Penix Musics. Kung Fu Cutman for 29. Heroin Mari for 44. Clockwork Pretzels gifted a sub to Gaslighting Isn't Real. I hate that. I'm Not Dan for 68. Tari for 36. Segway Plays for 47. Mikey DCT gifted a sub to Cherry John. God damn it, you guys. I don't know if her name is Cherry. Septile for 88 and Inshone for 87. Fuck, that's a part of the dream I forgot. She didn't fucking tell me her name. But I somehow knew it, but I don't know what it was. It's just an unspoken thing. I normally ask like everyone's name when I talk to them, and I didn't in the dream, but she just was kind of like, you know who I am. Fuck! It's gonna keep messing with me for the fucking weekend. How about your V2 for 92 as well? Thanks for stopping and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of... I swear to God, if she shows up in another dream, I'm gonna lose it.
You will give me an
Alright, going to break. When we come back, Psychonauts 2. See you guys in a bit. But it's Rosa Dawn. It's not! That's the thing! It's not Rosa. So, her hair wasn't blonde. Her hair was... This is what freaked me out this morning and started making me paranoid about this. When I got in the shower, like the hair, her hair was brown, but a darker brown than mine by a little bit. But I got in the shower, and as I was washing my hair, I looked in the mirror, and I was like, oh fuck, that's what her hair looks like. And that's what made me paranoid about the whole fucking thing. I'm like, did I meet my subconscious? You're just manifesting it at this point? Probably. To be fair, it'd be funny if it actually happened. Hey, wait, I have an egg? I didn't see anything in there, Silver. There's only one thing in the carton. I mean, if she's your subconscious, wouldn't her name be yours, just John? I mean... I guess? I don't know. It's a mystery. Oh, if she wants to submit. What is it? Is it egg? It's just egg. I don't remember what the command is.
Chad, I'd just like you to
It's
know
egg
that I
submit.
took a...
There we go.
Oh, go ahead. I just took a spin on the wheel for funsies, and it landed on Xenoblade. Because of course it did. So what up, chat? How you do's?
I'm sleepy.
I'm getting there too. I only slept the 5 hours. I'd like to take a nap, but after this, I'm gonna have to hop straight into stream. We're gonna go back to some Final Fantasy IX so I can continue not understanding what the fuck is happening in killing Zidane. Later, Clockwork. Favorite gift on the wall tonight? I like the cat. I just like cats. I am so desperately wanting a cat. I live in a share house that I can live with other people, but like, as soon as I get out, cat.
Cat.
Good choice in game? What game? What? Oh, right, I should probably go install a game. You mind if I send you Discord DMs? Sure, send away. I just recognized it's, how do I say? It's the type of thing that easily gets, how do I say? On the internet, it's the pancakes waffles thing. It's like, oh, I like pancakes, so you hate waffles. I'm like, I'm not going down that road right now. I don't got the energy for it. FF9, oh yeah, FF9's not bad. I think I finished the first disc on the last stream. Favorite Yakuza character that isn't Kiryu or Majima? I've only played Zero, so I don't have a big stable of them. And that's the end of my answer. Because those are the only two that I even remember.
Finally opening my copy of Psychonauts 2.
Favorite FF9 character so far? Pikachu. I think her real name was V something. The mouse in a red mage outfit that's actually a dragoon. She kicks ass. Freya? But she's named Pikachu. Freya's awesome. Freya is single-handedly carrying my entire damn team. Are you purposely killing Zidane, or does it just keep happening? On purpose. I want to see how much I can get through the game with him at level 1. Just asleep, being dead weight. Just why not? I'm having fun with it.
I don't think that game doesn't have the same system 8 does, right? Where the final boss is based on Squall's level.
That's awesome. I've never heard of anything like that. Bosses don't give XP.
I think Final Fantasy 7, like, Sephiroth's final form is based off of Cloud's level, and I think it's the same way in 8, or it might be your whole party in 8. It's something weird like that.
The only thing is, with a dead Zidane, I do have to do a lot of grinding because Odin, the Black Mage, can't take any hits. And if Freya doesn't have somebody to give her potions, then she kind of dies relatively quickly. I think, like, as soon as you get Freya in that game, there's, like, she's at level 4, and then you go out into the world, and the next boss you fight, in order to beat that boss, I had to grind up to level 22. So she's just God right now.
Oh, why are there 2 discs? What? What? Why are there 2 discs for Psychonauts?
FF9 stack rows are based on your equipment, so low level runs until endgames are actually optimal for leveling. Really? Wish you hadn't said that. It's alright, I'll forget it.
One is labeled Xbox Series X and Xbox One, the other is just labeled Xbox Series X. Why are there 2 discs? They're not even labeled data and play discs. They have no labels on them other than that. Which disc should I have put in, I wonder?
Oh,
both
interesting.
at the same time.
Oh, hang on. I found the answer. I put in the first digit, it says, there's an upgrade! Yeah, no, we put in the other one. Cancel. Correct disk. There's my copy file in Vegas. There we go. Mac Alcree says you have Psychonauts 2 on Steam. Would that be easier? Probably not, because the console... I mean, I already got it downloading, so... Not super worried about it. We're gonna have to stall for... Please try again. Sorry that didn't work for some reason. What? What didn't work? The disc? Something's fucked here, hang on. I think I broke something on my Xbox.
Oh, we love that.
It's me, the guy that technology just hates. Literally, there's two discs. They look the exact same. The only difference is one says Xbox Series X and Xbox One. The other just says Xbox Series X.
Do you have a Series X?
Yeah.
Then, yeah, people are saying use that one. The other one's for backwards compatibility.
That's what I'm using now, so it's just funny that it caused all that issue. Now it's working fine. I think. I don't hear it reading the disc, which is worrying me. Oh, needs an update. I think I broke something. Alright, there we go. Now it seems to be working. Alright. Alerts. Tridale. Actually, it's not the first one, are they? Ruby Talk says, why are we cowing? I just got here. We got new cows. We've had a bunch of them tonight. Tridale says, as a big game collector, especially with an aim for complete in-box sets, what is your most hated or one of your most disliked game box designs? Either a specific box or a system-wide box design. I just like the cardboard Genesis boxes due to how frail they are compared to the plastic ones, but I'm sure you have a better example. That's a pretty fucking good example as is. I hate that. My other hated thing? Hang on. Give me a second. I have a visual example for this. My other hated thing about complete in box collecting is Super Nintendo. I love Super Nintendo box designs. I think they're fantastic. But Majesco got the license to do reprints of a bunch of popular games for the system. And those reprints are flawed. Hello. I might need full camera for this. There we go. All right. Here are two copies of the exact same game. X-Men Mutant Apocalypse. They both say Capcom. They both seem pretty much the same. I'm gonna have to take these out of the box to actually show you what I'm talking about.
Nice nails.
Thank you. This is my Manny from like 3 weeks ago. It's surprisingly still holding up. It's barely chipped.
From PAX?
Yeah, this is the PAX one.
Yeah, nice.
It's still holding up for some reason.
I was there.
You were there when I did it. So this one looks like fairly nice, right? Look pretty good. Made in Japan over here. This is the important mark on this. Because the other guy... looks more or less the same, but says assembled in Mexico on the side. Now, it's hard to show unless they're side by side, but you might be able to see some of the things I'm pointing out here right now. The printing on them isn't quite the same quality. The Japan one has better print quality to it in general. An easier thing that shows this, like here, the back of the text where the claw marks are, you can read that when the camera actually focuses. But on the Mexico assemble prints, good luck. But it's the most obvious with the cartridges themselves. For some reason, the print quality they used was just not even remotely as good. And the labels themselves look a little water damaged. So this is the original Japanese one. This is the correct one. Wow, camera really does not want to focus today. And this is the reprint. You can kind of already see it on the side-by-side. But it's just not shiny. The colors are all wrong. And if my camera could focus, you would see that they're actually even blurrier. It looks like it was in the sun a bit. No, that's just how the assembled in Mexico prints are. Majesco just didn't use a nearly as good printing system, and as a result, everything is completely washed out. They all look bad. They all, like, the label's poor quality, so it falls off easily. My favorite example is Beavis and Butthead for the Super Nintendo. That is my favorite example of this exact thing I'm talking about. Let me go grab that quickly.
He doesn't have his headset on. We can talk shit.
Yeah, we can talk shit. We got like 5 seconds.
Hey, you got too many games, bud.
It's a lot of games.
What's up?
Nothing. Nothing at all, bud.
They were complimenting your butt. Oh, thank you. I made it myself. So here, this is actually a North America box, but a assembled in Mexico cartridge. So, oh, actually no, this isn't assembled in Mexico box. Shit, never mind then. Little blurry on the text, but nothing too bad. But you can make out that it's Beavis and Butthead, no problem. And then there's the sticker on the cart, where they're completely off color. Their name, it looks like it's written in like marker. There's no actual like lines on their face. Again, I can't do it without it making it focus, and I don't know why I can't get the damn thing to focus. But it looks completely wrong. It's so hard to get these both in shot, I'm sorry. But you can see something like that just looks way off.
Way more saturated on,
yeah.
I don't know which one is which, but the yellow hair one.
It's weird. I don't know why these prints are always so bad, but yeah, it's a pain in the ass. And there's like a ton of games that are these prints. Like Mega Man X, Turtles in Time, Castlevania X, the X-Men game I just showed you, and like a bunch of other games. There's just a bunch of games out there that are just like really bad prints that Majesco did to re-release the game. They are still the same game. So if you get one of those, you're still getting the actual game. It's just that it's, the label quality just looks like shit. It looks like someone like printed a fake label.
Big shirt, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Tane. All right, let's go to art block. Let me get my face off of here. Boop, boop.
Blue shirt?
Blue shirt. Do they have different value? I am not sure about that. I've never seen anyone who actually kind of like compares the value of the two. I would assume, but I don't know for sure. So that's probably my biggest quirk. ToasterWolf99. Yo, John just Googled it. Apparently Kung Fury 2 is scheduled for November 17th of this year. Oh, please be true. Please, for the love of God, be true. So those reprints are still legitimate games, just lower quality reprints? Correct. Oh, one other thing I didn't mention about them too. Another big tell for the difference between the two, the manuals are never in color. They are black and white. The normal prints, the Made in Japan prints, the manuals are full color. The Majesco reprints are always black and white manuals. Fury says, 2 things. I need luck. I have an interview on Monday. Good luck. 2, did you hear that they are trying to remove jizz from Star Wars? I get why they don't want to use that name anymore. I get why. I think they're cowards.
Who's jizz?
Do you know like the Cantina Band?
Mm-hmm.
The name of their music was Jizz. J-I-Z-Z.
Ooh. I see.
Now they're retconning it to Jats. J-A-T-Z. Yeah.
Cowards.
That's what a lot of people on the internet have been saying. Yeah. I get why they're changing it, but I find the cowards response way funnier.
Make the band leader named Jats, so it's Jats and the Jizzers.
Jesus. Let's go to Art Block. I gotta buy time for Psychonauts anyway, so this works out. Art Block starts with Pon Pon. It's her birthday soon. Her birthday's next week, I do believe, on Friday. Decided to give Pon Pon an interesting sweater as well. This one's got plenty of breathing room around the lower part. The sweater itself looks fine. I don't think this part counts as a sweater. It's just a small sweater. That is a little weird to get used to there, but still. Thank you, Junko. It's also open back? Oh. Okay, interesting. Next up. Oh no, I think I saw this one in advance already. Oh yeah, Pluto, can I ask a question? Yeah, what's up? Okay, so, would you pick short with huge boob or tall with small boob? Panicked face. Rhyme says, I wasn't intending to make this a hard question, I swear. Pluto says, I'm not even kidding when I say I had to stop and think about this for like 10 actual minutes before I gave an answer. 10 actual minutes! Wow!
Really?
Well, which did you pick? Next up, also from Rhyme, full of evil. At least I'm squishable. Oh, that's Pluto getting revenge, I take it? Yeah. Rhyme is held. I picked tall woman. Okay, yeah, I shouldn't have been surprised about that. Yeah, sorry, comments are gonna be a little clipped off because I still can't use the fucking site in Firefox, and I don't know why. I've cleared everything that I can, and it's still not working. Next up, from Geshment. It's been a while since I posted a robot, so I decided to revamp one of my first Booru posts. This is God Gamer Robo Proton Kaiser version 2, now with a way more streamlined design. I see the horse arm, the bagel arm, and the Hydra head and legs. Good shit. Geshment, good shit. Have you tried reinstalling Firefox for like one site not working? That seems a little silly. And here's the thing too, people say they have the same issue with Chrome, but not Firefox. So there's just some weird issue with the site's current like certificate, which won't renew itself, I think, till November. Next up, also from Geshment, these are the components of Proton Kaiser, Proton Hydra, Proton Horse, and Proton Cat. Yo. The Robo Hydra looks sick. And so does Robo Bagel, hell yeah. That horse looks fucking awesome. Good shit, Geshment, good shit. Next up from Gabri. Hello everyone! I'm back once again with more Jami art. This time in honor of the start of autumn, I drew Jami with a fresh apple crisp that she baked for everyone. Enjoy. Oh, I could go for that. Sounds good. Hell yeah. Thank you, Gabri. Next up, oh you son of a bitch. It's nice to finally meet you, John.
From Kiranai Hideyoshi, well, I think John's potentially going to be a Persona user. Think he'll be a wild card? I've been wrestling with a cold since yesterday, but I decided to tough it out to make this a reality. The first thought that ran through my brain with the meeting my subconscious dream story was Persona 4, and as such, I decided to depict subconscious Rosa John as being a parallel to the real John. Now, which tarot card do you think suits you best, John? No pressure. I don't know them that well. I've had a lot of people say I would actually be a pretty good fit for Fool. Or whatever the wild card is considered. Now, if excuse me, I know how to go to bed. Maybe I'll meet my own subconscious someday. Well, enjoy. Again, it's funny because it seriously was not Rosa. Like here, I'll describe her exactly. You're pretty close on this, ish, I guess. So the hoodie was open, completely open. Her hair was down to her chest, like to her shoulder blades. For some reason, I knew the size of hoodie she was wearing, like it's something she told me and I didn't know. It's just like the contacts. I knew about the contacts too, but I don't remember her telling me either. The hoodie was a large size. I never saw her stand up, so I don't know her height. She wasn't wearing glasses, she was wearing contacts, no hat, a gray tank top, black leggings, and her face looked like this weird, it looked a lot like someone had a crush on in high school, and a mix of my face too. It was really fucking threw me off. But her eyes were like blue and purple. It was somewhere in between that, so it was like not quite my eyes either. It could have been the contacts at that point. It was so fucking weird. Bust size, like C cup, like reasonable size.
Good lord, I just looked up tarot cards. There's 78 of them. That
There's
explains
a
why
lot
they
of tarot
keep
cards.
coming up with new ones in all the personas that I look at.
The reason I knew it wasn't the crush was because like she wasn't acting anything like her. She like only looked a little bit. The hair was what made me think it looked like her. This hair would be like a little bit darker, but not too much darker. But then yeah, that's otherwise it. It wasn't heterochromia. They were bluish purple.
Purple eyes tend to stand out. Just because it's impossible in real life. So if a character really has like a purple eye, it's like we sort of subconsciously are like, wait, special?
Are you sure it was your subconscious and maybe not a parallel universe? That would be weird as fuck. But that's what the fucking alts are anyways, just parallel universe versions. Interesting, but you were describing my outfit last week just now and I got freaked out a little, sorry. Sorry.
Purple eyes are really a thing? Well, fuck me then.
She's your alternate universe daughter, but we were the same age! Neither of us was a teenager. We were both in our 30s. I don't know. Thank you, Kieran. I'm gonna be racking my brain about this for a while. I really hope she shows up in another dream just so I can like see what it actually is. From Hypercole, he's just happy to be back. I know you guys mentioned how quickly they announced 2 RPG remakes, but honestly, Mario fans in general are eating pretty good right now. Wonder's next month, Mario RPG is in November, Mario vs. Donkey Kong remakes in February, Peach Showtime's in March, Luigi's Mansion 2 HD is in summer, and Thousand Year Door remake is sometime next year. I ain't complaining at least. Yeah, Mario fans eating pretty good. There's no questioning that. It's a future Trunks situation? I don't know about that.
And you had the movie this year.
Oh yeah, and the Mario movie, yeah. Well, here's the thing too, that's kind of why they're probably pushing so much, because they had the movie this year.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense to me. I get that.
That's why a lot of people are like predicting that's why there was the Mario vs. Donkey Kong reveal, because they were timing it close to the movie, which had a rivalry between Mario and Donkey Kong.
I'm not a marketing person. I just there's stuff, there's plans, there's plays that go on back there. Probably done with tarot card readings for how little they make sense sometimes.
I'm gonna buy a little bit of time here because I got 7 minutes left on installing it. It doesn't seem like it has a shortcut, like early start.
Mario's always good. I don't care why they want to wait for the movie. Well, because the movie set like blockbuster records. If you can time something to go with the movie, you're gonna do better than not timing with the movie.
My money is that her name is Cherry. Would explain why one dream you were randomly called Cherry and how heavily linked your dreams are. That would be so weird, though, that it would be connected to a dream I had weeks ago. That would mean I was like, that would be like the shit that's like, oh yeah, you looked in an alternate dimension at that point. But she knew shit that, like, I haven't told anyone, which I was just like, how the fuck do you know this? Other than it being my subconscious, so. Was the dream
like
person broad-shouldered? I think I get where you're going with that. And I don't know. But also, my shoulders aren't that broad either. So I don't know if you can really play that card. Mom, John is universe dream peeking again. I'll say I wish I had dreams as interesting as yours. Most of the time I can't remember what they were, and the ones I do are either a nightmare I manifested after reading the Latra books, or mundane things that would actually happen in real life. Dude, like, normally my dreams are pretty mundane too, but every now and then I get like the weird ones I remember, like the swimming pool one, or like the McDonald's one. Or the turkey family one, or all the shit I've been writing down this last month. That's why I've been writing shit down, because it's been wild.
I'm still waiting for the first time I have a Japanese dream. They may have happened already, I just forget them.
Del Toro books, okay. Is it possible that this girl you saw in your dream was simply a memory you have, a girl you had a crush on in the past, mixed with a memory of what you look like in real life? No, it didn't match enough. It didn't match enough. The only thing that really made her look like that other girl was her hair. That was it. Hair and a little bit in the face. But she was nothing like her personality-wise, and she was not the same build. So. Oh yeah, Deef, I want to hear your dream. We got like 5 minutes to stall for the game here, so I want to hear about your cool-ass dream.
I'm gonna head to bed.
Tired, buddy?
Sleepy times, yeah.
I think Popsky's popping down. Popsky's unpopping.
Guess I'm taking your spot, Pop.
All right. Have a good one.
Night, dude.
See ya.
Yo, tech bros. No, I hate it immediately. We're not tech bros. Tech team.
So, shall I go? I'm guessing.
Hang on, I want to read this one last thing here first. Is it possible the girl was simply the incarnation of your supper the night before acting up? No, that's why I went to McDonald's in the dream, because I ate McDonald's yesterday.
That's fair. That's very fair.
John, I just did a quick calculation for your birth cards, which are basically about adding in the digits of your birthday and finding 2 cards that are meant to represent key aspects of yourself. It's the Devil, Oppression, Excess, and Jealousy, and the Lovers, Love, Harmony, and Communication. Really interesting cards together. I just realized Oppression, Excess, and Jealousy, that's Jen, Rosa, and Pawn.
Olivine, how do you do that? What's that number? I wanna do that for funsies.
Those all match those 3. All right, Deep, go ahead.
Right, so I had this last night. It is the most vivid dream I have had in a while.
Lean a bit more towards your mic if you don't mind.
I can do that. I had this last night. It was the most vivid dream I've had in a while. The fact that I remembered it after waking up says something. The fact that I was able to write this document describing it 3 hours later after waking it up says a lot. Because like that was how weirdly vivid this dream was. In any event, I will say there are bits that I don't remember that happened before this starts because I couldn't remember them after I woke up. It's a dream, it happens. In any event, the dream bit that I do remember starts out with me climbing some super hilly part of a city, like some combination of San Francisco and New York and blah, blah, blah. Like, I could kind of see water, but I was also, like, obstructed by cities. It's weird how dreams work. You all know that.
Uh-huh.
I'm climbing and like, because I'm literally going uphill, and I reach some weird hole in the wall office building thing, where it's like super cramped, but also like 100% an office building. Like I'm in an alley, but I'm also like it's Main Street. Like I can't explain it. It's again a dream. It doesn't make sense. And I go inside, and inside I'm given this like blue purple card sheet of paper thing and a pin, and I put the pin on, and I know the pin represents like all the dragon pins that I've been wearing recently, and the card has a whole bunch of shit on it. I start reading the form, and it's just a whole bunch of math problems. And so I start doing these math problems, like they're complicated level calculus problems. And I'm having fun doing it, because this is what I enjoy doing. I enjoy taking tests. I'm weird. As I'm doing these problems, I'm in, like, line, following everyone around this, like, spiral of tables, because it's, like, the school cafeteria type thing of they didn't have stanchies, so they used what they had, which was tables, to make people form a kind of queue. And then once I'm towards the end, someone turns back to me and says, "You know you weren't supposed to do these problems, right? Because the problems I had been doing had answers next to them. So it was just like I was doing the work to get the answer. No, you were supposed to do the problems on the other side that didn't have answers next to them." And I was only solving the problems that already had answers there, not the ones they were expecting you to solve. And because of that, I have none of the actual problems they wanted you to solve done. I still don't know who they are at this point. So I'm about to fail the entry thing. I start panicking, and then in my panic, I look around, and I realize the place that I'm in, the tables aren't arranged in like a spiral, they're arranged in a giant swastika. And it's like, oh god, this entire thing is like a neo-Nazi indoctrination center. And now I'm suddenly a spy. And the pin was not a cross or white thing or whatever. It was a skull and swastika bones. I then say, fuck this shit, I'm not going to do more problems, and use that as an excuse to get out of the room. I then am proceedingly followed by the only person I can describe it as is like Keon, because I remember that face. And the two of us start proceeding down the hill towards where we were originally, which was like a hotel thing. And we start racing, because, again, suddenly, a spy, there's a caper going on, I need to solve it. James Bond style. And this is a dream, so the hill is now like a mile tall, like think video game type landscape, and at a 45 plus degree angle. So it's steep. And so I am parkouring down this hill, building to building to building, with Keon, jumping like several stories, like jumping from one building, backflipping down the layers of the building and sliding down the building to catch myself to race down this hill. This is the weird section where, like, it splits between first-person, third-person view, like, because, again, dreams can do that. They can make you feel like you're in both views at once. When I'm in third-person view, it's you, John, and I don't know why. But okay. Eventually we get to the building that we're racing to, and it's like this hotel office tower thing. And so we go in, and then, because again, dreams do this, suddenly we're on the 40th or 50th or however high up floor, but not the penthouse. And we're sneaking around the offices, and we come to this, like, corner office thing where it's like all glass or mostly glass, and we're trying to sneak around and try to see what's going on, because inside is someone important who I don't know who, and all of these goons and really important people from the bad guys who were like trying to threaten or kidnap or coerce or whatever. And again, the building is glass, but I'm sitting up against the wall listening to it. No one's noticing me, because that's how dreams work. Eventually, we manage to sneak around and sneak into the room, and I sneak along the back wall of the room and get behind this one absolutely monster of a guard in the corner. The like, main enforcer. This guy's like 7 feet tall, 600 pounds. And I proceed to lift him up crack his back under my strength, and then kind of like suplex him upside down, except sideways? I know that's a move, I just don't know what it's called. And then slam his head onto the ground. Like, it's almost a complete suplex, except spinning like a pinwheel instead of spinning over backflipping. And the moment I'm doing that, all of the other guys break in and take down their respective guards, and then the day is saved, and then I wake up. It is the weirdest dream of suddenly I'm a superhero spy, and suddenly everything's all over the fucking place. Hi. How are you, chat?
God damn it.
I got lost immediately. I don't know. I don't really follow dream stuff when things go off the rails too hard.
It's a dream. It's not surprising.
All right, well, I was going to play the game, and now apparently it installed it to the wrong hard drive.
Oof.
I'm going to try something stupid.
Oh, no.
I'm going to load up Steam and see how long it takes to install Psychonauts 2 for Steam. Let's see if it finishes before the transfer's done.
I opened up that link link to the cards thing, and I think it's just because I place no weight into tarot stuff, because I got the exact same combo as the demo did, which immediately makes me not want to read further. But apparently, like Moon and Hermit, finding clarity in darkness, finding truth in an uncertain world. Moon presents phantoms, dreams, and illusions. It's about the hidden facets that are below the surface. The Hermit's a seeker who uses the internal light, internal truth to light the way to finding your own personal wisdom. So basically, I'm right. Because I'm looking for wisdom. Yay.
Tonight I dine on cow soup.
Cow soup is my brain juice.
All right, someone wanted a prediction. I did it. Which finishes first, Xbox or Steam? Let me see if I can even sweeten the pot here a little bit. Actually, this is the one I wanted, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. All right, let's see which finishes first.
I got Temperance and the Hero Fount. Your path is one of guidance, of using your great wisdom to bring calm and peace to conflict.
So you calm the conflict that I cause. Got it.
I also teach people, apparently, which is not inaccurate.
I think the thing with tarot that turns me off is that it's very much like anything it says can be interpreted and be applied to anything.
Oh, 100%.
If you just twist it the right way.
100%.
That's just astrology, though.
Yes.
Well, I also am not a huge fan of that.
That's fair. I mean, you put as much faith into it as you want. I'm not going to put faith in the fact of like, oh, my tarot cards are, what was it, Devil and Lovers? But it's really fucking funny that the exact three, like, types that someone listed out were literally, like, words you could apply to the three alts, the three timelines.
Definitely funny.
So at this point, option 2 is we might just want to start a different game.
Is your downloading bar like actually updating? Because it's been at 2.88 on screen forever.
Oh, you're correct. Yeah, sorry. Because I went to go load up some music. At this point, I might just go load up F-Zero or something. Yeah, Slack has the right idea. F-Zero 99 while we wait. Or we just roll the game. Like we can just do the next cookie round as is.
We can also do that.
Like this, we'll just make Psychonauts the next segment at this point, because this is silly now. And we'll leave the prediction up meanwhile. And I'll keep you posted on which finishes first.
I'm not going to lie, this song really reminds me of some of the Homestuck songs.
Oh, you know Homestuck music? Hell yeah. They have some weirdly good boppers in those.
The Homestuck musicians went hard.
Well, Toby didn't start there, but Toby was in there. That's an example of some of the talent they had playing around.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes, Toby Fox.
There's an
Megalovania.
Grand Prix in 2 minutes. Ooh. Will Grand Prix even be enough time?
Maybe. Megalovania is, or was for a period of time, actually more known for being Vriska's song, I want to say?
Yeah, although I've seen some debates as to who it was really attributed to. You know what? That's going too deep down the hole. The point is, it played in a video that was mainly about her. Bam.
Yeah.
That's all you need. Doctor was a really short loop that made its way into everything.
There's a lot of really, really good Homestuck music. Like during
Descent.
most of...
During chapter endings, S Descent was like 3.5 minutes, and then there was S Cascade, which was a big collage of like 5 different tracks.
Yeah,
in a
no,
14-minute flash that broke mega uploads and Newgrounds.
Yeah, it just... Amazing, amazing music. It's what I listened to on repeat for 3 of my 4 years in college. And it only is because it took me a year to find the OSTs in long form for most of the stuff I wanted to listen to.
I heard Toby's Pokemon music uses motifs from his Homestuck work. Fucking find me the YouTube that points that out.
Please, dear God, yes please.
Transgwender, here's your Wisdom of Duke Nukem.
Yeah, Cascade.
After a few days of R&R,
completely unsurprising to
I'll
me.
be ready for more action.
It is completely unsurprising to me that
I think
Homestuck
it went
multiple sites.
It went dark for like 6 months or something at the end of chapter 5 while he built the thing, and then came out with a 14-minute flash. So you had all of the rabid Homestuck fans who had been rabidizing themselves in silence for 6 months.
There are multiple breaks, like in the posting timeline, where the reason there was a break was because Hussey was working on a ridiculous animation.
That was not the Gigapause. The Gigapauses came later.
Yeah, because, a 6-month break isn't the longest break that series had now. I think the longest break is like 2 or 3 years. Like, the final animation is a 30-minute professionally done animation that is absolutely ridiculous. It's not actually 30 minutes, but it's like ridiculously long.
Are you talking about Game Over or Cascade? Cascade. And Cascade was incredible. Cascade put feelings in me that still give me goosebumps when I think back to the first time I saw it. I could watch it again now and still get them.
100%. I'm same with Ryan. I can rewatch Homestuck and I will still get goosebumps for those songs. There are 2 or 3 Homestuck songs that are in my loop playlist just because that's how things work.
It's like there was that might have been before I started analyzing why I liked the music that I like things being attached to experiences. Like, as video game music is a great example. It's attached to things that like make me feel things, and then the music reminds me of the thing. Homestuck did that a lot. And I can listen to any one of the tracks in Cascade alone and not get the same feelings. But there's something about fucking Cascade was one of those things that's like, how the fuck did you bring together shit from this story? Like 18 to 50 completely unrelated story threads looped in one after another in 14 minutes.
Yeah, the number of... Hussey was very good with his big animations. Very, very, very good. If anyone has not read Homestuck, I wouldn't recommend reading it, but I would recommend going through and watching the the readings of it that several groups have done. Fox, this is the one I've watched. They actually get you through the big pause, or not the big pause, the games. Which is realistically as far as you need to go.
Yeah, you know, D-Traveler, I never actually understood why it was called Cascade. I don't understand these really obvious references until somebody points it out. It's the one where all the things happened and came together. And that's why it's named Cascade.
Yep, because all the things are cascading into place.
I'm so fucking dense.
No, it's not you being dense. It's that series had dozens and dozens and dozens of constant references back and forth. And, like, you just miss things when there's 1,000 things to notice. Just happens.
Yeah, for the first place I ever heard Octopimp's name was because he was an Aridin voice actor,
Yes.
I think.
Yes, that is how I knew Octopimp.
Big Blue. I realize I have kind of screwed myself over because I can't also check the status of the Xbox install without going away from the Switch. So we'll see how this goes after this race, I guess.
I mean, we can at least tell you when the download for Steam is done. Assuming it hasn't frozen.
It's not frozen. It should be clicked on still.
Okay, yeah, it's changing.
I thought it said corn. I'm finally here to get you, corn. I'm gonna get you. Uh-oh. It's getting a little dicey around here.
I looked away for a second. Why did everything get silent?
I mean, no one's saying anything because I'm focusing on the game.
All right, I'll go back to chat. Yeah.
I was messaging a friend.
Yeah, I was doing the same. All Trollus canon, and immediately soon after, fucking that immensely. Yeah, it was fun. He was a troll himself. Fucking what was it? Two people donated $10,000 to HiveSwap to make their Troll OC canon, and he put them in the comic, and then in the the next
next frame. Yes.
10th, nice.
Yeah, he's definitely a thing. One of the things I will say is he does respect when the community puts a lot of work into something. There was a group that animated the Troll's final fight. And he said, "Yeah, no, that's now canon. That is what happened, because they put such a ridiculously large amount of work into it."
We've got a problem. I think they're both going to finish at the same time, and I can't swap because I'm in the middle of a race.
You could just bail.
Set a timer for 1 minute. Set a timer for 1 minute.
Can you at least see the other one right now?
I can see the Steam one right now. I can't see the Xbox one.
Okay.
If Steam is not done in 1 minute, that means Xbox One.
God.
Oh, Steam is gonna be so close, but it might still have to finalize.
It might have to finalize, which is gonna be the actual challenge.
Ah. Nope, Steam's done.
Steam won. Steam won by about 20 seconds. Amazing.
Son of a bitch.
Assuming there's not another issue on Xbox when I boot that back up.
In which case, Steam really won.
If you do decide to read it, don't bother with the post-canon content. The epilogues are very well written, highly compelling, and not at all fun. I don't know, man. I really liked reading about the Chronicles of Yiffy.
I tried reading it once, and then went nope, because I had enough trouble reading it as was. There's a reason that I recommend you listen to it as read and not try reading it yourself.
I got through it. I enjoy just seeing the authors do whatever it is they want to do with what they're doing. I have no problem with, like, completely destroying what people thought was the case, because it's like, it's their characters. They're going to do with it what they want.
That's fair. That doesn't mean you don't, like, people won't make fun of them for it, or call it shit if it's shit. But... okay, this is like race 3.
This is race 3 of 5, yeah. I need a little bit more. Nah, I'll work.
I think it died out because here's the kicker, yeah, people can make fun of them, but it wasn't just making fun, it was the worst parts of fandom targeting it all at the people who was writing it.
Oh, Homestuck 2?
Yeah. So last I heard, it's not that it died, it's that they just took it all offline, and like, it'll post when it's done, and not this live update shit anymore, because you guys have proven you can't be responsible adults.
Yeah. That's not unsurprising. Or that's unsurprising. Double negatives!
Hooray! Oh, shit. I wasn't even paying attention to rank. 26. Ugh. Well, we made it to track 4. Made a Deathwind. And that puts me... where? 31. Okay.
Keon's asking if you finished first in any races yet?
Nope. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't been playing this too much because I've been playing F-Zero GX instead.
We knew it was limited from the start, Vanimal.
Yeah. The closest I have done was 2nd place in Silence. That was it.
Is Silence just the last race, or?
Yes.
Okay. Like, it's always the last race?
In this Grand Prix, currently, yes, because it's the only, like, difficulty 5 track, for lack of a better term.
Oh, does it up the difficulty each track?
Essentially, that's usually how the Grand Prix work.
Got it.
See Zebra Rick, I see at least one viewer. I know there's been a couple in this race. Exploding ones are out now. Oh, shit, get it. Uh-oh, that's not good. Take that, though. That'll help. I need to get to the safe zone! No. None of that now, John. Okay, made it silence.
Nice.
13th. Whew, okay. I'm very much on fire, apparently. But now the map you're weirdly good at. I mean, I've only been on it like once or twice, so don't get too excited. Because I'm like, score-wise, I'm in a bad spot here. There's no way I can win this unless everyone dies.
Wait, is it actually the person with the highest score wins?
Yeah, it's a Grand Prix.
Oh, okay.
This will be, what, my second Grand Prix silence race?
I now understand the importance of winning, or rather, getting first at the beginning.
Hey, would you be so kind as to run into these explosions for me? No? Okay. Shit.
This is a track? Oh, good
Yep,
lord.
welcome to silence.
I understand why this is ranked hard.
Never played it. Although this layout looks pretty familiar, does this resemble a Super Mario Kart track?
I don't think so.
It kind of feels, that last little bit felt a lot like a Bowser's Castle.
I think I see what you're talking about, but not that I'm aware of.
Oh, is there no elimination on the final lap?
Probably not. There's only 20 racers!
Might be thinking of Bowser's Castle 3? Perhaps, yeah.
You son of a bitch, that almost ended me.
A lot of people in chat seem to get what I'm talking about.
I think I recognize it, maybe?
It's this last
No!
bit. It's
Again! Fuck!
This harsh left turn and then the slight right bump.
Oof. Both times! God, right at the very end we got past. Damn it. I don't know why I'm so good at silence, but I cannot finish it. But also, having 4 red bumpers on that last turn was garbage. th overall. Yeah, no, I would have had to have played out of my goddamn mind to have caught up at this point. That first place almost had a perfect score. 956 is a lot of points.
That's 44.
Yeah, my best ranking for Deathwind 1 in silence, or best speed rather, best KO score, but not my best rank in a tournament, which was 2.
44 points docked, which is 22 places over 5 races. That is top 4 every single race.
Be the first pilot. Oh, finally, I got this one. Be the first pilot to reach the start line, because I got that on silence just then.
Yes, you did.
Heck yeah. All right, cool. Let's go play some Psychonauts 2, what we're actually supposed to be playing.
Oh, wait, really? Oh, cool. I've never seen this.
Boop. We don't need that anymore.
It won and then made itself difficult.
Yeah, it did not want to win.
You think I'd be paying attention to the things that are on the polls that I made that get made on my site? But no.
Son of a bitch, Xbox. What is the fucking point if you install the game without the update? Steam it is.
Steam it is. Oof.
You installed to the wrong hard drive, so I can't run it. And then you didn't install and download the update. Steam absolutely won. Choose outcome, Steam.
That is garbage.
Volume warning, because I don't know how loud this is going to be.
Given they're trying to do all digital experiences, how do you have that as your experience?
Is that, you think that's Xbox's fault, or is that the game's fault?
This is Xbox's fault because PlayStation absolutely installs the update when you're installing the game. Sony does that. I don't know why Microsoft doesn't unless you try to start the game.
Yeah, it's like a situation of you should theoretically just be adjusting files. Mind you, I suspect there are times where you need to be running like migration scripts on saves and shit, but
I've been trying to get an external hard drive for Xbox. Do games on external hard drives not play automatically? You can't play Xbox Series games on an external hard drive. It can only be Xbox One games. Xbox Series games have to be installed to the hard drive, the internal one.
PlayStation's the console that allows you to literally, like, with a few screws, literally just replace the hard drive, right? With an upgraded M.2.
There we go. Yeah, with Sony, you can replace the hard drive with an upgraded M2, or add in a second one to have double the storage.
And Xbox made the mistake of Double Fine. Nice.
They made them into memory cards, essentially.
Yeah.
But they're, like, proprietary. You have to, like, specifically buy this specific one.
Yeah, and it's internally literally just an M.2, except they made them proprietary.
Back in a moment.
Increase font legibility, sure. Oh no, are you gonna do this stupid thing now? Oh my god, it didn't read my font.
Is it not reading the controller, or?
It's reading the controller, it's just not changing anything. None of the buttons are doing anything.
Oof.
Literally none of the buttons are doing anything.
Can you press back to continue?
My dude, I've
Dear
pressed...
True
Oh!
Psychic Tales magazine. It's me again, Rasputin Aquato. I know I write a lot, and you haven't printed any of my True Psychic submissions so far. But this one's different. This one's true. I just helped rescue Truman Zanato, the grand head of the Psychonauts, and father of Lily Zanato, my girlfriend. Although the term is still very fresh and might need fact-checking before we go to print. There was a kiss, but... Okay, I'm already getting off track. Let me start at the beginning. I grew up in the circus, the Aquato Family Circus, a ragtag little caravan of acrobats run by my parents. We were taught all our lives to hate and fear psychics, or fortune tellers as we knew them, all because of some old thing where they cursed the Aquatos to die in water. Problem is, I am psychic. I have been all my life. I hid my powers from my family, practicing them in secret, until one fateful night. After a show, a mysterious stranger handed me a brochure for Whispering Rock Psychic Summer Camp.
This is the plot of the first game.
Give or take, yeah.
Operated by the international espionage agency we all know as bum bum bum, the Psychonauts. I ran away from home that night. When I got to
I love the tiny horse.
I blended in seamlessly with the other campers. Superstar secret agent Sasha 9 and Mia Vodello taught me levitation and side blast. I learned pyro and telekinesis from Ford Cruller himself. He was all over camp, literally all over, due to his ability to teleport. He even took up psychic residence in my head, which I could prove to you if you had a piece of bacon. Needless to say, things were going great. The one little catch was that the head coach of the camp was stealing campers' brains and putting them inside armored death tanks that I guess he was going to use to take over the world or something. I went into his mind and found out he just had some issues with his father. I mean,
all right, the meat
who doesn't,
circus.
Right? Now he's okay.
Meat circus is a choice.
Okay. Just as Ford Cruller was making me an honorary psychonaut for all my hard work, word came in that Truman Zanato had been kidnapped. So my fellow psychonauts and I jumped in a jet, set out to find him. Our search led us to an abandoned underwater outpost of the Psychonauts.
And this is the VR game?
Dangerous part of the ocean, known as the Rhombus of Ruin.
Yeah, sorry, I can't change the game right now because I don't want to chance breaking and skipping the cutscene that explains the plot. Because so much has been broken up to this point.
But he's got Silurian poisoning and can't tell us what happened. We know Lobato wasn't acting alone, but he won't tell us who hired him to kidnap Truman.
Also, we only stopped playing F-Zero 99 like 3 minutes ago, maybe?
Using an elaborate psychic construction implanted in Lobato's mind. It's risky, but that's just a way of life when you're a psychonaut. If I don't make it back, I really hope you consider publishing my letter. And also, please consider the sample of illustrations I included. Well, I better get my head in the right place. The mission is about to begin.
Alright, am I safe to actually Alt-Tab? Yes, I can now. There we go. Nope, I fucking Alt-Tabbed and it changed everything. Alright. Alright, Psychonauts 2, will it save this time? Nope, went back to F-Zero. And there we go. Cool.
Still don't know what causes that bug for you.
I'm so glad it happens consistently. Alright, let's do it. We'll start a new game.
Three days ago, Truman Zanotto, the grand head of the Psychonauts, was kidnapped. Yesterday, with my help, the Psychonauts rescued Truman from the underwater lair of Dr. Lobato. But trust me, there's no way Lobato is working alone. Today, we're on a mission. Find out who hired Dr. Lobato to kidnap Truman Zanotto. My name is Raz, and today is my first official day on the job.
Just tabbing on a computer. Doing great.
Everything okay in here, Raz?
Oh, hey, Lily. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, I've dreamed about working at Psychonauts headquarters all my life. I just thought it would be more, you know?
Come on, we're going to be late for the morale corral.
Well, gonna go to business meeting. Brain business meeting.
And that's how we managed to raise profits, the 900% this quarter.
Ta-da.
That's right. Thank you.
And that brings us to our next topic.
Sasha, still have the talking turtle?
Mori.
Sorry, I just
Oi.
like the clapping.
It's now time to give out the award for Employee of the Year. The prize for this year's award is an all-expenses-paid tropical vacation.
Ooh.
Oh, I hope it's me.
The winner of this award may be one of our newest members, but he's also one of our most improved. Congratulations to Caligosto Loboto.
What?
Wait, what?
Way to go, Cal.
What?
You're gonna love
Oh,
this
the character.
vacation package. I'm jealous. I've never won anything.
Oh, been on a vacation. I don't have to go on a boat, do I?
No, darling.
Woo!
All you need to do is get this vacation request approved by your supervisor.
What?
Just a formality. You just need to get this form signed by your boss.
My boss?
Yes, darling. Or you could just tell us who your boss is and we
Oh, that makes way more sense now.
Doesn't want this tropical vacation after all.
It took me a second to figure out. Yeah.
Yes, you are, darling. Now off you go. Get that form signed by your boss.
The person who hired you.
The person you work for.
Okay.
Hurry up, before I take that vacation myself.
Rasputin?
I'm on him.
Keep up with him, Raz, and he'll lead you straight to his boss.
Gotta wear the helmet. It's the only way. So, this dude was basically the main villain, or one of the villains of the first game. And, they've been trying to figure out who was actual, like...
But don't freak him out.
Like, who was financing it, basically.
I am acting casual.
What's that?
I said, I love Casual Friday. Am I right? Attention. The tooth is loose.
Don't lose him, Raz.
Subordinate of the main villain, that's what I was, okay.
Yeah.
It's been a long time since I played Psychonauts 1.
Uh-oh. What is it? I think he suspects something. He's taking countermeasures.
Just remember your basic rating, soldier.
Right.
Oh, this is tutorial. Right.
You?
Yeah, basically the one... Coach is stealing the camper's brains. Lobata is assisting in the stealing and removing of them.
All a trick. I'm not Employee of the Year. I'm the greatest dentist of our century.
All agents, the tooth has gone bad. Repeat, the tooth has gone bad.
Maintain pursuit, Rasputin.
We are in position to intercept.
Roger.
It's gonna break shit now.
Looking for me? Well, come and get me.
Oh yeah, Psychonauts does some trippy shit too, so I hope you're ready for some
Psychonauts
weird
does some
stuff.
fun shenanigans.
The Adventure Line.
You
Stanley Parable.
Watch out!
Oh, they want me to actually platform. Okay.
Hey, you're not supposed to walk that way.
Posters.
My posters.
Coach! No time for small talk, soldier. The enemy is on the move. But we've got him cornered. This way. Quick!
I haven't been taught how to run yet.
So I found out when I went to get a bite that my house is apparently having a barbecue today that I completely had no idea about. There's like 30 people outside my room.
Clean out your dentist hut. You don't want any dirty. Go away.
This game, like in general, or at least in the previous one, had a tendency to get, or feel like it was getting rather recursive in nature. At least that's a feel I got from that. I don't know how much they're gonna do that in this one.
Great job following orders, Private. You go on ahead. I'll take
Lots of figments of Lobato's imagination in here.
When you see a figment, suck it up, soldier.
Gotta get them figments of imagination. Steven would like this game. Oh, because it has teeth? Yeah, probably.
I thought the big tooth was
Is that a tooth zipper?
Well, it's soldier through, Private.
It sure is.
Unzip that dental door.
It's very uncomfortable.
Good job, soldier.
What's that light?
Uh-oh. Zip it back up again. Zip it.
There. Now that your cap is clean, let's check out those chompers. If I didn't know better, I'd swear this place had gremlins.
It does.
No problem. I'm sure I can do this in the dark.
I have just realized how fitting this game is to be playing today after telling you about that dream.
Coach,
This room is
Sounds about
definitely
right.
not in Sasha's plan. In fact, I think it's a trap.
No. That's just a sensor. Everybody has those. Live in your mind and stamp out things that don't belong.
Like us?
You handle this one. I'll find a way out.
Coach, you're very fun.
Take that chair with you, Coach.
I don't know if that was planned or not, but it was funny.
I can't tell, yeah. TK. Oh! TK throw an object to stun an enemy. Brains represent the strength of Raz's connection to the mental world. When mental energy is depleted, he will be reset to his last mental checkpoint. Oh, I actually got hit. Hey! No, I wasn't done goofing off because I'm trying to grab all this
Just
stuff.
have to do your thing with the dental door here. Ugh. I can't even look at it.
He always runs into that chair. I think it was on plan at first, but they kept it in because they thought it was funny. That sounds like double fine.
That sounds accurate.
Is Psychonauts Persona for kids? I don't think I'd call it that. Psychonauts
I wouldn't
gets a
say
lot
for
goofier.
kids.
It's a lot goofier and trippier on purpose, and also gets pretty fucking dark.
Given the coach has PTSD and the kids get blown up multiple times.
Yeah, and you find emotional baggage tags to deal with people's emotional baggage.
How about that secret room in Milla's head?
Oh, it's been so long I don't even remember that one.
I think it was Milla. I know there was a room with a fire.
There were a few of those, I think. Weren't there? There's a lot of representation of mental trauma. TLDR.
Some minds try to protect themselves by locking memories away in vaults, chase them down, and bust them open to reveal the repressed memories inside.
Hey, that's one of Dr. Lobato's vaults.
Enhancement under the sea. Reading true dental tales. Here's a passport and some money. Here's a map. With a turtle who's a king. Made it there. It's my base operation now, working on fish. Now they're fish people. Now that we're playing poker together. That's it.
I should try to catch it. Could be high-value intel.
I learned a lot. Broken spoon. I remember that room and it has an achievement tied in with it. Oh, nice. And that's how Inklings are born! Ironically, the whole idea behind the flaming nightmare room is that she keeps it in a dark corner of your mind. You're not meant to look at that stuff in a person's head. Can I get up there to anything?
Sounds like there's some emotional baggage nearby.
There we
I
go.
should try to get that.
Here we go. Tag some emotional baggage.
Nice.
Can I get up there at all?
Looks like
Doesn't
no.
look like no, yeah. Oh, that's got a glass up there anyways, never mind. Alright, there we go. I think I got everything done around here that I can. Zipperoonie.
Hey, see what you can find that way. See you on the other side.
Think Emil would like this game on the puns alone? He might actually.
Looks like
That's
some
fair.
sort of conference room in here.
Rasputin, is that you? I need...
I'm coming, Sasha.
Oh, well, he's stuck there, but I'm gonna see if I can figure out what's back here. Or I can't open that, which is weird, because you can definitely see that there's something back there. Maybe I need to go find Sasha first.
Maybe it's a one-way thing from the other direction, too.
Could also be that.
Rasputin, careful. It's a...
Aha! Here's the Hatbox tag.
Someone is helping him. He couldn't... couldn't do this himself. The... countermeasures too strong. Rasputin, careful. It's a...
I will confirm that there are a few moments where you have to backtrack with later builds. Ah, dang,
yes.
okay. Hello. How you doing?
Hang on while I blast this. I just need
That was
to
a plate
take
I
out
found on
this.
the ground.
Oh, that was. Oh,
I've just about had it with this.
Put it in. Yeah, I'll check on.
You're really asking
I
for a
got. It's
big.
probably like 15 minutes, so I'll check on it again. Okay, love you.
Uvula.
Just watching dude get shit beat out of him.
Listen, can't we just talk? Maybe Raz,
This is real
you
fun.
could shoot the. Psy blast, Rasputin. Psy. What was I saying? Oh yes. Hang on while I blast this.
Okay, now it's looping.
Okay.
I just need to take out this.
I won't let them eat you, Sasha. Dang it.
Had it with this. Thank you, Rasputin. Please, let's get clear of this aggressive uvula.
Aggressive Uvula is a great heavy metal band name. I take it that's still, well, it's like another ability I need. None of these.
Can you shoot what's behind it?
A little bit later. Okay. Can't get that yet then. That works on too many levels as a banding. You're damn right it does. It's actually pretty good.
Sasha, how is Lobato breaking through the office construct?
He couldn't be doing this on his own. He must be getting help from someone even more sinister. Get ready, Rasputin.
Sasha!
I've got the situation under control.
Ow.
Just find us a way out of here, quickly.
Yeah, don't bother with them little mooks. You want to go for the gold. You gotta grab the big boys. Help me carry this one, will you, Frankie? I can't believe this. Ah, they got me too, Frankie. The mooks.
Oh, it's a tooth fairy.
Yep.
That's what it is. Good lord.
Sasha, where'd you go?
He was consumed, taken by the teeth.
Oh, good. They give you an actual bar to tell you the number of figments you've collected. That's good to hear.
Yeah, figment collecting was like my least favorite thing from Psychonauts 1.
Where'd you go?
Yeah.
Oh man.
I think second least favorite being the fricking, what are they? Arrowheads?
Oh yeah. Oh god, it's all coming back to me now.
The arrowheads were great, sarcastically. You had to collect them in 1s and 2s until you got the thing that allowed you to collect like 50 to 100 of them at once.
Alright, we got the office directory of Rage, Breakdown, Boss, and Trap. And I can't tell what's not here anymore. Vacation? Yeah, Vacation.
Oh yay, more light.
Did you even brush before you came in here today? Honestly, it's a mess in there. Here, rinse and spit. doesn't belong.
Oh no, not back in the trap.
Trap?
Coach? Coach, where'd he go?
Oh, well, that's a good sign.
What is it?
That is a regret. If Lobato has regrets, then maybe there's a way we can still get to him. Let's get out of here and find Lobato.
Sasha? Are regrets dangerous?
Oh yes, extremely. Take care of that one, will you, while I find an exit.
Every time, the goggles.
Boy loves his goggles.
He can't psychic without his goggles.
Also, yes, hooray, enemy variety.
Good job, Rasputin. Unfortunately, I can't find a way out of here anywhere.
Sasha? How long has that golden door been there?
Golden what?
Did somebody say gold? Frankie, here's our chance for revenge.
Oh, not these guys.
I'll keep looking.
Watch out! They're shooting at us! Frankie! Frankie? Oh no! Not again! I'm coming to see you, Ma!
Rasputin, you see what you can find through that door. I'm going to stay here and attempt to repair my construct.
Everything's good for health. Yep. I got everything I could find around here that I can reach. So I already got in there.
This game always makes some choices.
Really got this game to survive dev hell? Yeah, exactly.
This was like the first game on Kick or something, right? Not Kick. Fig?
Fig is correct. Yeah, that's the one.
My brain got Kickstarter and not the primary platform merged into one. Like,
Lily, I'm coming!
at least it got finished, though.
And apparently it's really good from what I was hearing.
Slipper.
Hurry up, Raz!
Which is an even bigger plus. Dev hell and good.
Still got that water phobia, huh?
It's not a phobia, it's a curse. Back in Grulovia, my whole family was cursed to die in water, and...
Yeah, super sad. Look at these posters! I think someone else planted these in Lobato's mind to intimidate him.
And make sure he didn't tell us who hired him to kidnap your dad.
Let's get rid of them. Maybe it'll help. Help me burn these posters, Raz.
Light things on
Why are you
fire!
in a poster?
I like seeing Lily in a suit. It's...
I feel bad about not recycling these, even though they're not real. Ooh,
I'm guessing it's just a radius thing, and not a
I'm gonna
damage
catch up to
thing.
Lobato.
Okay.
Oh.
Catch up after I make sure these posters are all burnt.
Just look for the door and then you can move
Well,
on.
yeah, now we know how to deal with the one poster.
Back in the Rhombus ruins, we had a moment, am I right?
We're not here to hurt you. We just want to know who hired you to kidnap Truman Zanato.
Why does this game have so many teeth? You're in the mind of a mad dentist.
All's well that ends well, right?
Why can't I destroy this poster?
You might be charging it above your head and not shooting it.
There we go.
It'll highlight yellow if it's in radius, I think.
Veneers for all.
Pyrokinesis is very short ranged in this game.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see that lit up in yellow that time. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
emotional baggage nearby. I should try to get that sorted.
Everyone has emotional baggage that needs to be sorted. You can help out by finding this bag's lost tag. Every 5 you reunite will grant a rank. Imagine someone actually burning down all the posters. Oh, I guarantee it happened. Absolutely.
If you've got 26 hours to binge, Double Fine made a free doc about the development of this game called Psychonauts. It's very good and sobering for upstart game devs.
Don't be a snitch. Don't be a rat. So many teeth in this mouth.
Who are you protecting?
Well, I didn't find that bag tag yet.
I need the purse tag here.
Would you rather be Meat Circus again? To be fair, the Meat Circus area was funny.
Was that you screaming? Or me? Doesn't matter. Listen, we all have our doubts and regrets. But it's too late to turn back now. Understand? What we have to do now is finish the extraction.
Lily, I think Lobato is starting to have doubts.
Duh, they're right over there.
Oh, cool.
Holds you back.
Another new enemy type.
Highly flammable. You take care of them while I find a way out, okay?
Ow. Oh, I see how this is supposed to actually work in combat. Okay. Titanium. Titanium is a psychoreactive material used by Psychonauts as currency. Save it up to buy some useful stuff later.
Oh good, they brought the arrowheads back.
But now they're different.
Nice one, Raz.
Combat definitely feels way better in this game. Psy Pop. The brain candy will restore some of your mental energy. Hold down to gobble a PSI Pop.
Oh, cool potion.
Raz, the guy who hits things as a team. I've thought about this on and off. Would you, honest question for the chat, would you rather be the guy doing the combat or the guy looking for something in a game like this? Assuming one's an NPC and one's you.
If I was good at combat, I'd be up for fighting.
Come on, just tell us who hired you to kidnap my dad.
Oh, this is really personal for you, isn't it?
You better believe it is.
Well, I'm sorry if you were offended.
That does it. I'm burning this guy.
Wait. I'll tell you.
Oh, welcome back. What's up? Oh, fucking hell. Be right back, guys.
Good at combat? Well, Magfest is coming up. Hello, Maniacal.
What's
Are you
up?
taking
I'm
defense
sorry.
lessons for the number of people that want to fucking punch you?
I'm not gonna be at Magfest, Maniacal, so I can't fight you there. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, there's a bunch of people here at my house, and they're starting to get rowdy outside, and I'm like, I don't have more social energy. I already forced it last night with fucking more karaoke with my house.
I have never actually gone to a place to do karaoke.
That's fun. I enjoy it a lot. if you're with the right people. There's got to be like a good energy in the room. Like you got to have like 50% at least being up and in it.
Yeah, that's fair. For me, the big thing is it just feels like kind of an experience where it's like you're not intentionally singing badly, but like you know you're not gonna sing the best.
And
it's just like it's not making fun of the experience or of the person singing that, but it's like that kind of experience is just really uncomfortable for me, and it's a kind of humor that I don't like.
Oh, it's not about humor. No, it's just an energy of everybody going in and knowing you're not all pros and having fun with it anyways. It's not a humor thing.
It's also just for me, if I can't sing well, I'm not having fun with it. Like I did I was part of a touring choir for half a decade in high school, and it's like in part of my brain is I need to be really, really good when I am singing. Especially in front of others.
Okay, that's fair then.
So it's like, yeah.
You can just find something that I mean, like, I go to karaoke just for the energy of it. And I don't mind
totally
committing
fair.
to something even if I'm not very good at it, so I can try to be an icebreaker for people.
No, for the people like who don't have that mental blockade, like myself and Aelita, it sounds like it would be freaking blast on an energy level.
What's your go-to? I do Bohemian Rhapsody to break the ice, or when everybody's already drunk. And like I get up. I'm at the front of the room. But I just recently discovered there's a bunch of Persona music in there too, so I'm like digging around in game tracks and like trying to find stuff that doesn't have too long of silence periods. Because a lot of games music is not really the most lyrically heavy. So they'll have they're like made for trailers or something. They'll have big sections that are just for a video that they don't have the rights to play. So the music just plays and nothing happens, as I discovered last night.
Transgender, could you use singing as a way to help extend your vocal range? I personally thought that doing choir for years like really helped my pronunciation and vocal range, but...
Do you know much about narrative design in games? I'm trying to be one, and this game is such an inspiration. I do not. I am not a storyteller. I am not really even an ideas guy. I am a guy who can play your ideas and tell you what I think of them, and I can improve your ideas with technical support. But I do not write a story. There is, however, a lot of stuff about that you can dig around on YouTube, or GDC, or like any number of tools and stuff about people talking narrative design in video games.
Storytelling is hard. I could probably tell you if a story entices me or not, but I couldn't tell you if a story is good, because a lot of stories that entice me aren't.
There's a lot of stories that like you can dig into them and you can see how all the things connect, and they should be good, and they just don't connect. And then there's a lot of stuff where it just sort of hits you on this really funky level, and you can't explain why, or you dig it apart and it shouldn't work, but it does. It's a very, very gray area.
Yep.
You don't write bad fan fiction? I don't write or read any fan fiction. You could say I'm one of the most anti-fan fiction people you're ever going to meet, just because I very much want to see what the original author does with their characters, and I don't really care about what anybody else does with them.
That's fair. Mega Nerd, the thing is, there is writing that is definitely good and definitely bad. Like, there are fundamental structures that will cause a story to be good versus bad. However, your following statement of write what you enjoy, yeah, write what you enjoy. Just, like, it helps to have an understanding of what makes a story structure have generally good qualities.
Maniacal, I give you permission to do whatever the fuck you want with me in that fanfiction. Because if it's cool, I'm awesome. If it's not, then it's slander. I win either way. I also, you know, looping it back around, I place a large responsibility for my sort of distaste for too strong fan attachments to characters. Too Homestuck. I say for a thing that was half driven by fan creativity, like, yeah, that turned out with a lot of good stuff, and turned out a lot of bad stuff, and a lot of people that took shipping and headcanons and all that kind of shit just way too far, and then people militantly defending what they think is as real, and it's like, I'm backing off. No.
Yeah.
Heavy distaste for all that now.
One of my favorite things about the like HFY culture on like Reddit and that kind of thing is that there are a few stories which fan fictions about the stories turn into full plot threads. Because your authors, like, the community is so much smaller, the authors are a lot more likely to interact with each other, and they'll end up working together on shit. So, like, the biggest example of this is pretty much the Jenkins verse, which is a ridiculous one-shot that turned into a full story that has 5 sub-stories running through it, or something ridiculous.
That's a lot.
It's... Jenkins verse is weird, and it's an inspiration. It's like one of the most popular HFY series.
I heard a Kantai collection fanfic. Do you throw in that one Smash Bros. Fanfic as the longest piece of English literature? If you're excluding fanfics, which I want to for no reason, I'm pretty sure Homestuck also is the longest.
Homestuck is probably up there. Wheel of Time, depending on how you count it,
Fair.
might beat it. Don't know.
I've heard that too.
Sanderson in general is one of the most wordy authors, because you could argue his entire written collection that is not I forgot what the series is. It's the one with superheroes and the Wheel of Time stuff. Like, it could be argued all of that is one series, in which case it's one of the largest collections of written work. Like, it depends on how you count.
Oh god, I am fucking tired. Oh, I have to Final Fantasy IX tonight. I might just drop Final Fantasy IX for today. I might just play Torna. Xenoblade is my comfort run around.
Imagine if Sanderson wrote as verbosely as Tolkien. I mean, I feel like there's a point where you can't tell if someone is more verbose than someone else if they're both above your bar of can I stand this amount of verbosity? And Sanderson gets up there, and I've never read Tolkien. I have tried once and got like a quarter of the way through The Hobbit and was like, nope.
The Hobbit is the easy one too. That's the kids' book.
Yep.
You ever I'm guessing
I'm terrible
you
with
haven't,
names,
since
is
you
the
just
big
said
thing.
no, but just the Tom Bombadil adventures is largely recognized to just be a what the fuck were you thinking, Tolkien? Please just get to Aragorn, just get to Strider.
Yeah. I think my actual issue with Sanderson right now is just the fact that he is being so long in writing his stuff. The Mistborn trilogy is actually a trilogy, so it's 9 books or something ridiculous. I am aware Wheel of Time is Sanderson at the end. I'm just, like, I was mentioning that to acknowledge that he wrote that. And then his, The Way of Kings series is 10 books long. It's 2 sets of 5. Like,
It's too many books.
He's written a lot, and, like, I need, like, a semi-consistent release of content in order to get through something. Otherwise, I end up dropping it. There's more than one HFY I've dropped because the author was very, very inconsistent about it.
I have
more than one.
Go ahead.
More than one Sanya or Wuxia novel that I've dropped. More than one web novel that I've dropped because the author was just like not updating shit. shit loses translation, etc. Like I end up dropping it, and it sucks. Because a lot of them are good.
I've forced myself through a lot. I give things a very long time to get good or to grip me, and I'm capable of pushing myself through a thing that I'm not enjoying at all for like a real reason. I've made it through both Atlas Shrugged and the Bible, and those are my two crowning achievements of why I don't really want to do those again.
I mean, impressive that you got through both of those.
The Bible was a cultural, like, oh, you gotta read the Bible so you know where so many cultural things came from. I don't think that works when you're like 95% mind glazed over and just looking at words, which is what the Bible did to me. And the other one, Atlas Shrugged, was for a college scholarship from the Ayn Rand Institute, and they were like, read this, and then we wanted to get an essay on your thoughts. And by the time I finished it, I'm like, nothing I have to say would make them want to give me money. So I'm gonna just slide that one over to the side, swipe left.
Yeah. It's technically on my bucket list to read the Bible, the Quran, and like certain other holy texts of other major religious sects, but I doubt it's going to happen anytime in the next decade.
Someone who was raised Christian, don't get me started on the Bible. I've watched atheist content for a good many years, and I don't want to upset nobody, but I'm pretty biased when it comes to discussions of that book.
Jesus Christ, hero protagonist. I thought the Bible was good until the Jesus arc ended. After that, it gets so boring.
Jesus was better in Xenosaga. Yeah, guys, if you ever hear somebody unironically talking about John Galt, you can walk away. Nothing that person has to say is worth listening to.
I have no idea who that is.
John Galt is the guy from Atlas Shrugged. There's a lot of guys from Atlas Shrugged. John Galt is like the Jesus figure in Atlas Shrugged. And I don't have a number handy. Let me see if I can, because it's very famous. How long is John Galt's speech?
What in the world have I come back to?
Talking about books.
Yeah, I see a lot of people talking about God, the Bible, John Galt.
It's 60 pages. There's a chapter about 2/3 of the way through that book where for 60 pages, roughly double the length of the Communist Manifesto, this guy goes on an uninterrupted fucking monologue in what is supposed to be a novel.
Wow. That's impressive.
It's
also,
just a lecture, and it's all wrong.
Also, yes, Tridale, polls never expire. The system is designed so that if you did not vote on a poll, you can go back and vote on it.
Hi, mister. Hi. You okay, bud?
Was Bagel being a butt, or was he stuck somewhere?
Bagel got in a fight with someone.
Uh-oh.
So I had to walk around and see if I could spot the troublemaker. Meanwhile, this troublemaker is in for the night. So you might get some rowdy Bagel cam.
Zero Flame, don't get me started. I'm currently rereading through the series because the next book comes out in, like, November.
Mister, you need to calm down. Okay?
I like the inheritance cycle.
Alright, here's a question about the game. We were already past 30 minutes before I went on Bagel Alert.
Oh, were we? Wow.
Yes, we were at, I think we were at 37 minutes. So the question is, A, does the game save, or B, is there not much left to this part?
There's at least 2 finish.
You've got quite a bit of teeth land left. Yeah, based on my my little figments alone, I've only got half the figments.
There's a fair bit left.
I think you're halfway through, yeah. That's what I thought.
Oh, yeah, no, Tridale. The polls can run forever, as long as you want. Like, you can set a time lock on them, but they don't expire. They're not, like, 10 minutes and they're gone. There's a reason the numbers increment one by one. It's so that you can go back to a poll you know the number for.
But does it autosave?
Camille
Yes,
said all
actually.
saves.
Oh, sorry. I thought that was at me.
This game, not the poll.
Oh, no, you don't.
I think I just did.
Mia? Yes, darling? Nothing. Did you forget everything I taught you about levitation, Rasputin?
No. Your thoughts can lift you up if you focus.
Better hurry before we hit the ground.
There you go. Woo-hoo. Now let's get out of here. Loboto needs our help.
Yes. Wait, help Loboto.
Someone really did a number on that poor thing. I think he wants to tell us who hired him, but he's terrified. Let's find him and help him.
I wonder if the boss is the thing that's terrifying him at the end.
Is that 17 seconds since last save or 17 minutes? It's seconds. We're fine.
Perfect.
All right. I just want to make sure we can end there because we can get one more cookie in tonight at least, which I'm pretty sure is going to be it. All right. Game clearing option. It has been in the past. It's never won before. I would love to do it for game clearing. It's a fun game. But it's had chances before and not won, so it depends on what people are feeling, really. Or if I just forced it on people, which could just do that.
Yeah, just do that.
The freaking room group is now talking about doing karaoke night for MagFest. I might get dragged into doing karaoke. Oh well.
You can do it.
Bust out something that you can choir sing.
Oh no, trust me, I will be singing well. I will be singing there if I go to it. It's just going to be very interesting for a bit.
Alrighty then. This is the all viewer choice round. All viewers all the time. And we're starting with this one from Mad the Sane. Somewhere in the heavens they are waiting. Marathon Infinity for PC because the craziness of M Infinity must be seen. Marathon Infinity for PC. I have it on Steam, so I'm just gonna say Steam. You know what I mean either way. Mr. Spartan666 says, Pokemon XD, Gale of Darkness, one of my favorite games of all time. Also, my third choice for Cookie Jar, you either didn't own or already have completed my first and second choice. I mean, it doesn't matter if I've completed the game or not, if you wanted me to just put it on Cookie. That's not a big deal. I've played plenty of games on Cookie that I've finished before. Chaos Deva says, last time I asked for a childhood game and I loved and it won, Sonic Rush. But this time, my cookie choice, how about this? Want a game with nice pixel art? Want lovely music that soothes the soul? Do you want to spend over an hour in character creation like I did? Then Stardew Valley is the game for you. I hope you have as much fun as I do with it. Looks at John's Monster Mech and Armor Core 6 today, August 31st. All right, Stardew Valley. Game number 4 from Tactician Geek. Since we got John to beat Spyro 1 through cookie choices, clearly he now needs to do the same for the next Insomniac platformer. Ratchet & Clank, up your arsenal for PS2. Wither Blaster says, since John enjoyed it, I thought I'd ask for Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. But I decided to be a stinker and ask for Jet Set Radio instead. Or Jet Set Radio Future if you'd rather play that one. I always want to play Future over Jet Set Radio. Option 6 from Midnight Twilight 1. Okay, I'm going to be generous with this cookie and give the choice to you, John. However, I am still using my egg credits, so I'll limit your choice to the sponsored games you showcased from today all the way of last year. So, John, what sponsored game do you want to return to?
It's a fair thing. That's a fair suggestion. I actually like that.
So I'm very glad that I am, as a human being, am organized because I have them all written down in a spreadsheet.
I'm not surprised, considering that probably makes it a hell of a lot easier to do for taxes.
Let's see here. War Stride challenges. Blasphemous 2. I'm just going to name out ones I'm interested in. Double Dragon Gaiden.
War Stride was the flow state one, right?
Yeah. Which one was Trinity Trigger again? Oh, that was... Okay, that was the PS5 RPG. Okay. War Stride challenges. It is not Bomberman. Believe it or not.
He's obviously gonna pick Akiba's Trip.
And last but not least, from Dullahan of Light, I've been debating for ages what game to pick, and hearing John wanting to play this game and make an abomination finally helped me make my choice. Armored Core 6! Let's make an atrocity worthy of making the Space Geneva conventions.
So we have Armored Core 6, and then we have someone who picked Harvest Moon because you were playing Armored Core 6.
Yep. Fuck, I forgot what the name of the Fires of Rubicon. There we go. Alright, so this round is Marathon Infinity, Pokemon XD, Gale of Darkness, Stardew Valley, Ratchet & Clank, Up Your Arsenal, Jet Set Radio Future, War Stride Challenges, and Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon. What are we closing out the night with? Alright, with these 7 taken out of the cookie... The jar is down to 19 games in it. If we were to actually do a cookie jar night, we could actually empty the jar.
Oh, fun.
But next week is already booked up, so there's no chance for a cookie jar. Currently in the lead. Duke, why are you here?
After a few days of R&R, I'll be ready for more action.
No. Get out of here. Not on vacation. Get out of here. In fact, you're super not on vacation. Give me more. You gotta work.
I'm home. Or am I?
He's still on vacation. Currently in the lead is Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, 52 votes, 24%. Jet Set Radio Future in second place, 49 votes, 22%. Stardew Valley, 31 votes, 13%. Make that Ratchet & Clank actually there. Stardew Valley has 30 votes, 13%. Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon, 29 votes, 12%. War Stride Challenges, 17 votes, 7%. And Marathon Infinity, 11 votes, 4%. 250 votes clocked so far. Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness leads 65 to 64 over Jet Set Radio Future. 1 minute on the clock. Let's see what wins.
Do you still have an active link for purchasing War Strike Challengers, by the way?
Maybe? At least for going to the page.
Because I remember that I wanted to pick it up, but PayPal screwed me over. So I couldn't.
Oh, I gotta turn off that Duke. Thanks for reminding me before we have the Duke explosion. I do want Jet Set, but I also don't want to be spoiled for when you finish the LP. I mean, I'm just going to load up a different file. We'll probably start from scratch, if anything. Although I don't know if I might have a file that's a little ways in. I'm just not going to load up on the Xbox that we're doing the LP on. 88 to 78 right now in favor of Jet Set Radio Future. Pokemon XD is not in 1% range, but it is trying its damnedest. And it does not. Jet Set Radio Future's up next. But what gets the carryover for next week?
Right, yawn. I mean, being tired, not for the game.
Yeah, I had a feeling that's how it was going to pan out. Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness gets a carryover for next week.
I mean, it's not surprising. Like, the spin is fundamentally biased towards the thing in first/second place, so...
And alright, there we go. Done. Now it's time for Jet Set.
Wait, it's that it has the biggest space, therefore it is biased.
It is biased purely in the statistical sense of it will land more often on it. It is still purely random what slice it lands on, but because the second place has 20% over something that has 5%, it's gonna land on the thing 20% 5 times more. I do need to double check my math because I still feel like it lands on like the bottom third more often than it should, but yeah, you'd expect it to land in first place more than second place.
Sure, but with how little the differences are when there's many options, it's like you need data sets of hundreds to actually get a good idea on ratios.
Yeah, again, I need to rerun my statistics and make sure that the way I'm randomly generating is acceptable.
Alright, let's drop some eggs. Feral Bites for 26, Mocking Dragon 510 for 18. Subbing so I can watch on Twitch VOD tomorrow morning without ads. That's true. If you're subbed to the channel, you don't get ads. Or at least you're not supposed to.
If you are, please contact Twitch support, because that's a problem.
DeWong Guy for 76, Radiant Shadow 92 for 45, Alora Mora for 6, Septal gifted a sub to Internal Revenue Service, Captain Joe gifted a sub to The Fool, Lord Cuddy for 99, Star 64 for 65, Gokai gifted us up to Jesus Thinks You're Cool Beans, and Lazy Cat Rye for 43. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of, I got one from Silver called Dream Escalation. Oh no. We haven't had a mercy kill in a while, but would the wheel spin still happen if that occurs? I don't know. I think if a mercy kill happened, I probably wouldn't bother with the spin at that point.
Honestly, yeah.
I think that'd be like a kicker, like, yeah, no spin needed. Like, everyone wanted this. But I would probably spin it at least out of curiosity.
Yeah. Chad's going to remind me during intermission, and I'll explain how I'm actually doing the math.
Alright, I'm just imagining this being John's... Oops. So hearing John talk about his dream about meeting his femme subconscious. Wait, what did you write in the beginning there? Music copyright free music I promised by Kevin MacLeod. Okay. So hearing John talk about his dream about meeting his femme subconscious. I'm just imagining this being John's next dream that he has about her. I swear to God. Don't be what I think it is.
Long live the Queen.
If anyone's gonna make a callback to my homage to I Want to Be an Anime Girl, of course it'd be the trans girl who drew the art in the first place. Mainly, this is mostly a joke that I wanted to make using an egg, and whether or not the dream he had does bring up any questions of gender identity myself. Wait, hang on, that was so much text I couldn't even get through it. I myself will show my support for the Proton community no matter what. But, oh, hang on, that last bit goes by so fast too. By the by, y'all should read I Want to Be a Cute Anime Girl. It's really cute and wholesome. Well, tell you what. If the next stream starts with me talking like this the entire time, then you know who won in the dream.
Hey Google, set a reminder for before John streams next time to tell him to start with the female voice.
Oh my God, Deef. Oh my God, we're gonna break people's minds at this rate.
I think we already have.
You're about to have a fucking John-themed Nightmare on Elm Street episode. Oh yeah, Maniacal, were you not here earlier when I told you about the fucking dream I had? Or when I told the chat about the dream I had?
Sorry everyone whose assistance I set off.
Hey Google, set a reminder for Jommy Booby Dreaming. Jesus Christ. I was streaming at the time, sorry. Oh man. Alright. Should I regale them now with the story, or should we do it after the break?
Is it ad break right now?
It's break time right now. I haven't hit ads yet, but...
I say after ad break.
After break? Okay, I'll refresh everyone on the dream after the break. Back in a bit. Our block currently has like 4 pieces in it. It's not that long. Do it after break, but bring Maniacal into the call for his reaction. Oh, Jesus. Alright, what won, by the way?
None of us remember.
Jet Set. Oh, yeah, the game I like. Oops. Leo. Your game has not come up yet. It will not come up tonight. You're like right in the middle right now. There's 22 cookies. You look to be like number 10 or 11.
That was last poll, right? For the night?
That was last poll tonight, correct.
Ah, okay. So, assuming nothing else is going to get talked about, I can talk about the way the randomization works for the spin. Other topics. So the way I do randomization is basically the spin is calculated using a trial. If I did know that, I would not be allowed to talk about it for very good reason. I'm sorry. But the way the spin randomization works is that I'm basically adding to a number, like continuously. I'm adding a certain amount to that number, and that number divided by, or mod 360 degrees is wherever it lands, and I use that to figure out what percentage of the pie it should land on. The way the actual randomization for that works, though, is that I start by moving the pointer some fraction of one spin. So it is a random number between 0 and 360 degrees that is automatically added before I start doing what I call the spin down phase. So that no matter what, even if my spin down phase is statistically like more likely to land on one part of the wheel than another, where that part starts is always offset by a certain amount on the wheel. Because once I move it that amount and I start doing the spin down phase, I then decrease the velocity of the spinner once a tick, which is once per frame, until it's at 0. And then once it's at 0, that's the point that it lands on. Because if I remember correctly, the reason I do that spin bit at the beginning, which is how I know that it's guaranteed to be even on where it lands, is because Stardew Valley doesn't do that. So statistically in Stardew Valley, one of the spinners is rigged. I don't remember if it's orange or green, but one of those two is just actually rigged to be more likely that it lands on.
Alright.
What's up, guys?
For the most part. And I got 5 seconds before ads are done.
Yep. Yes, Transbender, I am literally selecting, or I am letting the process do the selection. So I don't actually, like, pick a random number and then go. I actually have it do a slow spin down. I'm actually emulating a spinning wheel as much as possible. Like, it would be simpler to just say this one wins, but that's no fun!
Alright. We should be back now. Alright, so I promised to reread the story I read out today about the dream I had last night that kind of fucked with me all day.
Maniacal, get your button here.
Is he actually going to listen? I thought he was just going to, like, listen to the stream.
I don't know. I'm just screwing with him.
If he needs a minute, I'll actually, like, I can do stream? Alright, well, I'll give you a minute to hop in. I'll read alerts meanwhile. Princess Amelia says, how do you people have such interesting and vivid dreams? I hardly ever remember mine, and the ones I do are boring as heck. I think it's just because I'm actually insane. That's what I like to think it is. I can do stream, I don't need to be in call. Okay, cool. Then I'll just finish alerts and I'll read it. Yeah, I think I just have such an overactive imagination that just causes my, like, resting mental state to be also hyperactive and think of wild shit. It's the only thing that makes sense to me at this point anyways. Sly Guy says, I died on the finish line of Deathwind. So much pain. Yep, that's F-Zero 99. Faison Farmer says, fun fact, Raz, the protagonist, is voiced by Richard Stephen Horvitz, famous for voicing Invader Zim. Also fun fact, later on, you'll meet a character voiced by Ricky Simmons, voice of Gurr.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. All right, so this is the dream. I read this, I think it was first break I read this out. I had, since Monday, I've had 4 dreams. They're all, like, really written in vivid detail for the most part. But this one kind of freaked me out a little bit today. Back at my grade school / junior high, in a class in the gym for some reason, sitting at a desk being taught something from my language arts teacher. Lunch break hits. I start digging around for my car keys, but find my nail painting kit. Decide the only way to be able to drive my car is to throw it away, but a minute later realize that's stupid and grab it back out of the trash. Turn around and see the gym is full of desks and students despite it being lunchtime. I climb back over some desks and some girl says something about being surprised that I wasn't back there doing tech with the streaming crew. For some reason there's an esports event being streamed in the back of the gym. I feign ignorance to what she's saying, acting like I don't know why I'd be interested in streaming stuff. She gets exasperated and says she knows I'm doing a bit, then asks why is my hair so messy today, which throws me off. I look away back to the tech crew as she says this and go to tell her she's rude, but as I turn back to her, she's gone. I pass over more desks to get to an empty path between rows of desks, and I find her again, sitting at a round table by herself. This time, though, she's wearing a Rosa hoodie. I tell her, first off, I love your hoodie. Secondly, you're a piece of shit. She apologizes, saying she didn't mean to come off insultingly, but my hair genuinely looked bad. I tell her I just didn't wash it today because of what was going on here, and she understands somehow. We end up talking for a while, and I get this weird feeling that we both know each other because we both seem very comfortable with each other, making jokes that I would only make with close friends or myself, and talking about teacher experiences that only I've had and only shared with no one. I look at my watch and realize I have 3 minutes left to lunch break now, so I head out of the school and get to my car. As I leave, she says something like, "It was nice to finally get to meet you in person." But I shrug it off and run to my car. I get in and head somewhere for food. I think where the McDonald's was in my hometown, but the dream gets hazy here. Post note, the girl sort of looked like an old grade school crush of mine, but mainly because of her hair. Outfit girl was wearing was somehow the one I first wore for the casual Rosa John cosplay. Gray tank top, black leggings. Her hair was long and brownish though, kind of like mine, but a bit darker. She was also wearing contacts. Somehow I knew they were contacts. Did she tell me that? So, this person who seems to know me, I'm very comfortable around, but I don't know them, don't know their name, but they know everything about me, and resembles like a bunch of things from my past. I think I met my subconscious.
Huh? That's surprising. Okay.
Oh, you had to join in because it was just like, all right, I need to go here.
I was like, fuck, I'll just join in for a bit, yeah.
Here's the thing, it's not Rosa, like I said, because she didn't have blonde hair. Her hair was like a little darker, and this is what freaked me out. The more I was awake trying to figure out things about the dream, the more things started like making me feel uncomfortable. Because like I went in the shower and like started washing my hair, and then I looked in the mirror we had in the shower, and I looked at my hair, and it was the same fucking color of her hair. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I was just like, wait a minute. The Rosa hoodie. That's my first time seeing it in a dream. I've never worn that in a dream. Rosa, the few dreams she's been in, has never worn that hoodie. Only this person has. There's just like a bunch of little things where I'm just like, what the fuck is happening? And the fact that she was like, it was nice to finally meet you in person, made me think like, oh my god, this could just be my subconscious talking to me, which is really weird.
Yeah, that's kind of fascinating actually to think about. That like there's like some deeper part of you that's like, it's like you got your personalized Jiminy Cricket, right? Like just talking with you, like just in there, and you just don't know he exists, right? But like, it's like Rosa's your cricket, right?
But it wasn't like, Rosa.
Well, this girl,
it was
like,
distinctly not Rosa.
That's the weird thing, yeah.
Not blonde hair, not super busty. Like I was saying to chat, I can describe her in great detail except for her height. It's the only thing I couldn't do because she wasn't standing. Both times she was in a seat. But she was wearing the exact same outfit I wore in the Rosa John cosplay, the casual one. Like her hair color was similar to mine. Her face was also sort of similar to mine, but I didn't, like, no glasses on. I, for some reason, knew, like, what size hoodie she was wearing. I, for some reason, knew she was wearing contacts. She never told me either of these things. I'm just like, what the fuck does this mean? Oh, right, and her eyes were, like, not quite blue, but not quite purple. They were, like, a weird in-between.
Okay.
So, like, they weren't quite my eye color, but this also could have lent to, like, the contacts thing. Maybe that's why I pieced it together, because she had purple-ish eyes.
Okay.
Blonde hair was our interpretation, John. Maybe it's not really who she is. I mean, if you look at it that way, sure. Purple with less red, then yeah, it was like more blue. Like, you know how like my eyes are fairly blue? Like, not quite that blue, more purple to it. Again, that is Cherry from your other dream that you had several weeks ago. That's the name of your subconscious. It makes perfect sense because that's when all these dreams fucking started. Dude, I swear to God, if I have another dream, she shows up again and she actually admits to being Cherry, I'm gonna lose it. I'm like, what the fuck?
Dude, could you imagine that?
Dude, that would be kind of amazing, though.
Only you could dream up some kind of scenario that like ties in together, like it's like a cinematic universe. But like only you get to see it. It's your own personalized universe.
Gex says it might have been your Ib and Super Ib manifested. In psychology, some people have these as some sort of comfort, and your brain could have created this person based on not only recent events, but past memories as well. It's a bit hazy from what I studied. So here's the interesting thing. The previous dream had someone who looked like Sigmund Freud in it. So that also kind of lends the credence of like, this is a psychological examination of myself. So that's why I'm like, is this my subconscious I'm actually meeting? There's too many things that are just like, this is fucking weird, man. There's too many fucking weird things.
I'll be very curious on your next subconscious meeting.
Yep. If it happens.
Let me know how that goes tonight.
It probably won't. It probably won't. We've been like trying to manifest it at this point, so it's probably not going to happen. Oh yeah, Freud's a fraud, but like, if you say psychology, the average person will think of Sigmund Freud.
Right. Yeah, no, that's super interesting, dude. Like, I don't know what else to say, but that's just like genuinely like really interesting.
No offense, John, but I think you need a therapist. Well, good news for you. This is a message to your subconscious self if you return in the next dream. Can you dab on John on my behalf? Cupo, I will strangle you if that happens in my dream. Literally. If I write that down and it fucking happens, I'm gonna strangle you. Do you usually talk to yourself to help sort your mind out? Yes, I do a lot. That's why I'm so decent at talking. That's why I can actually do this stuff easily. I talk to myself a lot. You're unlocking a new deep subconscious area in your brain. It is amazing to listen to, knowing that you're slowly unlocking your third eye through this shit. John, can I dab on you at Mag? I mean, I can't stop you from doing it. My money is that the girl you encountered is just your shadow. My only idea for why it's a girl, Johniverse. Your shadow probably took a form that you wouldn't be all that confused upon witnessing. So why wasn't it just Rosa then? Why was it some completely different woman? It wasn't an alt. It didn't look like any of the alts. Like, especially not even the main ones. How to unlock the third eye. Talk about boobs. Oh, alright. Let's go to our block. Oh no, Monaco just wrote holy shit. The dabbing is part of the Willy Wonka dance? What the fuck are you talking about? Alright, let's go to Art Block, where of course where it starts is with boobs, as no one is surprised by this. Actually, did I even do alerts? I did do alerts. Okay, cool. Art Block starts here with the booba, the clown booba at that, and apparently the clown booba is very big. This is what a fast food diet does to you, apparently, or at least to an alt, apparently. From Mika, I drew Rosa McDonald eating a burger. God damn. The size of the burger explains everything else, I feel. God damn. Thank you, Mika. God damn. Next up. Ay, Nathan. There's trouble in Angel Grove. From Gokai, on the topic of Psychonauts, I got to meet Raz's VA, Richard Horbitz, at GalaxyCon a few months ago, and he was wonderful to chat with. He had at least one Raz print with him, which was neat, even if I was a lone Power Rangers fan in a sea of Hell of a Boss cosplayers. I keep forgetting he was Alpha 5 in the original Mighty Morphin. It makes so much sense when you hear the voice, but I keep forgetting that. Thank you for sharing that. He was Alpha. I am today years old. Learn that. Yeah, he was Alpha 5. Oh, was he in Once and Always too? God damn, I need to watch that still.
I need to watch Hell of a Boss. I've still not watched that.
Nor have I.
From Queen Autumn, I'm not sorry. I love what Pluto came up with here, and I had to do some fan art of it, because come on, who doesn't love like someone dressed sharp in a suit? Suits are nice, to be fair. Also, if I broke Pluto, I call it a win. Laughs, and then there's Pluto screaming, yeah, I'm not alone! So businesslike. Ready to do so much business. Thank you, Queen.
Businessman.
Oh, I just noticed the text. I'm not sorry. And chatty. Next up, I saw this on Twitter Prism. This was extremely nicely done. Look at this. From Prism Shards, Sailor Moon has a very special place in my heart, so you can bet that when one of the games came up in the cookie, I had to draw Rosa John as a Sailor Senshi. I made her a Super Sailor because, in my opinion, that's the transformation form in the series that is the prettiest. Fair enough. Also, just really like drawing magical girl outfits. This looks awesome. I like the open boots at the front there. Good combo. Good shit. Nicely done on this. Hell yeah. Okay, Camille's freaking out. Ma'am, I want to learn. Next up from Rhyme. With all the dream talk, I'm pulling out the art related to a dream I had recently. I vaguely remember it now, but the dream was I was this cool Sentai recruiting others to fend off an evil mass of darkness that was constantly looming and following me. It was super cool. It's like a 2.0 of Super Sentai Rosadon. It kind of is, but like it's got more of a Shantae vibe because of the way the hair is. But I love the dual katanas. This is a sick design, Rhyme. Fuck yeah. You got a kick-ass Dream Warrior. And the last one I have here, oh, someone attempted it from Chloe. John of the Round Table. John, Cherry, Jean, Rosa, Rose, Val. Probably not that one. Decided to take my shot at this as well with art of this character. Seeing as she's, well, some part of you, question mark. I'm personally just calling her John of the Round Table until you figure out the name. Which is better than Subconscious John, because the last thing we need is you getting called Sub-John. God damn it, Chloe. In any case, hope you all enjoy. This is really close. This is really close to the design. Her hair was straighter than mine normally is. So, like, it was actually straightened out. But like I said, it was about down to, like your shoulder blades, back down to her chest. But otherwise, everything else is correct. The hoodie was on loose and open. She had, like, yeah, the gray tank top, the black tights. I didn't notice the shoes. I'm just going to assume that could be whatever. And I didn't notice she had earrings, because her hair was covering up her ears. But yeah, the eye color's right too, yeah. This is, like I said, this is pretty damn close. Curiosity question, will the Rosa hoodies come back into stock at some point? I'd like to get one for a casual version of my Rosa cosplay. Well, good news in case you haven't heard.
Sorry.
2 weeks or less from now, they should be back up. We are basically waiting on some pin designs to get confirmed, and then the store will reopen. It will have pins, mouse pads, a new t-shirt, which is the one I showed off months ago, and the Rosa hoodie being restocked.
Took me a second to realize what the new t-shirt was. I remember now.
It's the Deathwater one.
Yep.
Fucking pins, John. I mean, guess who designed the pins? Are the sizes like to be the same as last time? I remember hearing that the hoodies ran large. Yes, they will be. They should be the exact same print. They should be. How long till Dockies? I have no fucking clue. Can you show a picture of the new Deathwater shirt? That's a good question. I don't know what folder I saved that in.
Well, guys, I haven't said anything in about 20 minutes because I've been mentally just shutting down. I think I need to go take a power nap.
That is very fair.
Yo, take a rest, dude. Thanks for hanging.
Thank you for having me on. Thanks for chit-chatting, man. It's always fun to come and chat with you.
I'm sorry that it's always, like, weird shit we end up talking about, but...
I love the weird shit. I challenged chat to get weird earlier, and maybe you just left that sitting there. Y'all owe me an IOU on weird shit. Cash that in anytime you want. Toodles, guys. I'll be around later in the day, if any of you all are still awake after this.
Alright. Well, can I just drag and drop this? No, I can't. Damn it. I thought I had an image on here. I could just slam in there. Image. Go to the Duke Nukem folder, because that's the fastest way to get there. Merch, Deathwater. This is the design. It's a heavy metal shirt design. And good old Kyopo did for us. So you're gonna be able to get that in shirt design in a couple weeks. If one didn't like weird shit, then I have a hunch they wouldn't want to be a mod here. Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair.
Yeah, I'm actually here to give you my resignation papers.
Oh yes, because of all people, you're the least weird.
He's the least weird. He's the most chaotic. No, he's not even the least weird. He just is the most chaotic, though.
I'm a normal boy.
Cole's like, I don't like being called out. Cole, what are you talking about? We call you out all the fucking time. I think if
Cole,
you're the mom,
you were
probably call
literally
it the
walking
most.
around. You were literally walking around with a phone, handing to people saying, "Call me out, please."
Was this thing
is true.
attacked or?
This is true. After the image, can you say what the schedule is for the week? It was already said. They already said. I don't think I actually have said it this week. Monday is game clearing. I'm doing, unless plans change, He's an Evil Genius has always wanted me to do a game for game clearing for like years now. And we were supposed to do it last week, but Mario Party took too long. It is a Super Nintendo game called Phantom 2040, based on the old Phantom comics from like the 1930s. But it's futuristic and sci-fi of the far distant future of 17 years from now. Wednesday, unless something is changing, as far as I'm aware of, the schedule is still the same. It will be Metal Slug with Gex. If that changes for any reason, it will be Power Trip. So either way. And then Saturday's Fortune Cookie. It is just the standard Monday, Wednesday, Saturday.
I'd like my daily call out, please.
Man, you're just like glutton for punishment, aren't you? John Mod Application 1. Do you like weird shit? Yes, no. Are you weird shit? Yes, no.
No comment.
That's it. You didn't even do the fucking deny that. Do I love Psychonauts too? Yeah, man. Sorry, we're playing Jet Set Booru Future now.
It's time to understand the concept of love. We try to understand the concept of dreams. Now we're going to the concept of love.
All right.
Fuck, Trey's here. Wait, Trey, I didn't even hear that.
Greg, I'm sorry you just missed Psychonauts 2. We just switched to Jet Set Radio Future.
Oh, Jet Set Future 2? Fuck yeah, let's go.
Just King Dion says, thank you, John, for sharing your dream stories. In a certain way, these deep subconscious events are so significant to understanding ourselves and our life.
Bitch,
I can recall experiencing many lucid dreams, nightmares, and what I can only describe as spiritual awakenings and trauma healing events from early childhood. Of course, you're an adult, John, so you don't need anyone's permission, but I hope you tread safely wherever your dreams take you. I am wondering about my dreams lately. They've, like I said, they've been a fucking roller coaster.
Cole dreams of being squashed by Bowser. There, I said the thing. Hooray.
Good job.
Thank you. Really needed to know that. Yep.
It's cool. I love Jet Set Future 2. Fuck yeah, let's go. Alright, so the question is, are we starting from scratch, or are we going to load a file I have? But I don't know what's on this Xbox. Probably my completed file at the very least. Which we'll probably avoid just for spoilers.
Probably.
Isn't there a stream save? I think there might be. It's been so long since Jet Set's come up on stream. I don't think it's come up since we started the LP like 2 years ago.
I want to say that's right, but I have to
Completed
go and double check
game,
the spreadsheet.
Chapter 2, which that sounds like the stream save and new game data. Do we have Gerard's face on here? This is not the modded Xbox. This is only going to be what's in the game.
All right.
I swear I saw a stream of Luca's that happened recently about Japanese ads, but the VOD doesn't exist or is in limbo. She had to remove it because it was VOD issues. It was Friday. That was Friday's stream, I believe. All right, so am I loading the Chapter 2 save? Yeah, sorry guys, the LP was 2 years ago. It's not done. But yeah, I think in October it will have been 2 years since I've done an LP video solo because I was having a breakdown. I couldn't handle it. I was getting stressed trying to juggle everything, and I realized I was excited for Metroid Dread, and I had given myself so much extra work, I literally couldn't do it. I wasn't like spending time with Reese. I wasn't like having relaxing time. I was literally just grinding out YouTube shit on top of all the streaming stuff. So my therapist was like, yo, you're gonna crack. You gotta be careful. It's like you should probably like step away from your video work for a bit and then get your enjoyment in, and then you can go back. But I went too far. I gave myself burnout. I couldn't bring myself back to doing YouTube stuff for 2 years.
Burnout sucks.
Oh yeah, Normal Boots was also active then too, so I was on another group channel. I literally was just pushing myself too hard.
Yeah.
That'd be 4 things
Ah,
going
shit,
on
aisle 10, fuck.
simultaneously?
Aisle 10 is what...
Oh, like, there's nothing playing during the loading.
So let me tell you, Aisle 10, I think it's one of my favorite songs in this game, but also, yeah, copyright hell.
Okay, we're out here, so we don't have to worry about it now. Until until it probably comes up on this rotation.
You were on 4 things, right? Because that would be TRG, your solo stuff, Normal Boots, and your streaming.
Yes. And I did not slow down on my streaming. I was still doing 3 streams a week, sometimes 4 if you count, especially 4 if you count Top 10.
Yeah, and then, like, if you counted any extra shit that you showed up on. Because Lord knows you don't know how to say no sometimes.
Yeah, yeah. My
You should keep
therapist is
talking
pretty
to
upset
Steven
about
at
that. Oh yeah, we made graffiti! Look at our custom graffiti we made!
No, look at Proto Rosa right there. She looks amazing.
Rosa existed well before this one was done.
Okay, so Minimalist Rosa, I get you.
Yeah, there you go, Minimalist Rosa.
Just draw a stick figure in like blonde hair. Maybe add some circles to it. That's all you need.
I think I tried to draw circles, but then like the game just wouldn't let them count.
I'm not surprised with a game like this. Like, circles are hard, man. Like, people can barely draw them in real life, much less a game.
And you have to draw one to draw an owl. I don't know how artists do, but they do. Artists do well.
Draw a circle. Second step, draw the rest of the fucking owl.
The only benefit was TRG was still running in pandemic mode, so it wasn't as bad as it could have been. That's true. But God, was I fucking sick of playing Orange Juice. I have not gone back to OJ since.
Also, pandemic was
became
still
about Cookie.
probably just an extra layer of fucking hell why. I know it was for a lot of people.
I've not played Orange Juice in a while myself, I'll admit. I would like to give it another shot sometime, but I don't know, just gotta have like the right group for it and just, just have my fun with it.
I forgot the rules of Orange Juice.
Well, for one thing, you get an orange, right? You squeeze it.
Oh my god.
For the actual like Steam game, you just kind of take a deck of cards. Everyone's cards are all shuffled in together, and you go on the board. You get your. You either go for kills or stars, and you win off either of those conditions. Stars can be taken away, kills can't, but kills are harder. So it depends on your character too, because some characters are only kills and some characters are only stars. It's a fun game. It's very deep, but it's also like so frustratingly annoying at times.
So I was doing a bit, but thank you for reminding me of how the rules work, Maniacal.
Yeah, I mean, you asked me to explain, and I'm going to explain it if I know it.
Honestly, I had forgotten about the kill stars part. I thought it was just stars.
Nope, there's also kills.
I don't think anyone ever won on kills outside of the bosses during TRG.
No, we were very passive about fighting.
Yeah, I mean, fighting is how you just like.
But like, also, we were playing characters that weren't really good at killing, except for like when we started swapping.
Mm-hmm.
Like Kyosuke
was very glass cannon-y until I swapped to whoever Rosa became.
You guys have some characters for that.
I forget who Emile rather changed to. Oh, those are the graffiti souls I haven't picked up, I guess.
Graffiti soul.
What is that marker? Alan Mooch, thank you so much for the raid. I think I might have just ended up here by accident. I don't even think I'm supposed to be in this zone right now. Generally, I'm actually not sure what I should be doing. And chapter 2 should be going to certain areas, so let me just kind of skate around till I find something.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes.
I think the problem is I think I remember intentionally going here at the wrong time, and now that's just got my flow off now.
Mm-hmm.
But I also don't seem to have the cassette tape for my trick list, which is weird. For here, it's not that hard to get.
Seeing Professor K there reminded me of, like, the dialogue from the first Jet Set Radio and how you played that during MagFest's Front Controllers panel.
Oh, yeah. Burn your house down!
I still remember, like, myself and Meds just losing it. Good times. I think I recall, actually, like, after the show was done, like, I think I was like, yo, John, thanks for putting up DMC4 and Jet Set Radio on there. Really appreciate it. Something like
got you covered, bud.
Yeah. My interests are known.
Right, the fucking sweet bike. Graffiti.
Oh, right.
And here's the Barbie. That was Barbie graffiti. Oh, it's all coming back to me now, baby.
Barbie.
I
still need to watch that movie.
I don't remember Barbie.
Oh, the tape. I thought the tape was up on one of the ledges. It's literally right here.
All right.
That was the one where I had to get it out of the mouth. Oh, here comes aisle 10. I fucking knew it was on this rotation.
Oh yeah, baby.
Goodbye,
when I see you at my job,
VOD.
you carrying yourself so well.
There's our sweet bike right there. You see? You can see the little red circles from the actual, like, tires.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah. Carrying yourself so well. Made myself a promise.
Now what was that?
Not to get emotional.
Uh-huh.
Remain stable.
Yeah.
Take another glance at you.
With
You
you.
at the disco. Whoa, whoa.
Whoa.
Not cool.
Not cool. Tell you, man, I love this song.
This is my favorite song in the soundtrack, easily.
Same, fuck
But
yeah,
it is,
dude.
you know, it's an actual song.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Alright, so here I'm here now.
Yeah, so I'm saying this is a karaoke night, apparently.
Oh
I have a
my
group that does
God.
karaoke normally, and I'm hearing about another group doing karaoke. It's like, oh shit, man. I was supposed to go, like, this year, actually, but, I had this little thing called, 2 hours of sleep that day, so I'm like, I'm good. Sorry.
Oh, I just went back right where I was. Fuck.
Although-
They didn't see what I seen. Nuh-uh. The Stolen Queen made everything easier for one fine eve.
One fine eve. Bloodshot eyes, all I can see is everything's fine. But I still remember, like, being on that plane, right? And the best way I could describe it is, like, I almost fell asleep at one point, and then, like, my earpods were really loud. I'm like, wow, I'm awake now. That fucking hurt.
Oh, it always hurts when your ear gets popped because you fall asleep. On a plane, just, oh, fuck that shit.
Was impressing your voice? Yeah, but I'm feeling better now, so it's fine. I also remember, it was interesting, because there was a point where it's like, okay, you have about an hour and a half left, and I don't know what happened, but all of a sudden it was like 15 minutes. I'm like, what the fuck just happened? I don't know if I passed out or what. I must have just like phased out of existence for a bit there, because just all of a sudden it's just, oh yeah, your flight like lands in 15 minutes. Like, oh, okay, cool.
Waiting for the DJ Hero Customs community to make mixes from Jet Set Radio Future stuff. I am surprised they have it. That seems like one of the things that would have been like a no-brainer.
Do you remember, what was the game called? It was like a DJ game where you would like put songs together. Green Power Star would know this game.
It's either Mixer or DJ Hero.
It wasn't DJ. Oh, Fuser. Yes, it was called Fuser.
Oh, yeah, sorry, that's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Harmonix.
Yeah. There's like mods for that. And I wonder if there's any mods for that game for like Jet Set Radio songs. Yeah, the game does not exist anymore, sadly. Probably because,
the curse of Harmonix, they make the coolest shit, but they have big copyright issues.
Mm-hmm.
Copyright.
Oh, hey,
fun.
it's aisle 10 again. Wow, who could have seen that coming?
When I see her at my job.
You're carrying yourself so well. Saga, I'm pretty sure that's where I just came from. Sure was. So it's got to be the upper path to 99th Street. Right, I think I gotta go meet up with the shit, what the fuck is their name? The Love Shockers. I think it's Love Shocker time. This is the only place I can think of I have not been yet that should be available, because I can't do any of the sewer shit yet. They got bought by Epic? Oh, did they? I forgot that even happened.
Yeah.
There we go. This is the actual cutscene.
The city's hottest nightlife scene, centering around Benton Tower.
Why was he all the way over there on the outside of the map?
Bloody showdown after another, because it's where the mafia kingpins keep their offices. And there's been some bad stuff going down lately, ever since the mysterious power outage. And Rapper 99 seems to have made this their home. All right, my people, it's time to give 99th Street a new paint job.
Do I have enough? I do have enough graffiti, so it's good.
HQ to all squads. There are reports of youths skating near 99th Street. Squads nearby are ordered to investigate. Repeat, all squads. Squadron commander to all personnel. The youths have been spotted in the area. All personnel await instructions in the briefing room.
Oh my god, these fucking... There's the sweet bike right there. You can see it way better now.
Sweet bike.
You can see the little stick figure. Oh, there's no stick figure, dude. It's just the bike. And then there's, you can see on Barbie here. You can see like a little skull there over the R. God, I forgot how dumb the actual tools are in the game versus what people have figured out what to do.
Mm-hmm. Teenagers are spraying paint. Bring up the tanks.
I mean...
Oh no, teenagers are expressing themselves. Everyone run!
To be fair, graffiti is illegal. Unless they're doing legally. Like, that's like commission for campus.
Yeah, the thing is, it's not the graffiti that they care about. It is literally the fact that you're expressing yourself.
Yeah.
Squadron commander to all personnel. The suspects have returned. If you get them in
Classic
your sights,
Orwellian Big Brother.
I guess the American policing system. Minor infraction? Lethal force. Willow was getting fired at.
So stupid.
What's the deal with that one?
It's just the joke, like, fire at
fire
will.
at will.
Like,
Right. Yeah. Come on. Now I get it.
Aren't you glad you're named John? Actually, here's an interesting question, John. Do you know like what your parents were considering like for an alternate name for you? Out of curiosity.
Yeah, I do.
Really?
Or at least for guy me. I don't. Mom's never told me what my girl name would have been. But Josh. I was almost a Joshua.
Okay.
Mom was big on biblical names, so at least for me.
I forget what my mother told me my like not name would have been. Because like I have my own. I mean like my like alternate name, I guess, because like I have my own name. I just don't really say much online, but yeah.
Yeah, I almost ended up a Joshua. Instead, I ended up a John to parrot my sister's Jen.
Mm-hmm. Like I know my middle
I
name.
have no fucking clue.
Yeah, it's one of those interesting questions to ask for sure. Like, I know like my middle name was taken from my grandfather on my mother's side.
Same. Like literally grandfather, mother side.
This game's so cool, man.
It's aged decently well.
Mm-hmm.
And the
I do want
camera's
to make another one.
a little finicky at times. That's like the biggest gripe I have about it.
All things considered, it like aged out because it didn't look the greatest, and then it's aged back in because it's really stylistic.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it fits. Like it fits modern style.
It's like the whole like Wind Waker and Twilight Princess arguments of like how Wind Waker looks a bit better because they went for more like the cell shaded
They went
style.
fully stylistic, yeah.
Yeah.
And you look at it and compare it to Twilight Princess, and you're like, oh, you can tell what they were going for now. And they're not. First name, the middle name Maniacal, last name Gamer?
Ah, yes, the gamer family.
That's, yep.
My name would be the same no matter what gender I was, which works out great due to ending up being trans. Well, there you go.
Nice.
Fair enough.
But here's the
Hell
real
yeah.
question. Do some call you Johnny? No one really does. Well, actually, no, I got one friend who does call me Johnny.
I can start calling you Johnny.
No, please don't call me Johnny.
All right.
I mean, if you were John E, you'd be Electron John.
Yeah, there's Electron Jen instead, so.
John Electron. Someone, oh no, related to Maniacal. What's so bad about that? We party it up over here. Not really, actually.
I was gonna say, you're such a famous party animal.
I mean, like, the most party animal thing I've ever done was I had, like, I think it was like 7 or 8 shots, like Jello shots of vodka at a party once.
What the fuck?
Yeah, dude. I
7
just
or
did
8?
It. Yeah, I don't remember exactly how much it was. I just remember it was a lot. I remember, like, oh, yeah, definitely feeling that.
Yeah, I would think so.
That is the only time I've ever actually been any remotely drunk in my life, was that time.
And this is where I go to live.
And lived? Yeah, no. It was like nothing. Apparently my tolerance is pretty high.
I have never gotten anywhere close enough to figure out what my tolerance for alcohol is. All I know is my tolerance for stupid. It varies depending on how tired I am.
Honestly, I didn't go because I was tired. I had like 2 hours of sleep.
Should make another podcast with yourself, John Cartwright of Good Vibes Gaming, and some call me Johnny and call it John, John, and Johnny. Oh god.
Fucking go next
That's
time.
not a terrible idea, is the thing. I actually like the concept of that.
I actually got asked to be on a podcast for Good Vibes Gaming. I think it's like their NSO Roulette. Unfortunately, the date they wanted me on was our wedding anniversary. So I'm like, no, can't do it, guys. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
So, I think they're going to try to see if they can fit me in at some point in the next couple of weeks. So, that'll be interesting.
That'd be cool.
That'd be so sick, dude, yeah.
I think it's
I actually started watching
Derek
people do
who runs that one. Yeah, it's Bit
I
Nerd.
think.
And
Yeah,
then it would be me, him, and whoever they pair me up with. The three of us. We would have to like play through a game for like a book club style thing. The
Oh,
funny
that
thing
sounds
is, like, I've done most of the games that are on NSO, so it's very likely I wanted to play shit, which will be funny to me.
Just do a replay, it's fine.
It's likely you won't have to play shit, but you could also play through them on NSO and say, here's the differences, they screwed up, but again, it's emulation, it wouldn't be too hard.
It's like you are one of the Hollywood star with that spotlights hitting right on ya. Take advantage of your grime tech to tag out the lights. I just gotta remember where the lights actually are. There we go. Got a shot. I think we gave up on trying to cover up aisle 10 because it's back.
Nice. And in my lonely eyes.
In my lonely eyes, I see the signs.
I assume we gave up eventually.
Yeah, I think this VOD was cursed. I think there was like something else that happened earlier that probably hit it too, and I don't even remember anymore.
We'll get lucky, just won't get hits. Like, we just gotta keep talking.
I mean, it could happen, but like I definitely was just letting the tune play for a bit there. That's just like, yeah, this one's done. This one's done. Oh well.
It's all good. Guys, if you feel bad about it, let John know how much you care and appreciate him.
Oh my god. Please like, comment, and subscribe.
It is September.
Yeah, if you subscribe on the video, John will get one free smile from his face.
From my face or on my face?
On his face, yes. Not from. I don't think you can like transfer that.
September, baby. You guys right? Next week is the actual September, the good shit.
Fuck
next week is the
gift subs, yes.
Yeah, but that starts Tuesday or Wednesday.
It's on the 26th.
What? Really?
Yeah,
it's Tuesday.
So it's not gonna take into like halfway through like Monday's stream, I assume.
It might even be noon Tuesday.
Oh, if it's noon Tuesday, then it absolutely won't be affected.
Hey, so what's your schedule next week?
Wednesday and Saturday for that. But now that I remember that, I'm like, oh, maybe we should try to fit another stream in. Workaholic, can't fucking stop. God, I'm gonna go insane. Wait, I already did.
Weren't we just talking earlier about this and Burnout?
Yeah.
Look, Burnout may be rough, but the money speaks.
It kind of does, and I kind of need the cash for something coming up. So I'm just like,
let's do an impromptu collab thing. Clearly now.
Oh God.
No, I mean, you got ideas, knowing you.
To be fair, if I wanted to just make money, I would just do another fortune cookie night.
Yeah, that's true. Hey guys, bonus fortune cookie for September. There you go. That's all you need to do.
Oh my god, it's tempting. It is legitimately tempting.
To answer the question, Truken Man, it's actually really, really hard to try to do anything because current DMCA laws are actually rather strict.
Oh yeah.
We could try, like theoretically, and I don't know the internals here, but we could probably theoretically try to just say, hey, if it's a soundtrack in a video game, we're going to ignore it in auto detection, but that would require A, people not abusing the system,
Which they do.
B, us having a database of every song in every video game that we can compare against, and C, Twitch being willing to take on the legal burden of defending people in that situation, and the record companies don't care. They're incredibly aggressive. Like, 100% soundtracks in video games, fair use. 100% that falls under fair use, and they don't care. Like, very specifically, they do not care. They are as aggressive as they are allowed to be, because it gives them more ammunition against situations where people are being, like, actually really bad. Because it increases their legal weight. Also, yes, regional copyright makes it worse. Like
I've had an issue with Kingdom Hearts, actually, because the copyright for that's, like, Disney Music Japan. So I get hit with some, like, mainly like 1, 2, and 3 is the main ones where that gets hit from, because there's like less music copyright with that, with like some of them are spin-offs. But it still happen, and like I appeal it under fair use, and it gets gets appealed every time. There was one time though, it's like, hey, you're in the Toy Story world of Cage 3. This is Randy Newman's song. I'm like, well, shit. What do I do with this one? So I just left it alone.
fun thing around private planes and private yachts, I've looked it up. A private yacht is about $150 million.
Quite a lot.
Oh,
Good song here. Older for the goodies. Fuck yeah. God, this soundtrack is so good, man.
Poppycock.
You said your favorite was like aisle 10, but I'm curious on like some of your other favorites.
Rock It Out.
Okay.
Obviously, Concept of Love.
Fuck yeah, fuck yeah.
I wish I could see the entire soundtrack right now, because that would make it way easier to remember.
Say Funky Dealer by chance?
Funky Dealer's pretty good. But... Here, I'll just go back to the garage and I can look through the tracks.
Okay.
Because I guess we could fight the Love Shockers right now.
Birthday Cake rules. I like it in an ironic
it's
sense.
Poison Jam. Shit, it's not Love Shockers here. Oh, wait, no, it is. Wait, what?
Poison Jam. I think getting out of control.
No. Beautiful Crocodile Heights?
Oh yeah, that did happen. Metallica got DMC'd in their own Twitch concert. That's correct.
Yep. Yeah. No, that's a thing. Like, that's one of the things about the stupidity of copyright currently. Honestly, it's been put forward that realistically you should be able to do anything with anyone's content so long as it follows the same rules as I forgot what it's called, the cover laws cover, which is if you make a cover of someone's song, they get like 30%. Pop would know more, but like that should realistically apply to almost anything.
Okay.
Like, yeah, let's say I go and make a Mario game. I put a whole bunch of work into it, and this game is great, but I'm using Mario. Nintendo getting 30% of that makes a reasonable amount of sense. Like, I do most of the work, they get some chunk of it because I'm using their copyrighted content. Obviously, it's more complicated than that because you start merging copyrights and you start getting into situations of, like, how much work are you actually putting in which case you need a dedicated legal department to handle that, but...
Alright, sorry, Roboy, we gotta change the song here. What do we got? So well.
Made myself promise, but I would change the song.
What was that? I've changed it.
Also, many things should be in public domain. David, many things.
Humming the Bassline's good. Baby She's okay. I hate Birthday Cake, but I like other Chibamato stuff. Which one's Bot Fresh?
Which one was that? Yeah, hang on.
That one's alright. Fly Like a Butterfly. Concept of Love, obviously. Funky Dealer's a good one.
I'm the winner. Got a hot hand.
Oh, Technopathetic. Why did I not remember Technopathetic?
Oh yeah, Technopathetic's a good choice. Oh man, you've heard the Ollie King version, yeah?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, that's such a good. Oh, dude, did you see that Ollie King at MagFest this year?
Oh, I did not.
Yeah, they had a meme. Mets played
Shape
it.
the Future's a good one. I Love You's alright. I'm Not a Model. Oh boy.
Oh god, that song.
Which one was Me Like It a Poom Poom? Oh yeah, that's a good one. Rocket On is probably one of my favorites. It's up there. I think it's actually on my like Spotify playlist. What ones are on my Spotify playlist right now? I know I have 2 Naganuma songs on here from Jet Set. Oh, I have way more. Humming the Bassline, Shape the Future, Rocket On, Technopathetic, and The Concept of Love.
Concept of Cheese.
Scrappy. Sneak Man's pretty good. What About the Future's also pretty good. Because this one, when this one gets going, it's got like a really nice drop to it. Like it like this, like that. And Sweet Soul Brothers, okay. That's Enough's also okay. Grace and Glory I really like.
I think I like the original more of Grace and Glory, but this one's not bad either.
I go back and forth, but I think I agree with you on that one.
There is a future for us. Here as we are, or somewhere else.
Yeah, that drop just so tasty. I'm excited to get back to work on the LP of this. The problem is, I didn't leave myself any notes, so I don't remember what I had filmed already. I know what I need to do next. I remember what chapter I'm on and everything. Problem is, I need footage of getting to Clutch before having all the graffiti souls you need, and after, and then figuring out what dialogues I need from everyone. So it's a little bit of like pre-prep stuff.
So basically, you have to go through and watch what footage you already have.
Yeah. Fun fact, Richard Jacques did the original music for Guardians of the Galaxy game. Oh, shit, I didn't know that. That's awesome.
Like the Square Enix one?
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. That game's actually really good, by the way. I played it earlier this year.
All right. Time for Technopathetic.
Fuck yeah, such a good song.
That's such a good one. Frozen Hunts yodels and says, "Hello, John. It's that time of the year. It's my birthday. I'm turning the big 30. Help, I'm taking some of your luck. Happy birthday, Frozen. 30's not that bad, trust me. You'll be okay." Mega Nerd says, "You're my streaming inspiration, John. Always appreciate you. And I want to point out that you're a senpai to anyone else who started streaming after you did. So thank you, John Senpai. Kappa." Thanks, Mega Nerd.
Yeah, thanks, Senpai.
You're Talk says, "You need cash? Yeah, it's nice to have." And Cole says, "Burnout sucks. Don't do it, chat. You might just blow up. Just like you can blow up your foes in Super Bomberman R2 out now on all major platforms. Hashtag not sponsored, but it was sponsored last week." Alright, so now here's the question. Do we wrap up?
I say we should, since you still wanted to be starting early, wrapping up early.
Yeah, well, it's a little late for wrapping up, but yeah, we should wrap up now.
Probably a good idea.
I hate to bring this up, but you put so many Jet Set Radio Future songs in your ROM hack videos, and this is bringing back memories. Oh, don't worry. I know that's been the case for a lot of people. You also have to read the story. What story? Oh, right, that story. Right, that's so new I haven't gotten used to it yet. Shit. Alright, yeah, so let's do the story.
Oh, right.
Oh boy, alright.
How many people have redeemed?
265, so we're gonna have quite the story here now. Alright, I now have pause redeemed so that this is the last one that should have gotten in. Oh, and Warrior Fire wants a Wismaduke. Alright, let's get the Wismaduke in here first, before we do anything else.
Dick.
Yeah, I knew it. I just knew it. He wanted to enter the one-word story.
Dick.
Oh, I should actually probably save my game progress, I just realized.
Probably a good idea, yeah?
I assume there was no reason I had that save file other than it being the stream. Alright. It's time for us to read a story.
Oh,
now,
boy,
we started this tonight, and I might have to, like, change this in the future. Might make it like one sentence and shorten the amount of people that can submit stuff. But I wanted to see what would happen if we actually made a one-word story with there being like no proper connection to it. So this is the story that chat wrote together. And there's only one song that's fitting to listen to it. And I hope to God I picked the correct one. Yeah. All right, chat. Here's the story from tonight's stream, September 23rd, 2023. Precure, Bananas in Egg, Radice, Rapscallion Kermit, Machine Boobs. Compartmentalize, Shuckle. Cardian Joker, you son of a bitch. Punonoma, Ultramicroscopiosis, Volcanosis, Rat. Mega Man, Penguins. Very, was tasty. Phone! Fustercluck. Boobs. Fusion, Chris, Bazinga. Mistake. Fox Oreos Moist. Larry. Puke Disney World. Boobs Boop. Cheesy Titties. Cake Twist Plutonium. Heck. The Anime. Spider-Ham Vindaloo Potato Sticker Star Mistake. Among Us Psychosis. Sorry. And, oh my god, someone wrote it again. Normal Microtelescopiosis Volcanosis. Piss. Take. Really Beefaroo. Pie Plant. Xenoblade 2 Moved and Swordsborb. Pineapple Usagi. Valkyrie Pod Racing for Cookies. Duke, everybody. The Chaos and Banana Cursed Homestar Finland Duke. And Sucks. And Horse Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Skeleton. And. Koala. And. Douglas. Bobobo. And Jami. Skeleton Cow. Mendoza. Wall. Marinade. You Floor Wesker. How many people are going to submit this one fucking word? Microtelescopic Volcanosis. Explosions. Wowie! Conflagration. Thermodynamics. Zowie! Bazinga Boopus. Cat myself, chat. Title likely was Jami Putis. Abysmal. And Pingus. Peepee. When Roundular Egg. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Jaguar. Oh, that's German. I can't say that one. Grundstick. There smells melancholy. Beep demo pan. Ska glitched. Wee! That's a kanji. I can't even say that. Rainbow retired Fletcher. Speed shrimp. Machine Camembert. Camembert. I can't even say that. Can you say Camembert cheese? Yeah. Machine Camembert biceps. Present Tom. Halo VTuber. Ibjibib Goldman. Holy shit, how many people are going to submit this one fucking word? Sunomo, Volcaniosis. Elated Race, 24. 2. Bonkle. Clutch Victory. Screech Hard, Kilowatt Chansey. Chaps Finish, Rosa John. Furry Bazinga Boobs. Nap. Amtrain, Between His Balls. Shine Bleep Beerus, confusing. True. Word Vomit, Jami. Taco the Funktastic. Someone linked to a YouTube video. Supercalifragilistic. What is the fucking YouTube video you linked to? Actually, I'm gonna check that first.
Are you looking up what the word is?
Oh, it's a... No, I'm seeing what the link was. Someone linked a YouTube video which was, did Steven Plays draw boobies as a child in Mario Paint? Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, McBain, Mendoza, bollocks! Kalamazoo, Henshin, Hyperbolism, Phlebotomist, and Valkyrie Curdy boobs. Albuquerque Potato Dobonka Honkaroos, Popskis, McDonald's Bagel. Rats, Amy. John, Literature. Dingy Unlucky. Ugh! However, Duke how do you say this one? Anti-disestablishmentarianism, flamboyant bundersnatch, uninspired undulating moist Gatorade dreams, gaslit unleaded Mario chat, angrily existing confused cherry red cola, fluffy Freundlaven Kermit, the defenestrate bomb greatsword Batman forklift certified bacon lustfully Dandori dream, rage chaos. Corruption thermodynamics? Teeth. Ancient rigged increase. Fizzle beef conservation.
Dabbing cherry. Understand salmon. Love this. And that was story time.
That was fun.
Great story. I really like the part with the dinosaurs.
So I just figured that's a fun thing we could do every now and then.
It's fun.
This is a good idea, dude.
Yeah, the random words are definitely interesting. I feel like trying to make an actual story out of it works better in like a Discord channel, because in a Discord channel you can see what came before more readily.
We got like an ad-libs like generator on our hands or something like.
I might try out letting people write one sentence at a time to see how that comes together. But I'm also gonna keep the one-word thing. I think the one-word thing is more interesting, but it's only gonna be good for so long. So I might just do this like once a week. We'll do the story thing.
Fair. Of course, I'm thinking like because you mentioned like the one sentence. Should we have it to where it's like one person could submit one sentence in the entire stream?
Oh, yeah, that's what I would do. So this one was actually capped at the one person could submit 10 words total.
Okay. So then, like one sentence per person.
Yeah,
well.
Nick, you're right. The higher tier would be for sentences. Like it would be a bit more expensive. But yeah, it's just something silly to do. It was just a funny idea that came up because of the whole Jami thing and reading out stories. So I was like, let's write our own story. I was gonna do it in the Jami voice, but I realized I cannot maintain this voice while reading out something that nonsensical. Which is funny, because I did go the fuck to sleep, no problem. It's weird. Make Saturday a story and cookie stream? Oh, we could do that. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, I'll have that paused for now, and then maybe I'll reopen it during cookie next week. Alright. We already did Duke. I think all we have left is Art Block and eggs. El Pica Bandito for 98, Gamer Mooney for 91, Reprogram for 63, Pokedude 14 for 107, and Arc Dargo for 82. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the Shuffler.
You will give me green eggs and ham.
I may start cutting out the Suno Mono. I can't even say the whole fucking word. I mean, Volcaniosis may get cut. I may just start skipping that. I had to skip the kanji too, because I was like, I literally cannot pronounce this. I cannot read the language, thus I cannot say the word.
Pneumono ultramicroscopic silicoconiosis?
Why? I was referring specifically to the kanji.
Oh, those two.
Alright. Draw pile. Do you need more time? Because I see only 2 pieces in art block, and neither of them are the draw pile. Are you guys off this week?
No
draw pile. Sick. Alright, then we just got the 2 pieces. Start with this one right here from Grease Lightning. Step 1, draw a circle. Step 2, sketch the owl. Step 3, draw the VTuber of the owl. Don't want it tonight. Well, it's not the use of the circle they normally use for drawing the owl, but I guess that works. And the last one I have here is from Mika. Oh, this is cute. Look at this. From Mika, I got a Galaxy drawing glove from BB Pins recently, so I wanted to draw Rosa using it. I'm notoriously bad at taking breaks, but I might need to take one from making fan art. I've been burning myself out, and I need to start working on other art projects when I feel better. Anyways, thanks for liking my art again. Mika, I always love your art, girl. It's always good shit. But yes, I've also always told you, take a goddamn break. Take it from the workaholic. Take a fucking break. So yes, but thank you so much. Good shit as always, Mika. All right, and that's draw pile. That's the art block, and that's the stream. If you got a sub tonight, feel free to join the sub Discord. We just reorganized it. By which I mean my ADHD let me go fucking rampant a couple days ago, and we did some reorganizing. I also put up a suggestion box there as well if you're a sub, so we can actually start getting some new ideas on the go there too. I implemented a couple things already, but we'll implement more. We have leagues, servers for leagues as well. Type exclamation league in the chat.
You can see servers for Smash Brothers, Splatoon, Pokemon Showdown, Pokemon Unite, and I think the Rocket League one is still there, but I don't know how active it is. Which reminds me, someone messaged me earlier in the stream, and I did not get a chance to respond to them. It was related to one of the leagues. Shit. Oh, yeah, okay, there we go. Cool. All right, done and dusted. All right, so streams for the week, Monday, Wednesday, Saturday. Partially debating throwing in an extra stream just to enjoy September. Because, yeah, when does September end? Kanji from earlier.
Specifically on October 1st. Don't know the exact time. I'll check.
So, oh my god. So that would be during Fortune Cookie, potentially. So I would literally get a full stream and a half if I don't change the schedule bit. That sucks. Maybe there'll be a bonus stream. Who knows? I'll figure it out. But the standard schedule is just going to say the usual Monday, Wednesday, Saturday. But I'll be like, hey, there might be a bonus stream in here somewhere just to, like, enjoy September.
I was wrong. It is October 1st, but it's October 1st midnight.
Midnight
So,
as
like-
in 12 a.m. on?
Yes, October 1st at 12 a.m.
So it literally ends halfway through fucking Cookie. Are you kidding me? Oh, what time zone, actually?
Pacific.
Oh, okay, so no, that'd be the majority of Cookie then, because that would be 1 p.m.
Yeah, you'll
my
get
time,
most
1
of
a.m. my time.
Cookie.
Okay. And what time does it start?
The 10 a.m. Pacific on the 26th.
Okay,
is
so
when
yeah,
gift
Monday
clubs
gets
start.
nothing, and Tuesday does not get the entire thing. Or sorry, Saturday doesn't get the entire thing. Yeah, maybe I'll see if something about maybe a Thursday or Friday Cookie. Or we
That
could do
might
that
be-
cookie jar I talked about, but I don't... The downside is I don't know if we have enough cookies if I do a full cookie jar. 'Cause there's only 23 games in the cookie jar, and I normally do 6 or 7 per.
Can you do a gift sub redemption to get stuff into Cookie Jar? Is that against terms or no?
Power Trip. Okay, so here's the thing. Wednesday is either Metal Slug with Gex, or if Gex can't do it, Power Trip. So Power Trip is the backup plan currently for Wednesday.
Are there any stream types that we haven't done in a bit that people would want to see?
Cookie Jar, funny enough. Power Trip, it's been a month. We haven't done a no risk or a high risk in a long time. We'll figure it
This
out.
could be fun.
I'll figure it out. I might also just not do it just for my own sanity. Because I can't do Thursday because it's my wedding anniversary and Reese and I've got plans. So I'm not even on Top Down on Thursday. So it would just be Friday. Unless I did Tuesday. But something tells me I'm trying to keep Tuesday free for some reason. John, why are you doing that? Oh, no, I have that on Tuesday. That's in the daytime. That's fine. Yeah, no, yeah, you might see me on Friday. We'll see.
I saw people throwing out like race stream. I'm like, man, you gotta you realize that those take a bit to set up.
I mean, you asked for like what ones have we not done in a while, so that was on you.
That's true. I mean, is it doable? Maybe.
I might just do Cookie Jar because that's just, sorry, not Cookie Jar. I might just do like high risk because that's usually what brings in more people versus that.
You should probably do that instead. Honestly.
But we'll see. We'll see. I'm basically like businessing right now. I'm like, oh, this is the business of stream.
Mm-hmm.
The business of stream, folks. What's our raid message? Let's see who's even live at this hour. Thank you for letting me regale you with my weird-ass dreams. I'm sure I'll have more to share next stream, knowing my brain. Aggressive uvula? Oh my god, chat.
People seem to really want that one.
The business of stream. We're not doing penis music, I'm sorry. Yeah, Mortal Destroyer, sorry, we're done with Jet Set. We're done for the night.
I love aggressive uvula.
A lot of people want aggressive uvula. I think we're going with it. Aggressive uvula sounds like a Xenoblade super boss.
Yeah.
I can see it.
Who's live? Oh, the bunny graveyard came out. Shit, I forgot about that. Patty's playing Link's Awakening DX on Archipelago. Mari's playing Sonic Advance 2.
It's a good game right there.
Big Bad Game-a-thon's running. What the fuck game is Jared playing? I don't recognize that. Eleanor's still playing Liza P. So is Nico, for that matter. Paul's watching Sumo.
Ryan just went live.
Did he actually? Oh my god, he did. Blind Final Fantasy 9, but Zidane is asleep. How far in is he?
Let's go for like a little bit. His characters are. I'm seeing like a 22-hour mark on one of them.
Oh, he got Freya, so he's like an okay amount in at that point. But it's also all in Japanese, so I don't think there's gonna be that much spoilers that you'll have to worry about. Let's go say hi to Ryan. Let's tell him about that aggressive uvula he missed out on, because I think he left before. No, he was still here for that.
He was still here for that.
He's blinking in and out of existence like a true VTuber.
Oh, hi. Hi, John. What's up? Ah!
Go yell at the funny Japanese man.
Okay, this gives me a little bit more time to try and muck around.
Go hang out with him, and I will see you guys Monday for game clearing, Wednesday for whatever it ends up being, possibly Friday for a bonus stream, and of course Saturday for fortune cookie. Night, everybody.
Night, chat.
Good night.
I swear to God.
Uh-huh.
If this girl shows up in my dream again, I'm just done. I don't know what to do at this point, man. I'm fucking freaked out.
You got like fucking Frida Krug in your hands, man.
Dude, well, what do I have if it's actually my subconscious? How do I fucking explain that?
I don't
know. Your psychiatrist might. I don't fucking know.
I'm not a psychiatrist. Yeah, I'm just a friend, man. I just find this fascinating to listen to, really.
I can't tell what's worse. If she shows up and she's the same, or if she shows up as someone completely different but confirms it. What do I do if I'm like, oh hey, good to see you again? I'm like, what the fuck? Why are you a 6-foot tall robot? What's happening? Night, everybody.